Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Saturday edition of this In the Paint podcast.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, Aaron. So kind of you. How's everyone doing on this Saturday morning? It's starting to become a routine. I'm starting to really dig these Saturday morning streams, let me tell you. You know, lots happened this past week. There's a lot to get to. I'm super excited for this show. What's up, Thanks? I see Thanks in the chat. Says, yo, John, what's up, Thanks? Lots to get to this past week. Lots to follow up on. We have job applications flying in. I can't, sift through all of them, really. I have to send them up to HR, and it was a whole mess, man. Whole fucking mess. Our printer went out. I will say, though, I am pretty disappointed. I literally received no videos, which was a 2-part application. But I feel like most people who sent the applications were unaware of the video, so I'll let it slide, whatever. We still have these job applications. We're going to be going over the job, the second mic position for the 2 Nation. Another big thing on today's show. We have 3 songs from the Hackverse LP to be released today. We have the Cuck Shark, which I'm very excited for you guys to hear. Chad Zumach's Cuck Shark song. We have Ray DeVito gets a song. Stuttering John got a song. It's going to be a hell of a day, guys. Strap in, buckle up. I'll be here for the next 4 and some change. Look, there's a lot to get to today, and I intend to get to it all. I literally say this every fucking show. There's a lot to get to. We have to work on things. And then I never get to it. But I intend to get it all. There's a lot of new characters on today's show. I've been accused of doxing, which feels like a lifetime ago now, but it was like 4 or 5 short days ago. Stevie Lou accused us here at Win by 2 of doxing producer Joe, the elderly abuser guy. I'm not doxing. I don't dox. Find that to be pretty gay. But then Stevie Lou started to, really double down on this. Stevie Lou hates Win by 2. Every time I'm on the screen, he just freaks out. He grabs at his skin, pulls out his arm hair, seeds. It's very, very bizarre shit. But, so Stevie was going around saying, we dox producer Joe or whatever it was. We actually, the more and more I thought about it, I'm not into the doxing thing, let me just say that. But the more and more I thought about it, I was like, what better way to show Stevie that, we don't dox by actually doxing his virtual house. So we actually have Stevie Lou's house coming up, I intend to get to. There's a lot to get to today. Chad is being Chad. Lots of Chad Zumach. Softcast was back on. Soft Never Dies. Now, I went through the transcript of this new Softcast episode. Soft Never Dies, which, by the way, 148 views streamed 3 days ago. Not so bad for somebody with 115 subs. It's not bad. It's not great. It's not Win by 2 numbers. But you got to start somewhere. So Softcast, he went on his internet. I don't know what's going on. He's I guess stuck on AOL. It's like Soft. How many what do I have to do to get you to have a perfect stream? Like, we set it up. We do test streams for hours and hours and hours at a time. I'm test streaming and I'm making sure things are working. I'm commenting in these test streams. You guys don't see it. They're all unlisted streams. I should release them, but I won't. But we go over these test streams and everything works fine. Then he gets to the big leagues. He gets to the the stage, for lack of a better term, and just somehow everything goes to shit. So anyway, so I'm on this Softcast, and I searched through the transcript a little. if you go to YouTube and you click those three dots to the bottom right, and it says show transcript, and you control F it for Windows users, it'll pull up the entire transcript, and then you could search keywords throughout that transcript. So I searched keywords John DiCaprio, my name. Would you know there was John DiCaprio or John mentioned over 47 times on Softcast Show? It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I know, you were once on this show and, whatever. But, I mean, to use my name and likeness over 47 times is quite remarkable. I've never seen it done. So we'll get to that. We'll get to Softcast. He might stop by in a little bit because we have this Boomer Bunker with Sir John Domingo, which, every day that goes on with this John Domingo character, it just gets more strange and bizarre. Talk about someone doxing. This guy's like threatening me with like old photos of me in high school. I'm like, what the, how did you even get these photos? But we have this Boomer Bunker, and, I was cool, or at least I thought this Bob character, what's his name? Old School Bob? Silent Bob? I thought he was, one of the better ones. I mean, really, when you put anyone next to John Domingo, you would automatically assume that the person sitting next to Domingo is better. But, so anyway, this Boomer Bob character, he goes on and he gets a bright idea to dress exactly like Win by Two. He's got the in-ears, he's got the shades, the hat, the hoodie, the chain. He's got my background, my sign. I mean, these guys, this is like the first time since they've been podcasting way back when in the early 1700s that they've actually had a couple of viewers watching their program. It's got to be a deflating feeling. Like when you show up time and look, they'll tell you, oh, we got our audio numbers are crushing it, man. We're fucking number 2 on iTunes in the year 2023 for comedy, right-wing conspiracy podcast. It's like, well, then release your audio numbers because we don't see those audio numbers. So I just automatically assume that those audio numbers are just made up. They're fake. They aren't real. They're fugazi. Fugazi. It's a wazi. It's a woozy. It's a Wolf of Wall Street reference. So it's like, yeah, release those audio numbers. Because what I see when I go to Rumble or when I go to YouTube or when I go to Twitch, I see 3 viewers, I see 6 viewers, I see 9 viewers, and like 5 of them are us. 5 of them, it's like me, Soft, Bex, Jay, it's like, all of us. So it's like, really, who's watching you? Like, you're doing this bit about me. Now, granted, I will say it, it didn't get it under my skin, but I was just kind of taken back. I'm like, this guy, I mean, the balls on this guy. The first time I bring people over to you, I'm gracious enough to bring attention to your show, and now you're going to treat me like this? This won't stand, Boomer Bob. This will not stand. I mean, I get it. I do a fun... Can't believe I just said fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
So I don't even. We'll get to Boomer Bunker. Bob, I get it. Look, I do a great show. The looks, the sounds, everything. There's no lag. We have a 2-nation brewing up. So I get it. It's attractive. You aspire to be me, and that's quite honestly flattering, I will say. But you'll never be me. You'll never be anywhere close in the ballpark of what we do here, Boomer Bob. So we'll get to you in a little bit. John Domingo will be sitting on the sidelines today. I don't have really too much Domingo, surprisingly, by the way. But Domingo's trying to make friends left and right. It's weird. This whole fucking Boomer Bunker and... What's their other show? What's that other show called? Boomer Bunker and, fuck, I'm drawing a blank. Oh, and Rubberneckers. Boomer Bunker and Rubberneckers. I mean, I don't know. The names speak for itself. So we'll have that to get to. Obviously, like I said, some Chad We have a lot of Chad to get to. He's displeased with win by 2. He crossed me. Well, he didn't like personally cross me, but I called him out, and I know for a fact he's seen it because it was clipped everywhere. But I think it was, last week or 2 weeks ago now at this point. We called him out, and we were like, Chad, Kumius Kux is dead. Kumius Kux ceases to exist. It's no more. If I see another episode of Kumius Kux, just know that there's going to be some problems. Well, Chad, I guess, thought I was delivering an empty threat. And he goes on Kumius Kux. And now people are giving it to him, man. People are very displeased with him. And, he's kind of in a weird position now. He's in this weird, odd position where he's got half of his audience there to troll him. Another half is there to, I guess, support him. But then that audience, the half that was supporting him, half of those people are now turning on him because of his alliance with the one they call Shuli.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
So we'll get to Chad. We have some Mazer coverage to get to. I'm very excited. Anytime we get to bring Tony Mazer onto the screen, it's always a win in my book. Keanu and Tony, they teamed up to do a show. We have obviously some Gino. I have a couple of new guys I want to get to stemming from Ray DeVito. So Ray DeVito's Rock Bottom podcast, everyone knows. I think Ray DeVito now is quite honestly overexposed. Like, this guy shouldn't be podcasting as much. I won't say at all, but he shouldn't be podcasting as much. It's the same thing with Patrick Melton. Like, these guys podcast every waking second of their life. It's like, give it a rest. Go outside. Take a walk. Lift some fucking weights. Like, do something. I don't know. Just, like, all this podcasting will, like, it'll cause burnout. And we seen it yesterday with Melton. Little lispy Melton. So it's like, when you get to this point of now, like, your audience now expects you to be going live on a daily basis, sometimes twice a day. It's not good. It's not good. Melton freaked out yesterday. He ended his stream early, and then he had computer problems last night. Wasn't able to do his members-only stream. Also, simultaneously, Melton this past week was talking about Steel Toe again and how he's not involved in Steel Toe, how he hasn't been covering Steel Toe. He's not worried about Steel Toe. He doesn't care about Steel Toe. But then simultaneously, 5 minutes later, that's all he's covering is Steel Toe. It's like, nobody cares, Melton. Like, cover Steel Toe. Nobody gives a shit. They're funny to laugh at. But don't, like, act holier than thou when people say that, you cover Steel Toe. It's like, you, like, get weirded out when, like, Carl, for example, it was this clip where Carl was like, all he does is cover Steel Toe or whatever. And Melton, like, freaks out. He's like, we haven't covered fucking Steel Toe since April and May. It's like, dude, you were covering them 2 days ago. Extensive coverage. I don't get it. Just, we cover Steel Toe. I don't have a problem saying we cover Steel Toe. Steel Toe's a funny, goofy, wild character. We're going to cover him. I've said this time and time again. Like, I'm not going to stop covering just because, some people are, oh, man, are you really doing Steel Toe again, dude? Like, what the fuck, man? Do a better show, dude. It's like, fine. But we're going to cover Steel Toe until, again, ultimately they get divorced or there's a, murder, suicide, murder, homicide, murder, suicide, whatever. That whole thing where the husband kills the wife and then the wife or the husband then, we'll just kind of leave it there. So my intention is to see that one through, but Melton, for some reason, he can't admit to himself, like, look, we're in it for the long haul. Like, he finds Steel Toe to be like a buzzword. So we'll get to that. I'm very excited, guys. We have these applications, lots of songs to get into. There's so much. There's so much to get into. I'm still currently waking up. It is 8:17. It's very early for a lot of people. 72 people. Holy shit. Congratulations, guys. That's pretty fucking it's pretty lit, as Chad would say. We're back.
We're back.
We're doing
in
it.
The bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
Good day, K McDuck. Hi, Soft. So a lot of people. There's so much to get to. No WATP. We're saying Melton covers their raffle show, trying to get Aaron arrested. Right. But then Melton took it as Carl was saying that all he does is cover steel toe. And it's like he like blew a gasket at Carl. So we don't cover steel toe. We don't even do that anymore. It's like you do. And this isn't the first time Utica Corral. He's done this many times in the past. Where people call him out and say something about his coverage of steel toe, and then he freaks out because that's not what Melton does. He doesn't cover steel toe. All right, Melton. Well, then don't cover steel toe. We don't want you. I'll be the one that covers steel toe. I got it from here, Melton. Go fix your computer. Go cook a brisket. Go stream 5 times a day. Just don't cover steel toe anymore. I don't know what else to tell you if it's going to piss you off that much when people, tell you that's all you do. So, yeah, there's a bunch. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, this Joey C. I tend to, so Joey C, a lot of people may not know who Joey C is. Joey C is just another character in this universe. I'll say this, guys. There's a lot of, probably a lot of you could speculate this with me even, but there's a lot of just these random characters that are just springing up in this universe, especially as of late. And they're doing their own. It's one thing to spring up and be a live chatter and engage, maybe a call in if the show provides a number. But these, I guess, I don't know what you would call them. I guess super fans. For instance, Joey C is one of them. Addicted to Profits was heading towards this route until, ironically enough, Melton kind of zoomed in on his living situation and zoomed in on his magnets, and Addicted to Profits is, just a figment in our imagination. He ceases to exist anymore. But we have this Joey C. So a lot of these guys, they think they can, because they have a couple live chats that go well or whatever, they boot up their own shows. And again, it's like, just because you do a live chat or just because you have a couple people that tell you you'd be good on a podcast doesn't mean you should do a podcast. Now, I think that could be said about Joey C. Or at least that's what I thought about Joey C. Then I started watching Joey C. and I saw the magic. I saw why it's so attractive. I mean, this guy, 960 subs. That's impressive. I mean, that's soft. I mean, that runs laps around Softcast. I mean, they have this guy, Spider Alomar, DG, and American Cupcake. So I'm in their chat the other day, and I'm trying to sign them to Win by 2. Only because, I see the talent. I see the talent in these guys, and I really feel like with a little bit of guidance and a little bit of direction, I feel like I could turn these guys into fucking broadcast legends. The next Howard Stern. That might be too far. Yeah, that might be too. I don't think they can have. Yeah, not Howard Stern. But you guys get my point. Somewhere along those lines, I will make them better than what they are now. That's a promise. So I'm trying to get them in there, and they don't know what a Win by 2 is. And then a lot of people in the chat were like, yeah, Win by 2 is the real deal. And then they started coming along, and they actually think that this is going to happen. So I intend to make this happen. I typed out a contract this past week. My lawyers were on it. My team's been working overtime. My HR department, my lawyers. It's been pretty wild here this past week at Win by 2. But we have that Joey C contract we're going to be getting to. Joey C, this is your opportunity, man. This is your opportunity to shine, to do the right thing, to join the 2 Nation. This is a worldwide movement taking place in 77 countries. China and Russia and Pakistan, Turkey, Mexico, Lots of people, man. Lots of people are on this Two Nation train. Hop on before it's too late, Joey C. I'm here to help. I am here to help. Yeah, so there's a lot to get to, guys. I want to start off with a song because I have 3 songs I want to release today from the Hackverse LP. Like I said, we have the Cuck Shark song with Chad Zumock. I think we're going to save that one because this is the only video I have. There's 3 audio files, or 2 audio files, and then the Cuck Shark song is a video. Which, shout out to W-Man. W-Man put this thing together this past week. It's pretty solid, man. Pretty solid. I just got it this morning, and I'm watching it before, I turn everything on here. And it fucking rules. It fucking rules. I'm very excited to bring it to you guys. So, for people who may not know, I started this idea back, I think now it's since February, when I released Goal, a Steel Toe diss song, which started off as a goof. It was just supposed to be a one-off song. Nothing more, just kind of leave it there, sort of thing. But then as time went on, I'm like, how fucking great would it be if I just did a whole full length on this universe? And at the time, I mean, the main players in this universe were really just like Steel Toe. And when I say main players, I don't mean like the ones crushing it. I mean the ones that we make fun of the most. So it was like Steel Toe, Chad, and I think really that was it. Steel Toe and Chad were like the 2 main ones. But now you fast forward to July now, so, almost 5-6 months later, there's Ray, there's Chad, there's Stuttering John's back, Shuley, Keanu's mom, Gina, like all these guys we've been, we all knew who they were, but I'm saying, as it pertains to the show, we've introduced them here on the show. So we're 7 songs in. I intend to do 9. And by August 10th, I plan to release them all to the channel. I'm going to put up this Chad Zumock Cuck Shark song up to members only after the show. So if you're a member, you could watch it time and time again. You could share it, whatever you got to do, clip it. But I'm very excited because there's 3 songs we're going to be getting to today. Because as of now, we have Goal, we have Magic Number, there's Keanu's mom, and then there's I Believe I Could Fuck, which is the interlude to the record. So we're going to release the 3. I want to get into it now. I want to take a shot. We're drinking early here today. We're going to get in some clips. We're going to laugh. We're going to have a good time. It's a fun show, of course. Very fun week. Very fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
By the way, if Citizen M is watching, I still have to get you that audio file, man. Citizen M hit me up like a week ago, and he's like, yo, I need that. It's a very fun show, very fun week drop. And I just completely forgot. So Citizen M, I apologize. I'll get that over to you. Stat. So I want to get into this. Bottle, shot, song, clips, laugh. How's that sound for everyone? I'm dying, Keena says. Well, don't die. Don't die on us. Zoom. Yeah, so let's do it. Let me figure this out real quick. Let's do a poll. Actually, no, let's do the Ray DeVito song. Let's do the Ray DeVito song first. And I got to get a photo of Ray DeVito here real quick. Ray DeVito. So we could put him on screen. There he is. All right, how can I want to put Ray on screen so as the song is playing, it's almost like a tribute to Ray. Like, Ray, you got your own song. You should be fucking thrilled. I bet you never thought, when you were starting comedy all those years ago that, one day you'd be doing this podcast and now you got a fucking theme song after you. So here, let's put this on screen and let's get into a shot and a song and we'll kick this show off the right way. Actually, I'll put it back over here. All right, here we go. This song's called B Ray. I don't know what track number this would be. I've yet to really list out the tracks. But this song's called B Ray. It's a song about Ray DeVito. And I hope you guys enjoy. Happy Saturday. Welcome into the show. Let's have a great show, guys. Let's do it. B Ray, take it away.
Ray DeVito! Oh, Ray DeVito, I didn't want to have to do this one to you. But here we are. We made it to the greatest show personal. I just think your comedy sucks. I think it's quite honestly dog shit.
Take a chance to fly, feeling like I'm 10 feet high. Nightmares call, you can't deny. Better find a place to hide.
So he takes another sip from his Bud Light. Mic check 1, 2, yeah, it's alright. Super chat's coming in, Wi-Fi looking good. Someone tell Chad that it's on site. Someone please tell Aaron that it's alright. Both packs are looking for a new wife. If you're looking for a way to make the first move, you might be waiting here all night. 1 lick, 2 lick, 3 lick, 4. Ray's getting a little bit older now. Somebody please call Mr. Danger now. Ray's getting a little bit nervous now. Somebody please call Mr. Danger now. Somebody please call Mr. Danger now. Somebody please call Mr. Danger now. Carlos!
Take a chance to fly, feeling like I'm 10 feet high. Nightmares call, you can't deny. Better find a place to hide.
So enough with the drama, can we vibe out? Hot sauce so good, better use it for my steak. Drink another bud till I pass out. Look out, attention please. My name's Ray DeVito, yeah, I'm a creep. I love Mary Jean, but she's a leech. And I write another joke so easily. Pause. This flute, you got me hard as a rock. Damn, the scout is filling my socks. MLC at 4 o'clock. Licking my lips, I will never stop. 40 and simple is all that I got. 40 and simple is all that I got.
There you have it, guys. Be Ray, a song about Raymond Diamond DeVito, which will hit YouTube probably somewhere in the next week. There's some shit I still want to do to that song. But how'd you guys like it? Hopefully it was solid. I think it sounds pretty lit. Let's see. Fantastic. Good job. Thank you. Appreciate that. Michaela. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Keena. Yeah, so we have 2 more songs we're going to be doing. Thank you, Keena. We do appreciate that. We have 2 more songs we're going to be doing today. We got a Stuttering John song, and we have a Chad song. Now, the Chad song is full of visuals. It won't just be a picture of Chad. So, yeah, so we'll get into that. John expresses himself through song. Exactly, K. McDuck. I mean, musician first, I would say. Melissa Etheridge says, should have gotten Ray on the track without him knowing about it. Yeah, well, technically the song isn't 100% finished. It's about 95% finished. So there might be something I could still do by the time I actually release it to the channel as, you know, its own video. Thank you, Chris has nailed it. Where is he at? Chris has nailed it. Thank you. Appreciate that, Chris. Decline Host says, I kind of want to hear Softcast rapping. I don't think you do. I don't really think you want to hear Softcast rap at all. I mean, it would be funny, but Softcast can't rap. He can't even fucking stream without a lag. Imagine him rapping. His brain would, like, start to seize, and his, like, real-life persona would actually start lagging as much as his computer does. Felix says 22. Honk, the homeless clown, says, John is a modern-day poet. Bob Dylan. Well, you know, I try to write rhymes as best as I can, man. I don't know about Bob Dylan, though. Bob Dylan is a legend. Good song. Donkey Dong 69 says, thank you. W-Man says, just got here. Great shit. Thank you, W-Man. W-Man, we're going to be getting to, so like I said, this Cuck Shark song, Chad Zumach song we have. It's very, I think it's the song of the summer. Really. I really do. From the beat to the flow. I don't want to, like, gas myself up. I hate doing that shit. But it's just, when you listen to it, it's got that summer in the car fucking, you know, vibe out, smoking a fucking backwood, drinking a fucking Heineken. I don't know. Whatever you guys do when you're driving and drinking backwoods, that's the song you'd put on. I'll shuffle through the playlist. Oh, Cuck Shark. Yeah, hell yeah. You'll see why. We got that coming up in just a second. Mr. Blue Sky says, John is a good guitarist as well. Thank you, Mr. Blue Sky. Mr. Blue Sky is actually Beethoven of, I would say, this corner of the internet. Plays piano very well. Maybe me and Mr. Blue Sky will do a collab soon. I don't know. Or you could tell me to fuck off. That's cool, too. Free verse for Soft on the next one. Well, Soft could do the track. I don't mind. I was going to do a Soft cast song. Spoiler alert, Soft. I know this is probably I wanted to surprise you with a diss song, but I was going to do a song, but then I thought about it. I was like, listen, like, I don't really, it's just, like, there's only like 15 people who know what a Soft cast is outside of this show. So, like, if I put out a Softcast song, they'd be like, what are you talking about? Softcast? Is that a podcast? Like, what is soft? So, I don't know if I'm going to be doing a diss song, but maybe get him on a track. But just, look, I don't think Softcast can rap. I'll just say that. I don't think he could flow. I don't think he could spit, rhyme, any of it. DiCaprio is the only guy I would hang with in this universe. But thank you, Melissa Etheridge. Yeah, there's not too many people in this universe that you actually hang out with in this in real life. All right, let's see. Where do I want to go from here? I want to get to these applications, guys, because like I said, I want to get to these applications and then we'll kind of shift gears back into Ray DeVito. So last week on the show, I put out the applications for the second mic position here at Win by Two Studios. And it was supposed to be a two-part. It was supposed to be a two-part application. You submit your application, the written form, and then you needed to do a video submission to the email. Well, I'm here to tell you guys today, we actually received a resounding 0 video submissions. But that's all right, because I feel like the people who, the writing submissions are fine enough. So we could just go with that. I could tell you this, Aaron M. Holt is very eager to work here. He's very eager to work to be a second mic at Win by Two Studios in the Pain Podcast. Chad Zumak, another one, being very excited, showing his interest in working here. So there's a lot of these applications that came in. So let's get to them. And here, let's put on a little jingle while we're going through these. Let's see here. This might work. I hope. I don't like that one. Let's fast forward it to here. Here we go. All right. Get to these apps. Lots came in, guys. These applications are flying in so much so I had to send them over to HR to sift through. And we will be calling and emailing people back this week. So just rest assured, if you submitted your job application, we do appreciate that. And we will be getting back to you sometime this week. So we'll start with the first one. Win by Two second mic application. So here we go. First one off the bat. Before we start, can we get your full name? And here it is. Chad Zumick was the first applicant. Oh. Chad Zumick was the first applicant here. His email, IamAcuck@shart.com. All right. Preferred, okay, so he wants me to call him by his phone, which is 420-696969, which is, I'd find that hard to believe that's Chad's number, but all right, we'll go with it. Please check all that applies. So Chad, yeah, he has second mic experience. He hates steel toe, thought Softcast was too soft. He does drink and smoke, and apparently he has good Wi-Fi. He is willing to disavow any and all podcasts and make fun of them, which is a good sign. Please list your other skills. I see a typo on that. God damn it! Someone's going to be fired for this. Somebody's going to be fired for this. This is very unprofessional. I mean, you see it. Please list other your skills. So, yeah, somebody's going to get a talking to after the show. Rest assured. This will not stand. Any of your qualifications. So it says, John. So he's directly talking to me in this application here. John, you can always count on me to lie. That's just because I want to be part of the in crowd. I understand you may think less of me, but if given the chance, I'll tell you anything you want to hear. I'm pretty good at being a kiss ass. P.S. Fuck Ray DeVito. And it goes, how would you rate your ability to talk for 3+ hours? And he puts a 1 out of 10. And his 2 favorite vegetables are an eggplant and Brussels sprout. So I don't know. I'll have to take that in consideration, Chad. We appreciate the application. However, let's just say, we're not really in the Zumok business, so that's not going to be boding well for you. Let's get to this next app here. We got. Okay, so this one was fucking wild. This one was bizarre. I think I was in Softcast chat room, and Brian from Total BS. Many of you, or I should say few of you, probably know who Brian from Total BS is. You don't know Brian from Total BS. He's the guy who wears the bandana. He's got a beard down to his fucking toes. And they do a show, him and his wife, the April clone, as I like to call her. They do a show at 11 o'clock Eastern time, which is like 8 o'clock Pacific. Nobody's really up. Nobody's really watching. But it's the only time they can go live. So this is Brian from Total BS. So I was in Softcast chat room, and I don't even know how this came to be. I really don't even know how this came to be, but somehow along the way in that chat room, Brian expressed interest in working here at Win by 2 Studios as the second mic. So I sent him the link in Softcast chat room, and immediately he is the only one, I think, that is like legitimately serious about being the second mic here at Win by 2 Studios. So let's see what he has to say. Brian from Total BS. Before we start, can we get your full name? Brian F. And hopefully I'm not doxing you, but I mean, you would have to assume that I was going to be playing and showing these online. But your email, all right, we'll just skip past that. 1 second. We'll just skip past it because I don't want to dox him if that's the case. I know Stevie Lou would disagree, but Stevie Lou thinks I fucking dox everybody. Which we're going to dox Stevie. I have Stevie's address. We're going to be doxing Stevie here in just a little bit. So maybe I do dox. But please check all that applies. So this is Brian. He's got second mic experience. He hates steel toe. He doesn't interrupt. He thought Softcast was too soft. He drinks and smokes. He's already part of the 2 Nation. He's married. He's got good audio and video. He's not a boomer. He's got kids. He finds Shuli type sus. He has interest in growing with the company, and he has good Wi-Fi. Brian checked all of the boxes. I hit the dun 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 sound there because it's like that will disqualify you immediately because it showed me you didn't even read the boxes. You're not a part of the 2 Nation. I've never seen you put a 2 in the chat. I don't see a tattoo of a 2 on your face or on your arm. So that's, just outright lie. Part of the 2 Nation. Does Brian have kids? I never heard him talk about he having kids. So again, this will disqualify you immediately if you just clicked all the boxes and just tried to rush your application in. You need to take time and read. What if this said, you will self-harm yourself as soon as you were onboarded here, and you clicked it, and then I hired you, and now you're forced to self-harm yourself. So I could already say this, Brian is probably disqualified here, being the Win by 2 second mic. But he is willing and ready to disavow podcasts and make fun of them. Please list other skills or qualifications that you think are relevant to the position. Well, he's a video producer. LOL smiley face. Now, you're putting this on a job. Now, I get it. This is a goof. But imagine if this was real. What if this was real? What if I was actually looking for a second mic and I disguised it in a bit? And then you put a LOL smiley face with a question mark. I mean, that just shows me, like, you're not serious about this, Brian. And then right underneath, you're going to put your ability to talk for 3+ hours at 10? Come on, man. Come on. This whole application should just be thrown out, set on fire. Both vegetables are broccoli. That's probably a lie, too. So that's, there you have it, guys. Brian from Total BS submitting his job app. Let's continue along down the lines, guys. We got a lot. We're going to get right into them. So we got here. Okay, so this one was a good one. But before we start, can we get your full name? First name, The Sign. Last name, Behind John. So the sign behind me, I didn't know you wanted a job. All you had to do was ask. I would have hired you, man. Like, you didn't need to go through the steps, so now I'm talking about you on the show. This is very awkward. Talking to my sign for audio listeners. Who the fuck are you talking to? My sign. Well, he put in an application. Before we start, can we get your full name? The sign behind John. Sign. Thank you. Well, I'll talk to you later, sign. Your email, thesign@greenscreen.com. Your phone, just all 8s. I didn't even know he had a phone number. I didn't even know he was a he. So apparently my sign has his own email, his own phone number. I feel like my sign is trying to sabotage me. I don't know. He's probably working for Soft. It's probably a Soft bot. Or a Soft spy device. Anyway, please check all that apply. He's got second mic experience, hates steel toe, thought Softcast was too soft, doesn't interrupt, part of the Two Nation, finds Shuli type sus, good audio and video, which I didn't even know you had access to audio and video besides mine, unless that's what you mean. Interest in growing with the company. Obviously, my sign's not a boomer. That's a good thing. My sign is definitely not a boomer. My sign's like 23 years old. My sign has good Wi-Fi. My sign is also willing and ready to disavow, make fun of any and all podcast. But this is okay, so here, please list any other skills that you think are relevant to this position. And this is from my sign. It says, I have been sitting behind you for ages, and I know exactly what it takes to do the job. Pick me, John. You can't put so many different words in the middle of me. Oh, Jesus. How would you rate your ability to talk for 3+ hours? A 1. And favorite vegetables, corn and carrots. So sign, thank you for the app. I don't know. I like you behind me here. I don't think I need you over there doing the second miking, but we appreciate the app, sign. I didn't know my sign was like feeling oppressed and needed to express himself in this manner, but I guess he does. All right, we have another one coming in, guys. This one is from Little Lemmy. I don't know if this is actually the real Little Lemmy. I'd imagine it is, because why would you put a fake Little Lemmy? Little Lemmy's another one who hates my guts, hates my music, but she is interested in joining the Win by 2 movement here and becoming the second mic. So it looks like she clicked all the boxes. Of course, second mic, hates steel toe, which I don't know. Little Lemmy, you're a steel toe. Like, I saw you in Steel Toe's chat yesterday, chatting away, talking about Hillary Clinton. So I don't think you hate steel toe. But she also thought Softcast was too soft. She's married and with kids. I didn't know that. Good audio, video, interesting, growing with the company, not a boomer, and good Wi-Fi. You'd get killer views is her qualifications that I thought would be relevant. It says I'd get killer views. How would you rate your ability to talk for 3+ hours? She rates it a 10, and her favorite vegetables are Brussels sprouts and asparagus. So Little Lemmy showing interest in joining the second mic position here. I'll have to take that in consideration. I'll speak to my advisors and have to process that for little Lemmy. Let's keep it rolling here, guys. Let's see what we got next. Oh, this one's a good one. Yeah, let's see what the chat's saying real quick. I am a VIP. Lemmy is too good for you. Sorry, bud. Wow, Bex Rocks. You really think so? She's the one who put it in an app. Like, I'm not asking her, Bex. You got this all twisted. Nothing stupid. Can't see how to make money. All right. Keena says, I like Lemmy. You know, I don't mind Lemmy, but she hates my fucking guts, along with Stevie Lou. They just fucking despise me. They wish nothing more of me. If I dropped dead today, they would celebrate and do a fucking 24-hour stream about it. Okay, Lemmy would class this place up a bit for sure. Okay, let's see. Bex believes everyone is above your class, John. She's like that. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do, honk? What are you gonna do? All right, let's get back into the next app here, shall we? There's a couple more left to go. This next one I thought was a great one because this guy, you guys know him. He doesn't talk. He doesn't say much when he's on podcasts. But he thought it was a good idea to fill in an application to be a second mic here. He's not good at being a third mic. Now he thinks he could step up and be a second mic. And that's none other than Mike Morse, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Morse filled in an application. So, Shuli, you better watch yourself, Shuli. Mike Morse is looking to jump ship. He's looking to join this this movement here we call the Win by 2 movement. Watch yourself, Shuli. Mike Morse, let's see, sorry about that. His email, Mike Morse rules, levysucks@gmail.com. Very funny. He doesn't interrupt. Well, that's a given. Mike Morse doesn't say much, so how could he interrupt? Like, Mike Morse is the exact opposite of Softcast. Like, Softcast, like, tries to force and tries to, squeeze in a word any chance he can get, sometimes derailing the whole conversation. Where Mike Morse, I honestly could see why Shuli likes having Mike Morse. Like, I was very harsh on Mike Morse being on the show. I'm like, what does this fucking guy even do? But the more and more time goes by, I actually see, like, Shuli could just talk at him and say the most wild things, and Mike Morse is just a yes man. He won't challenge anything, doesn't add anything to the conversation, only when he's trying to brown nose and kiss ass to Shuli. So actually, Mike Morse may be the front runner here. Mike Morse may be the front runner. But he's, okay, so this will disqualify him right off the bat. So it says, the position requires you to disavow and are really willing and ready to make fun of all podcasts. And he says no. Twice. So that's probably going to disqualify. Sorry, Mike. Nothing personal, man. His other skills. He didn't check any boxes either. Notice that. He didn't check any boxes. And please list other skills. So he says, I currently am on the Shuli network, but I am willing to leave. I hardly say anything at all. Maybe 1 or 2 sentences a show. So rest assured, you will never be interrupted. That's impressive. But you didn't check any boxes, and you're not willing to make fun of any podcast. And you said it twice. So Mike, I really thought that was going to work out. His ability to talk for 3 hours is a 2, and he likes carrots. Mike Morse, the carrot eater. Mike, I thought you were the front runner for sure, but after further review, it looks like we're going to have to go ahead and trash that application. I'm very disappointed because that could have been something special. Let's keep it moving, guys. There's only a couple more here. I want to get to them all. Before we start, can we get your full name? And we have this one. I've never seen this guy around, but first name Vin, last name Iger. So we have Vinegar, if you put them together quickly. Your email, vin.iger@gmail.com. Apparently, Vinegar has second mic experience. He doesn't interrupt. He drinks and smokes. He's married with kids. And he's got good Wi-Fi. He's ready and willing to disavow podcast. This might be the guy. I think I found the guy. This is quite simple, concise, right to the point. any other skills you may have. And he says, I'm a good guy looking for a good gig. I mean, that's all I need to know. That is all I need to know. Vinegar is the front runner so far here, guys. Vin Iger. His ability to talk for 3+ hours is a 10. Favorite vegetables are carrots and asparagus. So we're going to put that application off to the side. And I think Vinegar so far is the front runner. Let's keep it rocking. There's like 4 more. Okay, here's Bex. This is so Bex Rock put in an app right here, Bex. Look at that. Bex Rock. How can we contact you? Okay, I don't know if that's your all right, hold on. I don't know if that's your number. I hope that's not, and you had the wherewithal to put a fake number in there. But anyhow, please check all that apply. She drinks and smokes, interest in growing with the company, has good Wi-Fi, which I could probably beg to differ on that. I mean, we watched a phone call with you and Corey Adam that was all laggy and choppy. So I don't know about good Wi-Fi. Decent Wi-Fi would probably be the better word for that. She's not a boomer, which is great. I can't be having boomers around here. They just stink up the place. They bring down the vibe with their old banter. She has good audio and video, doesn't interrupt. This position requires that she's ready to disavow any and all podcasts and make fun of them. Again, 2 no's. 2 no's. So that will disqualify you. She goes, please list any other skills or qualifications you want to add to this position. She goes, hot, based, opinionated, nice. Hot, too. Score. You know, her ability to talk for 3+ hours is a 10, and she likes, well, eggplant. Jesus Christ. I don't know if this is so much as a job application as it is like a fucking like a dating personal app. She thought, like, she got confused. Like, this is a win by 2 second mic application. Yep. This isn't a dating win by 2 dating. You know, maybe one day, but not today. So Bex, but like again, you're not willing to make fun of podcasts, so I think that will disqualify Bex. Sorry about that, Bex. She's a great mod, though, so you better not misbehave around here, or she'll mod you away. Let's keep it going. We got 3 more. All right, here we go. This one's a good one. So actually, my vape actually put in an application, which is very interesting because my vape was already a co-host on this show before. So I don't know why I'll have my vape on again. So my vape puts in an application. 444 is his number. 44444206969. Please list under other skills. He's got second mic experience. My vape obviously drinks and smokes. He finds Shuli type sus. He's not a boomer. He's married. Part of the 2 Nation already. This position requires that you're willing and ready to make fun of podcasts. Both yeses, which is what I'm looking for. Now, this is the qualifications part. It says, charge me up and I will go all night. Oh, Jesus. Charge me up. I will go all night. All I need is a few sucks and I am activated and ready to go. I may not be too opinionated, but I will be loyal and ready to please. Jesus Christ. Vape. This is getting sexual over here. I'm getting a little hot under the collar here, vape. With a vape like me, you know... Wait. With a vape like me, you know... You, as a host, you are in full control, and I make you look cool, too. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my vape. Crushing it. As always, my vape and my sign. I mean, I have the best fucking props this side of the Mississippi. Shout out to my vape. Wow, my vape's dead. Just like that. Blew it. Okay, so asparagus and carrots. So my vape putting in an application. Very funny from my vape. Let's go. There's 2 more. We have one from Mason Dixon Mike. Email is toafreedompapa@protonmail.com. Very funny. It has second mic experience. Thought Softcast was too soft. Finds Shirley type sus. Hates steel toe and is married. Is willing to make fun of podcasts and disavow them. And let's just read the qualifications here. He says, "Hey y'all, it's me, Mason Dixon Mike. I know there's a lot of y'all with a lot of different backgrounds, and I just think it could be a real refreshing opportunity to hear my take. I got a lot to say, and I got a whole club of good boys willing to support the cause. Pick me as a second mic, and I swear, on my great-grandpappy's grave, I won't disappoint. Cheers, everybody, and have a good night." This might be another one in the front running, Mason Dixon Mike. Just very concise, the qualifications, everything what I'm looking for, specific skills, hating steel toe, thought Softcast was too soft. So Mason Dixon Mike and Vinegar are the two front runners, I would say. All right, let's do these last two, guys. Here's another one. This is an enemy of ours, but we've gotten a few enemies of ours today on submitting apps. So this doesn't shock me. But guys, none other than Sir John Jamingo putting in a job application for the Win by 2 second mic here. Your email, bigjohnjamingo@badknees.com. John says he's got second mic experience. He thought Softcast was too soft. He's interested in growing with the company, and he's got good Wi-Fi, and he's got good audio and video. But again, this will disqualify you, like I've been saying. You're not willing and ready to disavow and make fun of podcast on the drop of a dime. So that will disqualify you. But let's read what your other qualifications have to say. So he goes, He goes, as of the last 23 years, I pride myself as being a top indie broadcaster in the tri-state. I may not have been syndicated yet, but I apply monthly for positions at local radio stations, such as WMMR and WMGK. Some call me the John DeBella of podcasting, but unlike him, I never got in legal trouble for any sexual harassment. In quotes, it says, "Daddy knows better." I'm a good old boy, and I think any audience will see that you and I will thrive and grow together. Please, John, if you don't hire me, I might rage out, and my doctor says, frankly, I just can't afford any more of these rage outs. Respectively, John Jamingo. That's great. I mean, that's really great. I mean, John might have moved up to the forefront here, right behind Vinegar. His ability to talk for 3+ hours is a 3, and he likes broccoli and eggplant, much like Bex. So John likes the eggplant. So John Jamingo, guys, let's get to this last one, but I think that might be the guy. And Vinegar, of course. He's a good old boy, he says. Now, this is the one I think everyone's been waiting for here. You know him. You hate him. Sir Aaron Emholt. He got, he's been struggling lately, and he saw an opportunity to make a couple shekels with the Win by 2 second mic position here. So he put it in his application. His email is aaronmholtradio@gmail.com. Let's see. He says, thought Softcast was too soft. He's married with kids. I guess he's part of the 2 Nation. I didn't know that, but maybe he's a secret 2 Nation supporter. That's interesting. He's interested in growing with the company. He is ready and willing to disavow and make fun of any and all podcasts. He said it twice, so I think he's serious about that. His other skills and qualifications that you think are relevant to this position. He goes, John, I have poor content and use a webcam built into my computer to run my show. However, I'm driven to obtain goals by any means necessary, even at the cost of embarrassing myself and family in the process. I'm a big believer in faking it till I make it. I'm still faking it across the board. I hope to be considered for the open position. The phone number to a local Applebee's. I will likely be working there before too long anyways. Jesus. His ability to talk for 3+ hours is a 10, and he likes eggplants and Brussels sprouts. So there it is. Aaron Emholt filling in the job app. You guys seen it here first. We have Chad, we have Aaron to pick from, John Jamingo, Vinegar, my sign, Mason Dixon Mike, Bex, Little Lemmy. I'm curious to see what the people have to say. I kind of have what I want to do. I kind of have the few people I want to bring on. But I'm curious to see what the people have to say. So we're going to leave it to a vote. If I can. I don't even know if I could do this. Let's try it. Let's try it here. Let's see. Start a question and answer. I've never done this before, so hopefully this works. Who deserves the second mic position? Let's see. See if this works. I've never done this before. Questions list. All right, so the choices, like I said, maybe I should have just left it to a poll. But polls only, whatever. Here, I'm going to take this down. I don't want to do the Q&A. Confirm. Let's do a poll. God damn it. I don't want to do a question. Start a poll. Here we go. Add option, add option. All right. Who deserves the second mic position? I don't know if I can make a poll out of this. Well, just put it in the chat. I'm curious to see what you guys have to say in the chat. We got Little Lemmy, Bex, we got Vinegar, my sign, my vape over here, John Jamingo, Aaron, Chad, Mason Dixon, Mike, Brian from Total BS, Mike Morse. Who would you guys vote for? Let's see. Where's the other one? I'm just making sure I got to all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. Hopefully by next week we have a answer for that guy. So that was the job applications that came in. Thank you for everyone who participated, and that was a fun little thing here we did. Hopefully that something good comes of that. Let's check. Soft DM'd me and says, hey, give me at least a half hour. I got to do something real quick. Soft, take your time. Like, we're going to bring you on when we're doing the Boomer Bunker stuff, which is towards the end. This is not an all-day Softcast performance here. All right, let's get into some clips, guys. I want to jump into Ray DeVito and this Adam Nutter character. I'm surprised nobody has been covering this Adam Nutter character, which is another Philly comic. So he's in this area. So I feel like if I talk shit on this guy, he might actually try to fight me, like find me and fight me. But that's all right. I'm not scared of Adam Nutter. This guy's kind of stupid. Like another one who shouldn't probably be podcasting, should focus more on comedy and less on podcasting. But he was on with Ray DeVito and Chris Abels, which Chris Abels is part of the Shuley Network, does a show with Bob Levy called Levyland. So this was Ray, Chris, and Adam Nutter. Let's check these guys out. Let's introduce Adam to the show. Give Adam a warm welcome, guys. Welcome, Adam. And for that matter, Chris Abels. So let's check this out. Let's do some Ray Rock Bottom. It's funny though, because this isn't really about Ray.
What's up? What's up? What's going on, you guys? What's going on? Rock Bottom Podcast. What's up? I got the lovely Chris Abels with me. What's up, buddy?
What's up, brother? What are you up to, man?
This
Oh, dude, Patreon's really gonna be like this. Oh, here we go. So Chris Abels, this is Chris Abels for people who may not know. Chris Abels is one of those guys you can't tell what race he is. Like, you don't know if he's white, you don't know if he's black, you don't know if he's Mexican, you don't know if he's Indian. Like, what are you? Like, that needs to be disclosed at the front. Because that's all I was thinking. For an hour and 15 minutes as I was watching this, I was like, what race is Chris Abels? You know?
Wednesday night.
But let's watch the intro. Adam Nutter comes on. We're going to get it. This is a little bit has to do with Chris because he says some wild shit here. And a little most of it has to do with Adam. Ray, this is kind of whatever. Ray, you're not really involved here, even though this is your podcast. We're not really worried too much about Ray DeVito today.
Just hanging.
Hump
You know
day.
how it is.
Wednesday, isn't it?
Tuesday night. Tuesday night. I don't know if you could see. I have a sty. My eyes swollen.
All right. So even though this isn't about Ray, I mean, right off the bat,
You could see. I have a sty. My eyes.
so we're 24 seconds. That was a premature air horn. That's not what I meant to hit, but we're 24 seconds into the show. And Ray is pointing to his eye because his eye has a sty. His eye has a sty that went awry in his eye. It's truly amazing, man. What goes on in the mind of Ray DeVito, I'll never know. Here, let's switch to camera 2. I'll never know. I'll never know what goes on in the mind of Ray DeVito, but apparently he feels obliged to share with all of us on this show that he has a sty that we can't even see. Even if I zoom in on him, you can't even see the sty.
Swollen.
Holy shit.
You see what I mean? Like, you barely could see it. I mean, I could see the pink, but it's like you got to like really zoom. You need a zoom tool. If you don't have a zoom tool, you never know this guy had a sty. But now he's just outing to all of us. Oh, well, I have this sty. It's in my eye. He's like poking his eye. So it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, man, you
Ray's
always have all the
fascinating.
good luck, dude. Oh, yeah, you can see it. You can see it from that angle for sure.
Yeah. So I have ointment on. I did not know. Like, I was gonna go back to New York because like I went online and they're like, you got to go see a doctor to like get it drained, but it's not like a whitehead. Like, I guess but I got some ointment. I bought some.
Check this guy's green screen out. It's like
bacterial
fucking
ointment.
glitching.
I saw that, and then these anti-itching eye drops. So I just put those on. So it's probably like makes it shine. It's like that old Mitch Hedberg joke about a cold sore.
Yeah.
Like it's just there's medication for it, which is nothing but a cold sore highlighter, and that's pretty much what the medication is for this eye. It's just like
It's like, yo, if you have a sty, stop touching your fucking eyeballs, bro. You know? Like, that is surely going to infect it further.
makes it more.
Like if you had like an open wound, like a gash in your arm, and you were just like kept fucking touching it, it's like, stop. Like, you're only making it worse.
Shiny and more visible.
Are you doing that? Actually, I wouldn't have even noticed if you didn't say anything. But
Right.
Are you doing this like as a mud shark attempt or with the eye and stuff like that?
That's all I do is copy the mud chart. That's
Yeah,
all
I
do.
know. Yeah, according to him. So
That's all I do. I just copy the mud chart. That's all I'm doing. Adam Nutter might join us too. I don't know if you know Adam Nutter.
Yes.
Comic out of Philadelphia.
Yeah, they're saying don't touch it, man. That they think that it can spread. So I don't know. I've seen them. I mean, I've never had one, but yeah, dude, you got all the luck, man. Gout, styes, all that.
Yes.
And welcome to the screen, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Nutter, Mr. Longface over here. Another one that just streams in front of a door. I don't know if is this a new trend? Like, do people like, are they in Discords and Reddits, and they're like, yo, like, what's the best thing to podcast in front of? And it's like a resounding, like, they do a poll, and it's like a resounding like 100% goes, people put in front of doors. It's like, you can't, like, why can't you do this in front of a window, or put your TV on. Like he's got it. You could see he's got a TV back here. You could put the Cult of Us logo on that TV. That's his podcast, by the way. Or you could just put his name, Adam Nutter, and podcast in front of that. But no, he's going to podcast in front of what appears to be his closet pantry door and his front door back here. Very interesting. But this is Adam Nutter, a Philly comic. And let's see what he's all about. Let's see what this guy, Adam Nutter. First of all, with a name like that, Adam Nutter, it's like, why haven't you changed your name? Like, that's got to be a stage name, right? Like, there's no way your last name, like, hey, we're the Nutters. You know, like, Jesus Christ, you know, that deserves an air horn. But imagine being the Nutters. That's got to be fake. That's got to be fake. There's no way that's real. Hey, nice to meet you. The name's Nutter. Adam Nutter. You know? It's like, wow. Change the name, guy. I changed my name. My name was John. And there's way too many Johns in this universe, or in the world, for that matter. So now, since last week, my name is Blade. I go by Blade. So it's very easily done. You could just change your name, just like that. But instead, he's going to persist to go through life and podcast and put himself out there on the internet as Adam Nutter. You know, I don't know. Seems pretty bizarre to me.
This is what it. Hey, what's up, buddy? Adam Nutter, everybody.
What up? What up?
This is Chris Abel's comic from West
I
Virginia.
agree, Rain.
What's up, Chris?
I hate all
Nutter,
Johns too.
Comic from Philadelphia.
Blade is rad. Thanks, Chris.
What's going on?
We were just talking about my. I have a cyst on my eye.
Gross.
Yeah.
Gross. Don't tell people that. It's gross.
what do you call it? I put an ointment. I bought an antibacterial ointment. They said I saw online that you got to go to the doctor. It's the only way to get
Cheers,
rid of
Adam.
it. You got to pop it, but it's like it's not like big, so it's not really pop. It just like looks. It looks a little swollen, but
This is a very old man conversation we're having.
Yeah,
it
right.
is, man.
Yeah.
I got a
You guys
broken.
come on at 10 o'clock. Let's talk about my sty.
I got a broken foot,
Let's
dude.
talk about how the
Yeah, see, this is the classic case, what I was talking about at the beginning of the show, of overexposed, doing too much, burnout. Stop podcasting every day of your life when you have free time. Like, I get it, the super chats are nice and all these people are donating hundreds of dollars. That's all fine and good. But just because you're getting that money doesn't mean you need to fucking jump at the first opportunity to boot up another live stream. Because this is what you get. We're almost 3 minutes into the show. He's brought on Adam Nutter with a subpar intro. Like, if I had a guy like Adam Nutter on my show, I would do graphics. I would do it all. It would be insane what you would see if I had this guy on my show. But Ray doesn't really care that Adam's on his show. He probably didn't even know Adam was going to be on his show. He just sends everybody a link. Like, I would get links from Ray randomly. Like, he didn't ask me to be on a show. He would just send me links. He'd be like, yeah, I got this guest. Win by 2 might join me tonight. I'm like, no. It happened last night with Dirty Dalish. Dirty Dalish didn't even know she was on Rock Bottom Podcast until she checked whatever, Twitter or DMs or whatever, and saw a link, and Ray tagged her. It's like, yeah, Dirty Dalish is on the show. It's like nobody even knows that they're even on your show. But again, 3 minutes in, keep this in mind. We're approaching 3 minutes in, and all he's talking about is his gout and his sty. I mean, this is overexposed. I'm not saying you have to bring topics onto the show, but I mean, we shouldn't be hearing your personal, bodily leaks, leakages. Like, keep it professional, right? Talk about Cleveland sports. Talk about fucking the Cleveland Guardians. Talk about, anything else besides your sty. And then now you're poking your eye. I mean, it's insane.
cable guys are late now. They don't give you a time when they're supposed to be there.
Yeah.
You know, I want to talk about that too.
Ray's at the doctor like every week, like 2 times a week at this point. So yeah.
Yeah, I got a broken foot too. So
what? Would you?
Kicking yourself in the eye.
I got a broken foot from I had gout, and then I ran on it before it got healed. So
you have gout? What are you, 87? What are you on a
Nice
diet of
one. And I'm
fucking
drinking.
salt?
And he's drinking beer, so that
Dude,
always
beer,
helps the
cysts,
gout. Yeah.
thighs, gout. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, dude.
Yeah. What's
Holy
going on
cow.
with you guys? You guys tell me good news.
A lot
No-
healthier than you.
Yeah, none of that.
sure,
I'll tell
none
you
of that,
that,
yeah.
man. So,
All right, check
God,
out what
going to
Adam
the
says
gym, getting
here.
Fucking swole is what I'm doing.
So we're gonna.
I've been lifting, dude. I went today, man. I've been lifting the last 2 days.
This guy, he's like very spazzy. Like he seems like he'd probably ingest, I'd imagine, upwards of 120 milligrams of Vyvanse a day, allegedly. I don't know that to be true. I'm just speculating here, Adam, so don't blow a fuse. But he's very spazzy. He's all over the place. He's looking at the chat. He's looking at the phone. He's looking at the computer. He's moving his arms. He's itching his nose. He's doing everything else but just focusing.
Maybe that's where you got the sty from.
No.
Yeah, dirty equipment.
Yeah,
Yep.
you rubbing
your eyes.
Yeah, you rubbing your eyes after you touch stuff.
No, I'm fine, dude.
Are
I'm
you
gonna be
looking
cool.
at cows in the gym? I mean, you can get a sty from looking at a cow or some shit.
Check out what he
the
says
old
here. It's
saying.
crazy.
For real?
I don't know.
What the
Oh, like
fuck
a
you
fat
talking
chick?
about? Yeah.
Yeah. Look,
Okay.
Are you looking at fat
Okay.
chicks in the
That makes
gym?
sense.
Yeah.
Because they're gross and your eyes want to commit suicide. So they
Right.
Yeah. Tell me what's
Ooh,
going
that's a
on
bomb.
in your lives. Tell me happy stuff.
So Ray goes, tell me happy stuff going on in your life. Like, this is the opportunity to take this show and kind of turn it into another direction. What does Adam say here?
Oh, you go ahead, Adam.
happy. I didn't say I was
Yeah.
happy. I just said I'm healthier than you. I'm definitely sad and depressed all the time.
I'm definitely sad and depressed all the time. Then why are you on camera podcasting with a fake smile, going about life, or at least telling people that everything's a-okay? Like, it's like, what? Don't stop podcasting. Like, if you're unhappy, let's listen to it again. Listen.
Adam.
Happy. I didn't say I was
Yeah.
happy. I just said I'm healthier than you. I'm definitely sad and depressed all the time.
So if you're sad and depressed all the time, then maybe put the microphone down, take the headphones off, rub the wax out of your ears, and like go to a therapy session, go for a jog, like do something. But podcasting, if you're unhappy and depressed all the time, I mean, that should be the last thing you're worried about doing. So it's like, how much money are you making here, Adam Nutter? And if you're making $0, that's fucked, because now you're unhappy and depressed all the time doing a podcast for no money. I mean, that would cause anyone to want to fucking blow their fucking brains out. You know what I mean? I'm surprised this guy's still here. So Adam, I'm just trying to give you guys the background here. Who Adam Nutter is. I can't even say that name with a straight face. Adam Nutter. But he's an unhappy, depressed, middle-aged man. Unhappy and depressed all the time. Not just sometimes. All the time. So when he wakes up, first thought in his mind is, I'm unhappy, I'm depressed all the time. That's Adam Nutter. He puts on his socks, his shoes, he gets ready to walk out the door. Nothing changes because he's still unhappy and depressed all the time. He goes about his day, he goes to whatever bullshit job he does, he comes back, still unhappy and depressed all the time. Jumps in the shower, cooks a little bit of dinner, talks to his boys online in the Discord. They ranted away. When he gets off, he thinks to himself, I'm still unhappy and depressed all the time. It's like, maybe you should start changing your habits. Maybe you should start changing what you do on a daily basis. Because obviously it's clear that whatever you're doing is not working. Nobody should be unhappy and depressed all the time. Maybe sometimes. I'll give you that. All the time? I mean, that's a little extreme. This isn't like a third world fucking country like Africa, or maybe, I don't even know if Africa is a third world country, but insert third world country here where kids are like locked away and being sold for fucking, that's just got really dark. I know, but go with me on this. Like, those people have the right to be unhappy and depressed and miserable all the time. There's no excuse for this guy. Your last name's Nutter. You should be on top of the world. On top of the fucking world. With a name like that.
I'm physically healthier, but emotionally not great. How about you guys? No.
Emotionally not great. So this guy is just another example of just a weak-minded character. that we're forced to watch and listen to, and what we're supposed to respect. I automatically don't respect you at all. You're unhappy, you're depressed all the time, you're emotionally scarred and damaged. It's like, all right, well then join go see a therapist, go see a psychologist. Podcasting isn't for you, Mr. Nutter.
Who cares though? Who cares? I'm a man. Just push through it.
He just got married, Chris Abels.
Oh,
yeah, back in April. So back in April, and Ray was there, man, and it was a good time. We had a good time. Did a comedy show the night before, all that good stuff. Because that's the only way.
All right, so I'm just gonna skip ahead here. There's a lot in this first 20 minutes, but I don't want to spend the entire time on it. So let's go to 6:05. Let's just see what's happening at 6:05.
I was ending my stream anyways. Finn Garin says, "You got poo-poo in your eye, dude. Wash your hands, man. Damn."
So that's why I'm thinking it could be. Yeah, that's. Oh, is it? Is that where pink eye comes from? Holy shit! So,
yeah, shit.
Yeah.
If you get shit in your eye, it's pink eye. Or
but my eye's not pink. My eye's
So
not.
Adam is the king of knowing what pink eye is. That's pretty interesting. How many times have you had pink eye, sir?
Not pink at all.
If it's over the answer of 1, then I don't know. You should be ashamed.
You don't have pink eye. You have sty. It's 2 different things. I think a sty is just back to, again, this is an all man conversation and never is like shut the fuck up for sure. But like that's it. I think that you for sure do 2 different things.
No, I gotta talk about this stuff. Otherwise, I watch YouTube.
Listen to this
to see what's wrong with me. I get my health advice from I duct tape my broken toe to my other toe because YouTube told me to do it.
So for Ray's medical advice, he searches on YouTube what to do for a broken toe. YouTube told me to do it. Ray, if YouTube told you to convert all your money and send it to Win by 2, would you do it? Hey, I'm on YouTube right now, Ray. This is YouTube telling you, send me everything you got. Would you do it? I mean, it's like we're dealing with like a 12-year-old here. It really is. It's kind of scary. I understand this is who Ray is, so I don't really get mad at it. It's just hilarious. Oh, I searched up what to do for a broken toe on YouTube. You shouldn't be getting any medical advice from YouTube. At all. At all. You mean to tell me you don't know one person who's a nurse or knows a nurse? I mean, it's scary shit. Like, this is what Ray's not the only one. So this is not just a Ray thing. This is like the example of how we are as a whole in this world. People just YouTube what to do when they're sick or when they're hurt or how to be. I guarantee Ray probably looks up. Maybe not Ray. I don't know. Ray probably writes good jokes. Adam Nutter, on the other hand, he probably looks up on YouTube how to be funny. That's probably what Adam Nutter does. So Ray searching on YouTube what to do for his broken toe.
I duct tape my broken toe to my other toe because YouTube told me to do it.
YouTube told me. I mean, that's I've never heard something like that.
Yeah, you're doing like 1920s, like
shocking.
Guy, like iron worker fixes, like in the job site fixes, like, oh, I broke my hammer, like I broke my finger with a hammer. I'll just tape it to my other finger. It's fine. Okay,
right.
All right, so the next clip coming up, I'm just going to let it roll. 7:33. Chris is going to make an excuse for the Shuley Network when we know. Wait, what do I have it there? Chris is going to make an excuse for the Shuley Network when we know it was for scams and misleading content. Then Ray says, all right, so let's just keep watching.
Well, I went to the doctor and they pretty much just said the same thing. So
doctors are fucking scam artists, bro. All right, they don't know shit.
WebMD
doesn't know shit.
Yeah, WebMD does.
So Adam thinks doctors are scam artists now. Like, I know what you're saying, but I mean, doctors, you're putting a blanket statement on all doctors. Like, I know some pretty fucking dope doctors that aren't scam artists that actually take good care of people. This guy lives in his own little delusion in front of his fucking 3 doors here.
Does not count though. I mean, like you can't look up shit on WebMD because half the time they'll tell you you're pregnant, right? So I mean, you got.
Listen to Chris on this.
So if pink eye is from shit in your eye, then is a style like the dingleberry from having shit in your eye? Is that where that comes from?
It's
I'm
essentially just
exactly.
like a
Dr. Chow. There it is.
eyelid.
Perfect example.
Oh, that sucks.
But Dr. Chow, according to Adam Nutter, doctors are scam artists. So unfortunately, Dr. Chow, if this is Adam Nutter's say so, you're a scam artist. Not my words, it's his. Blame him. Why did he slander my hood professional? Or profession, I think he meant to say. Classic Nutter paranoia. I mean, like, is this guy tweaking soft? I mean, so this is pretty interesting shit. Like, I was watching this, and I was like, yo, this Adam Nutter guy would be a great guy to bring onto the show. And then Softcast, like, yo, dude, actually, I know Nutter. Like, me and him are fucking boys. We go out together. We have a couple beers. We smoke the fucking Pookie. Like, Soft, like, already knew who Adam Nutter was. It's very strange. That's all I'm saying. Chris says, Dr. Chow botched my dick job. He made it smaller. Jesus Christ. Dr. Chow. I was there, Jody B. I wouldn't trust a Nutter. Never trust a Nutter. If you guys take nothing away from this, take away, you should never trust a man with the last name Nutter.
You fucking hack.
LL, what's up, LL? Says, my house has Douglas fir, shiplap, and Jamingo has wood paneling. Well, that's the difference, right? LL Cooley, that's the difference between somebody who's crushing, somebody who's barely holding on by a thread. Let's get back into these guys, though. So Chris Abels is going to be getting into why Shuli got banned. Let's see what he has to say. Real quick, though, Brian says, Ray did the trick. If you have... Ray did the trick. If you smash your finger, to relieve the swelling, you melt a hole through the nail with a heated paper clip. Ray did this and got his toe infected, not broken. Ray's just, I mean, he really is. He takes dumb and the word tard to a whole new level, a whole new ball game. I'm literally watching this past week. I watched this show. I watched him on with Ari Jane, and I watched him on last night with Dirty Dalish and Drunk on Cringe. That German character who clips. And I'm just sitting there, I was physically nauseated. I'm getting frustrated watching Ray. Because it's not so much a Ray either. It's like nobody, the only people that tell Ray that he's doing a horrible job is Patrick, really. And myself at times. But I think Ray looks at Patrick as just a bully. So he automatically tunes out what Patrick even has to say. But Ray, dude, I'm in your fucking corner, man. You got to stop. You got to stop. Cut back your shows. Make people want to watch Rock Bottom. There should be no reason why you're doing 17 shows a week. You know what I mean? It's like nobody needs to see you that much. You're not that important. I hate to break it to you, but you're not that special. I mean, you are that special, but not in that term. Not in that instance. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, chill the fuck out, bro. Do your Thursday Rock Bottom and then do another pop-up stream throughout the week. But see, these guys, they're so addicted. They're addicted to fucking that super chat money. They love seeing when the screen lights up green or blue or red. They can't get enough. So they're willing to just throw away their fucking dignity and their pride and everything else, show up on stream talking about their sty and their gout and their fucking boogers. It's just the most asinine topics that we've ever heard on any podcast known to man for $172. It's go do clubs, bro. You shouldn't be relying on your podcast for your income. It should be supplemental income. It shouldn't be, and that's where Shuli's fucked up. Where he and Aaron and all these guys, they rely on YouTube as their sole income. Well, what happens if YouTube goes away tomorrow, or super chats stop being a thing tomorrow? Then what? You're all fucked. So this isn't coming from a place of hate. This is coming from a place of, I know you could do better and you could be better. You just have to start acting better and believing that yourself. But until that point, this is what we're going to get. And it's we need people to be and I get it, it's great content. Don't get me wrong. For shit like this, it's amazing. But it's putting forward like this guy who has no self-awareness whatsoever for what, a few laughs? And then what, we're going to move on in 6 months when we're done with Ray and he's left in a bottomless pit with a bottle of fucking vodka and a 9mm besides his bedside. Well, that was fucking hard to say. Besides his bedside. There we go. It's like, then what? Then what will we all do? So, right, again, just seriously, man, this isn't coming from a place of bullyment or harassment or hate. But you gotta stop, man. You gotta fucking stop. Cut it down. You're doing way too much. Shows, podcast, a week. And it's not even a show. It's not a stream. It's a get-together. It's a Zoom call. Broadcast it on fucking... on YouTube. Like, there should be no reason why Chris Abels has the most professional looking and sounding setup on this screen. Like, that shouldn't be a thing. Chris Abels, you know what I mean? And these guys with their fucking doors. I don't get it. A door there, 3 doors here. It's like, go somewhere without any doors. Please, please, for the love of God, please. Because all I'm thinking about when I'm watching this show, besides that your name's Nutter and you haven't changed it yet, is what's behind those doors. That's literally all I'm thinking about. You know, so go podcast in your kitchen. I don't care. But get away from your fucking doors, please. This is enough. This has gone way too far. Let's continue.
So
yeah.
It's all good, man. So when I do my show Thursday, it's going to be on the other channel? Like, how long was your channel shut down for?
Listen to Chris.
5 days. It's definitely 5 days, unless the appeal comes through or something like that. I think what it was they were doing a show at nighttime last night, and they might have run some music or something for too long, and they thought that the show was unlisted and being private, that they could do that.
You can,
because other people have told them that they could do that.
You can. I do it every show. We do it. We did it again today. After the show, you take it out. If you don't want the content strike, you could leave the show up. YouTube, the algorithm might block you in certain countries and territories, but for the most part, they're pretty chill. And if worse comes to worse, you have to split the revenue, or maybe even the entire fucking whatever that video makes, you have to split with the content owner. But, I mean, we do it every show. So, again, Chris is like the spokesperson here in one instance, and then check out what he does here.
So they did, and then all of a sudden this happened. So I don't know though. I mean, I'm not
So they got
100%.
banned for that? Like,
Yeah,
shut down
yeah.
for just playing music?
Yeah, because it was over several minutes. It wasn't like
Still,
30
usually that's
seconds.
just like they just
Yeah,
shut
they
the
just
stream
mute
down,
it.
or they just
Yeah,
right.
they
That's
just mute the
wild
music.
to completely shut the channel down.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I mean, honestly, I don't know the full story. I just know that the channel's shut down for 5 days. So
Yeah, but you were just giving us the full story as if you did know. First of all, yeah, you could play songs in your video. Again, YouTube might flag it, content strike it, and then at the worst, they'll share the revenue with the content owner. But so this leads me to believe we know that Shuley strike, the Shuley network, it has been banned for a week off of YouTube. And they claimed it to be because of a music content strike. But that's a complete false lie. We've seen the receipts. It's for misleading and potential scam content by Mr. Shuley. Scam. I mean, that doesn't surprise me in one bit because he scammed people in real life for upwards of $1,000 at Pottstown for these posters that nobody's yet to receive. You know, many months later. What are we now, in July, almost in August? So almost 3 months, 2.5 months. Still no posters. So he scams people in real life, Shuley, and now he's getting flags on YouTube for scamming and misleading content. It's like YouTube just doesn't, you know what I mean? YouTube just doesn't give people scamming and misleading content for no reason. Like, there's obviously a reason behind it. There's obviously, you did something, you promised or you said something, and YouTube thought that was just way too far. Or, check this out, or YouTube actually knows about the Pottstown debacle and the scamming that went on there. So they decided to pull your channel. Either way, it's glorious for us to cover. But anyway, Chris is acting like the spokesperson. He knows, but then he doesn't know. I mean, I can't stand these guys. They're just all so pathetic. They all suck each other's dicks. They all jerk each other off for a leg up. That's really all it is.
I don't have any of the details.
That's a long
on
time.
it.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Adam Nutter doesn't believe that one bit. Do you, Nutter? You don't think that to be true at all, Mr. Oh, that's Mr. Ray. Mr. Nutter.
Break your fucking face tonight.
Adam Nutter looks like the prototypical Cypress Hill listener. That's all he listens to. Cypress Hill on repeat. Maybe that's why he's miserable and depressed all the time. All right, let's keep it moving forward. We got 1347. Adam's going to drop a bomb here. Let's see what happens. 1347. Here we go. Oh, God damn it.
All right, what's up?
Shut up.
Then you know, with her day, and I was like, oh, that's all I would think about in my head. I'm like, oh, she just definitely hates me.
Yeah.
No, she said it was good to see me. She legitimately said it was good to see you. So I'll take that as a win.
So they're talking about this whole Ray's been getting stuff sent to, I believe, one of the comedy clubs in New York. And they're talking about this, and the booker at that club, at the comedy club in New York, was happy to see Ray. So that's kind of like what they're talking about here. So I forget what happens, but it says Adam lays a bomb here. Let's check it out.
So I sat down at the table and I hung out.
All right. I'm gonna flip it into this mode then. Think of it this way: would you say the same thing if that was, let's say, some very hot lady you were trying to indulge in?
No,
that's never gonna happen.
And then she said, and then she goes, "Hey, it was great to see you, though." And then you came home to us, and you're like, "Yo, I think it was a win," and we were like, "I don't think so," you know.
Oh my God, dude. Ray's like, yeah, that sucked. Look at his lazy eye. Holy shit. This is a sight to behold right here. Ray's like, yeah, that sucked. That's pretty garbage. Chris Abels, that's a fake laugh if I've ever saw one. And he looks almost transparent with his background. Like, if I zoom in any closer, he will be in his background. It's very strange. But Adam thinks this one is a resounding hot take that's going to floor the audience and floor Chris Abels and floor Ray. It falls completely flat. Nobody laughs. Nobody says anything besides Adam. When you're the only one laughing at your own joke, that's a problem. That's an issue. You should, first of all, you shouldn't be laughing at your joke at all, anytime. Like, when I do something funny, it's for everyone else to perceive as funny, not for me. But this guy, he's the type, he laughs at his own jokes. That's just what we call a sociopath, a narcissist. Like, he thinks he is the funniest guy to ever walk the face of the earth. So much so where, whenever he says anything, it's fucking gut wrenching. It's a knee slapper. This guy's great. Adam Nutter.
To us, and you're like, yo, I think it was a win. And we were like, I don't think so. You know?
And just dead silence.
To us,
play it
like,
again.
yo, I think it was a win. And we were like, I don't think so. You know? Now think about it.
Oh my God, dude, that's so awkward. Like, I'm feeling the secondhand awkwardness. The stench of that awkward fake laugh. That's a fake laugh. And it's scary. Anybody who could fake laugh like this, it's very scary. It's very scary. This guy's in so much pain. He's miserable and depressed all the time. Just remember that, though. All right, let's keep it moving forward. So Adam leaves his first bomb. We'll go to 15 minutes. Now, this is something of a spectacle at the 15-minute mark. Let's go fast forward here. Everybody in this universe, everybody, I don't care who you are, but like the Shuley types, the Bob Levy types, Chris Abels, Ray, Carl, everybody sucks Patrick Melton's dick. And quite frankly, it's gross. You could like Nobody Likes Onions. You could watch them. You could think they're Pat is hilarious, the best to ever do it. That's fine. Whatever. But when you're another host on a show, and like almost every day, you're applauding and giving like virtual blowjobs to Melton, like that's some gay shit. It's some weird gay behavior that you're doing. Again, if you're gay, that's fine. Be gay. But it's just weird. It's just weird that all these guys praise Melton as if he's like this god. Well, what did your god do yesterday? He shut down his stream almost 2 hours early and then had computer problems last night. All right, we'll believe that, Melton. Computer problems. Sounds good to me, man. Chris Abels is another Melton simp. He simps for Melton so much so, check this out. You'll see why. It's bizarre.
So that's cool. If you want to do that.
I'll send him the link. I don't think he's going to join. No,
He'll
he has
join.
to.
Patrick, will you join if he sends you the link? I like Patrick, man. I like his show. He does a lot of good stuff, man.
I don't.
It's like, what does he do? What does Patrick do? He talks. What else? You know, what good stuff does Patrick do? These are questions. Probably many of you are, oh, man, fuck you, dude. Patrick rules. Whatever. But it's like he does nothing different. He does nothing out of the ordinary that anyone else does. Like Brendan Schaub is on the same level as Patrick Melton. They talk into a microphone. That's it. I'd actually argue Brendan Schaub is more entertaining than Patrick Melton. I'd actually argue fucking Ray DeVito and Jake Hudson is more entertaining than Patrick Melton. But all these guys, they're like in line. They're in this weird fucking, like, I don't even know, group or what it is. But they're all in line to wait for when Melton finally takes out his fucking penis and lets everyone fucking get a taste. Chris Abels would be the first. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. I love Patrick Melton, man. You should never love another internet man. Ever. Ever. I love you. You're so good, man. I just wanna hold him and feel him up and rub his head because you're such a good podcaster, man. I love what he does. He does so much. It's like you have problems, my friend.
I like Patrick, man. I like his show. He does a lot of good stuff, man.
I don't hate the guy, but like all he does is like shit on me for yeah, he's a bully. And I get it, but like, I mean, I don't take it serious. So I mean, I don't give a shit. I send him the link.
Ray's so contradictory here. It's hilarious. You know, I don't hate the guy, Patrick Melton, but he's just a bully. But, you know, I don't hate it. But all he does is shit on me. But, you know, he's not really that bad. But, you know, I'll just send him the link. You know, it's like, oh, my God, bro. Like, you have zero convictions in anything you're saying.
I like Patrick, man. I like his show. He does a lot of good stuff, man.
I don't hate the guy, but like all he does is like shit on me for yeah, he's a bully.
I don't hate the guy. All he does is shit on me. Yeah, he's a bully.
And I get it, but like,
he gets it.
Like, I mean, I don't take it serious. So
Doesn't take it serious.
I mean, I don't give a shit. I send him.
I don't give a shit. I'll send him the
If he
link.
wants to jump in, great. But if not, it's all good. Leo Gunn's a good dude.
I mean,
Ray,
just,
pink eye.
He never ceases to amaze, man. Let's see. 1738. Adam takes pride in. No, let's not do that one. Chris. All right, let's do more. Chris 2108. Speaking about Patrick Melton, he's gonna double down and confess his love for Melton one more time. Let's check it out. 2108. It's the greatest time code in the world.
Who is
I think
Patrick?
it
I don't know
will if it's
Patrick.
really him. Patrick Melton from Nobody Likes Onions. He's got a show that runs in the morning. His show runs a lot, actually. And he has a really good show. Ray says,
Look how giddy he is when he's describing Patrick. I mean, this is crazy behavior. Like, there's a twinkle in his eye when he's talking about Melton, right? There's just like, he's got a great show. He's on all the time. He's doing. Look at this guy. This is like a a giddy little fucking schoolgirl who just fell in love with her fucking crush for the first time. She's experiencing love. This is what Chris Abels is doing. He's experiencing love for the Onion. Out loud. Out loud. You can love Melton, but don't go on camera and express your love for another man and another internet man. That's weird. Borderline gay.
But he likes onions. He's got a show that runs in the morning. His show runs a lot, actually. And he has a really good show. Ray says he's a bully. I don't think he's a bully.
He bullies listeners. He bullies listeners. Like people that are like just fans of like podcasting. He'll like go at them. He finds someone where something annoys him, and then he'll like just keep picking at them. And it's like, you know, there's a lot of that. Zumak does the same thing, and it's like the headbang.
Now, if you guys are prone to seizures, I just want to give everyone a forewarning. I probably should have did this to start, but his whole entire frame here, everything's glitching from the mic stand to the mic to his background. It's like flickering and glitching. So if you are prone to seizures, this is my disclosure for you now, is to turn away, look the other way, maybe shut it off, or just listen to it in audio form for the next few minutes or so while we get through Chris Abels, because he still has yet to figure out how to chroma key a background. So, yeah, but this is the best we got, right? This is what he thinks is good. How could you show up? How could you show up on screen when your background is flickering?
Guy at Compound Media does the same thing. And it's like, dude, just write jokes, dude. Just be funny.
Kevin
Just be
yells
funny.
at people all day. Everybody's a hat.
But Kevin
You're a
yells at
hat.
everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
say
yells
what you want,
at
but Kevin
everybody.
yells at everybody. That's just like,
Right.
so
That's like,
you
that's like
don't
his
take-
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I mean, what would be the difference in Patrick like going at people and stuff? I mean, there really isn't.
No, he's allowed to just be funny with it. Fucking Kevin's hilarious.
I think it shows funny, man. I think it's hilarious listening to him. Like he came up with the idea to send you all the shit to the seller. And
That's pretty
stuff.
funny.
That was hilarious.
That's pretty funny.
No one was asking you, Nutter. Pipe down, please. This is we're dealing with Chris Abels here. He's professing his love for Patrick Melton and thinking of all the excuses to combat Ray. So this is where it gets weird, because it's like Ray has an issue with Patrick, not Chris. Ray has an issue with Pat. Chris likes Pat. So because Ray has an issue with Pat and Chris likes him, Chris will argue on Patrick Melton's behalf. And this is the problem. This is the issue. You should never argue on anybody's behalf, ever. Debate, sure. Never argue. And I mean, this is where we're at. This is what's happening on a daily basis. On not just Chris Abels. This isn't just Chris Abels, mind you. This is, again, Shuley and Levy and Mike Morris and producer Joe and Chris. It's the entire Shuley network. They love Melton. They love him. Melton! It's like, so weird.
That's a good thing to do. So, I mean, are you mad at him for other reasons, or is it just that?
Is it because he's fat?
No.
Not like that? Is that
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. No.
Chris coming in with the $5 Canadian. Chris, wait 1 second. Let's bring, got to use my drops when I can. Chris says, Butter Nutter is a problem now. Oh, yeah. We're on full watch on Mr. Adam Nutter. We appreciate that 5, Chris. Canadian. I think it comes out to like $3.22 American. But hey, keeps the lights on around here. We appreciate that, Chris. All right, let's keep it rocking and rolling. Declino says, Melton is a Stevie Lou apologist. Fuck both of them. Melton is a Shuley apologist. He's a Stevie Lou apologist. Melton makes some very questionable decisions. Where if you can't at least question what he's doing and just wear your skeptic hat, and you get mad when somebody else is talking like what poorly about him, then the issue isn't with the person talking poorly. The issue isn't with Melton. The issue is with yourself. You have to figure out why it is that you're lashing out at other people for having an opinion. But let's keep it moving. Let's see, Chris says CCM, Canadian currency matters. Yes, it does, Chris. Yes, it does. We appreciate it. CCM to the day I design. Chris knows Beck says, Doodle says, Melton is fine, but some of his observations are way off. I agree. Let's see. I just did the McDonald's. Wow, I just did the McDonald's song without even knowing. All right, let's get back into it. See what's happening here.
Is it because of Ari? I'm being serious. I'm not being an asshole. I'm asking you.
All right, let's go to 2622. Adam is sick of comedy. So this is what he does. He's a comic who is sick of comedy. It's like, well, then stop doing comedy. I don't know what else to tell you. No one is forcing you to do comedy. Check out what he says.
No, I got it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't, I don't know. That wasn't very good.
Yeah.
You didn't think that's a funny joke? I thought that a funny joke.
It's like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like everything's.
Hold on real quick before we go on. Kraken Release 3 says, woo! I love chatting back at Big Onion, telling him to stop yelling and saying he's an operator error. Or he has, and saying he has operator error when tech glitches happen. It's funny. He gets worked up. Melton gets very worked up over that kind of shit. LL says, I agree. Melton is a Shuli apologist. No tiny hats around here, guys.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Ken McDuck says, I talked to God, and he said Canadian dollars are dear to his heart. Wow. Is that, what God is that, Kay? Is that the Canadian God? My God finds, well, actually, no. I'll leave that go. Hey, Chris, CCM. Let's get back into Nutter.
Dead from comedy. I watch, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just around comedy too. It's like.
Thank you, Leo Gunn. I'm just having fun, Leo Gunn.
And look, Ray cuts Adam off. Watch Adam's body language. It's very, it's screaming of annoyance, fed up, sick of what the current situation is. Let's watch.
And like, I'm just around comedy too. It's like.
Thank you, Leo Gunn. I'm just having fun, Leo Gunn.
So that's one of his tells. When Adam is uncomfortable, he does one of these stretches and I don't know why, oddly enough, touches his crevice of his nose. But Ray does this a lot. Ray will have people on, and then when they're talking, he just cuts them off or doesn't listen to them. Now, some people are good at hiding that frustration, but Adam isn't. We could pick this up, and it'll come out at the end that Adam actually is very frustrated of this entire show.
We had a great time, dude. No, I came to check your set as an MLC fan. Thank you.
There you go.
Dude, when I was at the gym earlier, I was like, one of the trainers that was talking to me, and he's like, oh, do you like this comic? Do you like this comic? I go, dude, don't ask me. I hate everybody and myself the most. Like you know what I'm saying? Like,
wow, so another self-deprecating humor guy. There's one thing I hate the most, and that's self-deprecation humor. Actually, no, let me rephrase that. When people, like, that's all they got is self-deprecation humor. We've seen this from Corey Adam. We've seen this from Adam Nutter. Who else? There's probably a few others I'm leaving out. But it's like that is their comedy, is self-deprecation. They talk to themselves poorly. Oh, I suck. No one hates me as much as I hate myself. I think I am less than. I am this. I am that. And they're trying to, like, almost like gain sympathy from their audience. I hate that kind of humor when it's all you got. Occasionally, if you could work it in, then it's fine. But it shouldn't be like the only fucking weapon on your tool belt. Like, you should have other go-tos. This guy doesn't. Because remember, when he first came on the show, rewind if you missed it, but he came on and says, I am miserable and depressed all the time. All the time. I'm emotionally damaged, is what he said. So this is all he has. Self-deprecation is all he's got. So it's like, comedy's not going to save you, bud. I don't even think therapy can. Go to the light. Find Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. He might be able to fucking pull you out of this rut you're in, Nutter. Or change your name. I think that last name is holding him down. I honestly do. I think Nutter is such a piss poor last name that I think it really affects him on a subconscious level. So let's start by changing that last name and let's go from there. And if that doesn't work, then go to Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, and he will be able to guide you and assist you, further.
I'm not a good barometer of like who's funny and not, because like I'm just dead. Like I don't care. Like I'm
not a good barometer of what's funny or not. I'm just, what do you say? I'm just dead.
Not a good barometer of like who's funny and not, because like I'm just dead.
I'm just dead. Like imagine if I said that. Oh, I'm not a good judge of character of who's funny. I'm just dead. It's like, then why are you on a podcast? Why are you doing this? No one is forcing you to do this. That's what aggravates me. Like, this isn't like a group therapy session where you can come on and express your feelings and how you're feeling and how your week was and how your day was. This isn't the spot. This isn't the place for that. If that's what you want, go to a fucking Narcotics Anonymous meeting. Go to an AA meeting. Go sit in a circle and profess your feelings. This is a podcast. Wake up. Snap out of it.
Like I don't care. Like is that
really?
just me? Yeah,
it's just you, dude.
Is it just like it's not like I guess someone's like Dave Chappelle. I'm like Dave Chappelle's not funny. It's just like I don't know, dude. Most people I watch now, and again, I'm not saying I'm any better. I'm like I don't know. I feel like I just watch too much comedy. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you guys don't feel that way ever? Like you're just not around too much comedy all.
Then stop watching comedy. Stop watching comedy. There's surely other things on. There's it's the internet. There's everything. Anything you could think of, it's there. You're like, you don't have to watch comedy. You're like driving yourself mentally ill. Unreal. It's like I shouldn't be the one telling you this.
I feel like I just watch too much comedy. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you guys don't feel that way ever? Like you're just not around too much comedy all the time. Like you just kind of get like fucking a little.
Yeah, I mean, no, dude. I seen Ray live and I was like, oh wow, okay. No, I'm just fucking with you, Ray. So no, my favorite thing is people do the same thing.
All right, let's go to 43-45. There's like 2 more clips left from this. Adam is a big tough guy. Ray brings up the podcast wars, and Adam isn't about that life. Kraken Release 3 says, thank you for the robust reading. You are a sweet boy. No, we appreciate the $2, but, let's refrain from calling me a sweet boy or a sweet guy. Please. Thank you, but we appreciate the 2. Oh, wait, let me give you, let me do your due diligence. Kraken Release 3. There you go. Appreciate the 2. Keeping the lights on around here. Hashtag 2 Nation. Thank you, Kraken. All right. So Adam was brought up. Come on, money. Let's flow. Come on. Here we go. Get off my screen. Here we go. All right. So Ray brings up the podcast wars and the beef and the drama. And Adam Nutter goes, he's not for the podcast wars and the drama. This is what he says. What he says is amazing. So he says, I feel like I watch too many comics try and do a show. Yeah, they're just tryhards, dude. Like, just because you're a comic doesn't mean you need to do a podcast. Just because Joe Rogan said one time in 2015 that everyone should do a podcast, like, you shouldn't take that literally. Dr. Chow says, not attacking. They all 3 white middle-aged men with no kids in their profession of comedy, making low incomes. Dr. Chow nailed it on the head. So by that logic, Dr. Chow, then I guess I would be miserable and depressed all the time, right? Maybe I'm a little too harsh on this Adam guy. Like, look at his circumstance. But no, fuck that. Because then again, it's like you're the product of your fucking decisions. Like, I didn't make this happen. I'm not the reason why you're low income, or what does Dr. Chow say? 3, I'm not the reason why you're a white middle-aged man with no kids in the profession of comedy making low incomes. Change it. You could change it. This is America, baby. This is the greatest country in the world. You could do whatever you want to do and make a living out of it. This guy, he's content with being miserable and depressed all the time and being emotionally scarred, podcasting in front of 4 doors and a third of a TV. Let's go to 43, 45. Adam is a big tough guy. So again, Ray brings up these podcast wars, and then this is Adam's response.
chats and stuff like that. That would be good.
How's your podcast going, Adam? Do you have podcast wars? I'm in podcast wars, even though I don't fight with anybody. People fight with me.
Nah, because I'm an adult, and
I don't-
I'll just straight fight you.
Now, this is where I had an issue with Adam. Like up to this point, I was kind of letting things slide. I was like, would this guy be a good fit on the show? Would he not be a good fit on the show? You know, I'm bouncing it off of, my consultants here at the two studios. I'm bouncing it off of HR. I'm letting, trying to gather everyone's opinions. Then at 43, 45, when Adam says, I'm a grown adult, I'm too good for the podcast wars, and I'll just fight you if you have anything negative to say about me. So, guys, I'm just here to tell you, my life is probably in danger. And this guy is a Philly guy. John Domingo knows where I live. John Domingo's probably already sent him my address. Who knows? Adam Nutter might be on his way here to my house right now, as we speak. So my life is probably in danger. If something happens to me, you know who it was. Because he can't, he'll just fight you. Adam, I think, your show isn't the greatest. All right, put them up, man. What do you say? What do you say? Put them dukes up, man. What you say about my podcast? This is this kind of guy. He's going to fight me. Let's check it out.
Like that would be good.
How's your podcast going, Adam? Do you have podcast wars? I'm in podcast wars, even though I don't fight with anybody.
And first of all, before we get to Adam, Ray makes it sound so fucking dumb. Hey, Adam, are you in podcast wars? I'm in podcast wars. Podcast wars. Where people make fun of me, but it's like, oh, Jesus, Ray. Stop saying podcast wars, please. Driving me nuts. Driving me nutter.
How's your podcast going, Adam? Do you have podcast wars? I'm in podcast wars, even though I don't fight with anybody. People fight with me.
Nah, because I'm an adult, and I'll just straight fight you. I don't care. I'll be like, okay, I'll fight you. It's fine. We can fight for real. I'll fight you for real. I don't give a shit.
All right, well, let's do it. Let's do it, Adam. You want to fight? You want a piece of this? You want a piece of this? I'll fucking run the floor with you, dog. I will you don't even want, dude, stay in your fucking lane. This is a warning. Stay in your fucking lane, bro. You don't want a piece of this, bro. Because after I'm done with you, there'll be nothing left. That's not a threat either. It's just hypothetical. I'm using my imagination. So I talk a little bit of shit. Now what? We're fighting? Let's fight. Let's do it. Come on. You big bitch. You pussy. Not going to do a goddamn thing.
I don't care. I'll be like, okay, I'll fight you. It's fine. We can fight for real. I'll fight you for real. I don't give a shit. But no, we don't. We just do our own thing. We have a good time.
Like, I feel like that's projection. For if a hater like me, and I'm not a hater, I'm just saying, like, and what he's thinking. When a hater finally comes along and they see this, they know I mean business, because I'm not going to go back and engage in a back and forth conversation. No, I'm going to resort to violence first. I can't take your words, so I'm going to hit you, you know? It's like, all right, calm down, like Turner. We get it. You're tough. Ooh, fuck off. You're not going to do a thing. I dare you. I dare you. Triple dog dare you to fight me. Hit me. You're not. You're not. You're miserable and depressed all the time. You're emotionally broken. The only thing you're going to be hitting is your doctor up for, a few more Zolofts. So you could become undepressed. You're not going to do a thing. All this big, tough guy, puff my chest out, is just a defense mechanism that this guy, Adam Nutter, has.
Real. I'll fight you for real. I don't give a shit. But no, we don't. We just do our own thing. We have a good time. We just had our boy Faceless on last week. We got a new episode dropping tomorrow. You can check it out.
What's the show about, Adam? I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
So, look how uncomfortable it gets. Now, this is always a weird question to be asked. So I do get his awkwardness here. What's your podcast about? Like when people ask me, what's your podcast about? Well, it's funny you should ask. My podcast is about other people and, how lame and gay they are. Like that's, now that's pretty cool, honestly. That's pretty dope. You hear that? You're like, oh, respect, dude, respect. Adam's podcast. You want to hear an explanation for the ages? Check this shit out.
You can check it out.
What's the show about, Adam? I'm sorry. I'm
No,
not
you're good.
familiar, man,
It's just me and my buddy Neil Wood, a very funny comic also. It's just two of us. We have on. We usually have on a different guest each week.
I've done your podcast.
Yeah,
If that wasn't the question, how many guests you have on, who is your co-host, what's your podcast about? That was the question.
yeah. Ray's been on comics. You guys know,
Okay.
and or just independent episodes, just Neil and myself, just shooting the shit, watch videos.
We shoot this shit and watch videos. Sounds interesting. We shoot the shit and watch videos. Something I got to check out immediately.
Have a segment we started doing called like "Do You Trust Me," where we each throw out
They started a segment called "Do You Trust Me?" Listen to this.
like just a thing that like I can't prove, but I just have an instinctual feeling on, And one, this wasn't my idea, but one I want to bring to the world was Helen Keller is a fraud.
So he's now copying off somebody else about Helen Keller being a fraud. While describing his podcast, he's in front of the biggest audience he's ever been in front of, ever in life, in real life, on the internet. And when asked to describe his podcast, he gives a example of somebody else's bit. So it's like, why should we just be bombarding to sign up for the Nutter podcast? You shouldn't. It's boring. It sucks.
It wasn't my idea, but one I want to bring to the world was Helen Keller is a fraud.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Again, this was not my idea.
shit.
I did not come up with this at all. This is not my thing. But this was enough people don't know about it, and I want to just make it a little more public if people don't know about it. So
enough people don't know. Enough people don't care about it. I don't care about Helen Keller if she was a fraud or not. Let the poor lady rest in peace. She was deaf, blind, and dumb. Now we got to call her a fraud? It's like, didn't the world give Helen Keller a bad hand to begin with? Now we got to call her a fraud while she's dead? I mean, that's so disrespectful on so many levels. I can't even begin to describe it. But Adam Nutter, that's his genius bit on his podcast. Him and his buddy, what did he say his buddy's name was? Adam? They chop it up. They talk shit about videos, and they're going to be calling Helen Keller a fraud. Now, that's what to expect when you check out the Cult of Us podcast.
I brought that up for the first time we did that. It was fun. It's fun. It's fun time. It's fun podcast. We just stick around. It's a good time. We watch on our Patreon. We like to watch animal attack videos where they kill people.
On our Patreon, we like to watch animal attack videos where they kill people. So this guy is sick. He's sick in the head. He's miserable and depressed all the time, and he's emotionally scarred. If anybody talks shit, he's going to fight you. On his podcast, they watch animal killing videos. This guy has everything, all the signs, all the red flags needed to become a serial killer. Like, for real. This is scary. So my life, like I said before, like I was joking before, now I'm kind of serious. My life may be in danger. I might be his first victim. So if I go offline for more than 2 weeks, I need all of you, everyone here today. I would never harm myself. I would never do anything. I would never, you know what I mean? Because this guy, I mean, it's getting pretty, as Brendan Schaub would say, dicey.
We watched those, and those are fun. Those are real fun.
Crocodile Hunter? Did you got Crocodile Hunter?
No,
with
dude.
the
No. We just watched it. We watched a tiger shark one recently with a tiger shark in Egypt to kill that fucking Russian tourist. He actually ate him like on camera. It was fucking.
Oh, I
nuts.
seen that. I
Yeah,
seen
yeah,
that.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I seen a small clip.
Yeah. That's what our podcast is about. This Russian tiger shark that fucking, ate that fucking dude. And yeah, it's a podcast, brother. It's like, let me sign up. Where do I sign up? Can I give you money for this? Stick to comedy. I know you don't like comedy, Nutter. Stick to it. Podcasting just isn't your thing. It's just not your thing, Mr. Nutter. There's way too many doors in this frame. There's a third of a TV in your frame. You're talking about tiger shark mauling videos, and not just one. Like, I could see if you did it once or twice even. All right, that's fine. But, like, this is a reoccurring segment. This week in animal attacks. Like, imagine that. Imagine if that was a segment on my show. you guys would be sickened. You guys would want to throw tomatoes at me. And I wouldn't blame you. One fucking bit. This week in Hedgehog Attacks. All right. I guess this is what we're doing. 2023, we're watching animal attack videos on podcast.
Of it, like I didn't see the whole thing, and if initially I thought this is bullshit, but then you kind of hear people like screaming and stuff like that, and I'm like, okay, maybe
No,
this
it's
is
very real.
legit.
Yeah, I even saw the aftermath pictures of the guy. Head's gone, arms gone. It's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, it's fucking
Oh, it's fucking nuts, brother. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
nuts.
I bet it is.
So that's what I couldn't find was the aftermath.
Yeah, you gotta. Oh,
to see
Reddit,
if it was
sir. Go to
legit.
Reddit.
Yeah,
Reddit has
yeah,
everything.
okay, yeah, true.
It's like if you're gonna do something like this, then go all the way with it. You don't disguise your podcast as a comedy podcast, and then when people tune in, they get animal attack videos. So just go all the way with it. Be the podcast for the Discovery Channel. You know what I mean? Like do a Discovery Channel wrap-up style podcast. Like after a video every Wednesday when the Discovery Channel releases their fucking animals in the wild, a bear attacking a fucking mole rat, then Adam Nutter and his cast of goons pop on and they do a recap of what happened on the Discovery Channel. Go all the way. You'd get all the boomers. You'd probably make a lot of money. But just compensate me 5% because this was my idea.
Dude,
You already saw that Helen Keller bit. So just remember where this idea came from.
the only thing I saw recently that was insane, I couldn't believe it was on the internet, was it was just like a month ago. That lady, that retired teacher that like got hit by the bus, like she was crossing the street and she got hit, like she ended up in the bus and the bus was like just dragging her and like body parts are like falling off her.
Oh, it's awful.
It's like in Union. It was like in
shit.
Union Square. It's online. Like you can find it online.
Wow.
It was. I just saw it on Twitter, and at first I thought it was fake.
All right, so let's fast forward. We got two more clips. We got 101.10, where Adam finally realizes, and he's had enough of Ray interrupting.
15 bags of blood, bone, and shite. No loose clothing around the latte kids. Oh, going back to like that story that you were talking about.
Lathe.
Yeah.
Latte. Which,
Latte.
by the way, not even close. But yeah, lathe kids. Yeah. No loose clothing around the lathe kids, like around the lathe machine, comma kids. I think is what he meant.
What's a lathe machine? Is that the
Just
machine?
went over it. It went over
Okay.
it. Yeah, with the Russian guy.
He totally
Yeah.
wasn't listening to us.
Totally wasn't
Adam.
listening.
I was listening to it. It's a machine.
No,
that
now I
like,
sound like a psychopath for no reason. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I just sound like a fucking complete lunatic watching all these death videos. Whatever. Okay. What else? Nothing now.
Oh, he's getting mad. He's exposed. He's not happy with Ray. Dr. Chow the Mega coming in. This was disturbing. Ray has been dark as fuck lately. Hold on. Let me give you this. Dr. Chow. Mega. Thank you for the $1.99 American. Best currency in the world. Lock him up, the Klein host says. Yeah. Let's see. Garth Heritage says it's online. You can find it online. Yeah. Ray's so dumb. Stephen C says Marxism is just as awful as Marxism, and our society has been hoodwinked to accept Marxism. Boomer Bob, look at this. Boomer Bob, damn it, I'm only 74. Gotta change my name. Boomer Bob, we're gonna get it to you, man. We're gonna expose your deepest, darkest secrets today. I have it all. I have all the files. They're big. Trust me. I would probably delete your internet. Just delete it because it's not good, Boomer Bob. You've crossed the line for the last time. So, what I saw on that Boomer Bunker show the other day, was sickening. And you will pay a price. You will pay the price. The ultimate price. Jody B says, I bet Ray's watching CP while he's trying to podcast. Maybe. I don't know. Ray doesn't strike me as that kind of guy. But, oh, look, John Domingo's here. Bex, don't flatter yourself. You wouldn't make the Domingo cut You are mid. Oh, I thought you said you are. Thought it said you are a mid beast, but he says no. You are mid at best. John, first of all, you shouldn't be using the word mid. You're 63 years old. Don't try to fit in with the in crowd, with the youngins. Stop with this fake language you're trying to use. You are mid at best. And look, this is just me giving you advice from one of the greats doing podcasting to somebody like you yourself trying to aspire to be me. But he goes, yeah, you're mid at best. I wouldn't have given you a second look unless it was late and I was come dumpster hunting. Come on, dude. I mean, that's fucking odd. Like, you're an odd character, John Domingo. Like, borderline creep. It's gross. Yeah, it's very gross. Domingo is here, Jay says. Gross. I mean, that's just fucked up. It's not even, it's like we were all joking, having fun, laughing, and then you come in here talking about cum dumpsters. I mean, that's putrid. It's rude, Jody B says. It's very rude. It's disturbing. Beck says, didn't you say you have a daughter my age? That's no way to speak, Jamingo. Yeah, John, would you speak to your daughter in this manner? Would you talk to your daughter about cum dumpsters and fucking being mid? Guys, I think you know what time it is. I think you know what time it is. Let me see it in the chat. Let me see it in the chat if you know what time it is. Time card says, leave April out of this. Let me see it in the chat if you know what time it is. There, Dr. Chow got it. Let's go. Johnny boy. Borderline creep. John Domingo probably owns a van with a bucket of candy. And he drives around South Jersey trying to pick up his next prey. I don't know this to be true. This is all speculation, of course. But it's some weird shit, John. I'm starting, no, for real. This is starting to, it's starting to pass the line of comedy. And it's starting to get into this weird area of, is he actually a fucking, like a psycho like that? Like, is he actually a... I don't know. Not looking good for you, though. Let's throw some tomatoes. We got tomatoes. Let's throw them. Let me see. Where are my lights? TK, let's go. Oh, sorry, it's my lights. Decline! Thank you, Decline. I think Decline, like I said, he supports everybody with their tomatoes. Doodle wants to throw knives. Who'd I miss? The taxes theft! Michaela getting in the action. We appreciate that, Michaela. Jody B getting in the mix. We got Jody B a donut and a tomato. Oh, look in the hole. Oh. All right, Soft Weekly. Let's do one more for Soft, and then we'll get back to it. But yeah, John, it's like, I'm not it's becoming weird. It's becoming weird. I'm beginning to think, you actually might, hold these truths to be self-evident. But I mean, it's just gross, dude. It's just gross. It's time to you got to quit. Yeah, you have to quit. Quit the net. The net's not for you. You're past your prime. Podcasting and broadcasting didn't work out. So you and Boomer Bob go fish. Go do something else to pass the time until you ultimately meet your own demise. Because this whole thing, sell your equipment, it's not working out. You're being weird and like, I don't know. It's weird. I got a bad taste in my mouth. I almost want to take a break. But we're not. Let's get back into this guy. Just ignore John. He's a fucking strange cat. And look, he loves this attention. Oh, this attention means I'm over the target. No, dude. No. It's weird, dude. It's just weird. You're not over anything. You're over a donut. Looking down, drooling at a Boston cream. Not over the target. This isn't fucking like, what are we talking about here? This is a comedy podcast. Barely. Over the target. Like, what? You don't know anything about nothing. Remarkable shit. Really is remarkable shit. Spend less time on the online, John, please. For your health. Like, seriously. Spend less time online. And just sell your equipment. Nobody wants you. Nobody needs you. You've been weird and borderline past the point of sexual harassing people. It's creepy. Very creepy. You probably support this guy, Adam Nutter, over my shoulder here. You probably love his show. You're a steel toe supporter. I mean, how many red flags do we need? How many red flags do we need, John? Seriously. Ask yourself that. When you look at yourself in the mirror, are you satisfied with what you see? So do something about it. Because I know if you could honestly say yes to me, then I know you're lying, and then we're just going to block you. We're going to do what you do to all of us. We're just going to block you. And I don't block, but we're just going to block you. If you can't admit to yourself that when you look at yourself in the mirror, you're displeased, dissatisfied, you're disgusted, then there's no need for liars here. I can't have another liar in my chat room. That's just pathetic. Over the target. Imagine saying that online in a chat room, talking about Adam Nutter. Like, what are we doing? Boomer Bob, we're going to get to you. You're next. Rubbernecker's no, fuck out of here with that plug. Erase that from your minds. Now, we're going to get to Rubberneckers, or not Rubberneckers, whatever that show is. Smash. Here we go. Let's start this. Smash your Roadcaster Pro. Now. Smash it now. Only then will I have respect for you. Until then, I find you to be the gum underneath my shoe. Who are these weirdos? Dude, that's a great question. If it wasn't for me, you guys, first of all, John and Bob, you guys should be fucking praising me. Praising. Because if it wasn't for me, nobody would know who you were. Ever. Oh, but our audio listeners, we have 500,000 audio downloads. No, you don't. Release the numbers. Until then, it's just a flat out lie. Because if it wasn't for me, man, again, there would be 2 people watching. John says, it's so nice that you white knight. We're not white knighting. It's just weird. It's just a weird statement. Nobody's white knighting for Bex. Imagine thinking that. Again, this is how out of touch of reality you are. Stop worrying about what I'm doing and worry about yourself. I've still yet to get an answer. Do you look at yourself in the mirror and are you happy with what you see? Are you happy with the decisions you made in your life? No, you're not. And you can't admit that. So we might have to give Johnny the old blocky. Thanks, John. Preach. DiCaprio, you are Beck second. God says, no, you're a gross, unfunny old man. See? It's like, it's everybody simping for Bex. You out of touch old fucking lunatic. Last MG says, yeah, everyone who calls out sexual misconduct is a white knight. Good one, Jaminko. Exactly. This guy's fucking a fool. I hate to even bring him to that level, but it's what he is. He's delusional. But I'm going to stop giving him what he wants now. Let's just ignore John because he's like, right now, he's rock hard. Like, you have to understand this. He gets off on all this fucking, lashing out we're doing at him. He's like, yes, finally somebody's. He's like rubbing his nipples. Oh my God, thank you. Somebody knows who I am. He's like, it's very weird behavior. So let's stop giving him what he wants. Just ignore John. Boomer Bob, I don't know yet, but if you hang out with John, I can only assume that you might be as bad of a guy. But I don't know. I could be wrong. But your most recent actions on that past Boomer Bunker show was... It's not good. Let's just leave it there. All right. So let's move on. I think we're done. Oh, no. Let's do 112.50. Adam bombs on his plugs. So Adam's going to try to plug. Ray's going to give him a chance to plug. Let's watch Adam bomb. And we're going to move on from this. All right, 112.50. Here we go.
Just set that down. All right, I'm gonna, because I told Chris I'd get him out of here by 11, so I'm gonna get ready to wrap up here. Adam, plug your podcast. Where can people find you, man?
Go listen to the Cult of Us podcast on audio everywhere. YouTube.com/Cult of Us. We're on Rumble and all the other shit too. Check us out, please. Thank you. And follow me at Adam Nutter and shit. And go follow me when I go do comedy live. I'm funny. On July 29th, Helium. A bunch of fucking. I should have prep better for that. Whatever. July 29th, Helium. Coming out to that. And I got other shit too. Fucking Christ. Yeah, don't worry. Just follow me on Instagram and Twitter. I'm done.
Cool. And then I might see you August.
Yeah.
So let's recap. Adam Nutter, again, if you're talking to John or if you're going back, stop. Just stop. He's a fucking delusional old bastard. And he can't admit to himself that he's unhappy with the decisions he's made in life. And he's ended up here with finally like more than 5 people talking to him. So just ignore him for now. We'll get to him. But let's not make the show about Jimingo. It's about Adam. Let's recap on Adam. He's miserable, depressed, unhappy, and psychologically damaged. He laughs at his own jokes. His podcast, what he does on his podcast, he watches animal attack videos. He thinks, like, by his own admission, he thinks he's funny. He thinks he's really funny, and he bombs when he tries to do his plugs. Very funny guy. Very funny new guy. We're going to be watching the Cult of Us podcast. I was going to bring it up, but I think we've overstayed our welcome on this Adam Nutter character. Let's go back a little bit. Let's play.
A bunch of fucking. I should have prep better for that. Whatever. July 29th, Helium. Coming out to that. And I got other shit too. Fucking Christ.
Oh, and he fights people. If they talk poorly about him, he wants to fight.
Yeah, don't worry. Just follow me on Instagram and Twitter. I'm done.
Cool. And then I might see you August.
Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff,
dude.
I fucked up. I didn't. I should.
Some of these punks might be there if there's a show August 18th in the Philadelphia area.
Yeah. Just again, I post on my show on Twitter and Instagram. So coming out.
Cool. And you, Chris Abels, what's going on?
So he bombed on that whole performance on the Rock Bottom podcast. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm or cold welcome or a warm and cold outro for Adam Nutter. He's going to be a good guy going forward. I promise you that much. Let's keep it rocking, shall we? Let's see. Where do I want to go? Let's do some chat. Guys, we still have some music to drop. Don't go anywhere. There's still a lot to get to. Oh, I'm still on the one fucking camera. All right, let's get to some Chad. We got Softcast. We have so much left to do. I've been on for almost 4 hours. We might go 6 today. We might do 6 because I mean that was just the intro, a 3.5 hour intro we've just done. Let's go to do Chad. So Chad thought he was smart. He's been riding a high off the last outing that he had on the Shuli Network. He's been riding that high and getting off on making fun of Stuttering John, and somebody needs to knock him down a few notches. And that's why we're here at Win by 2 Radio. So Chad, he's just he's just a dumb guy that's into wrestling. When you boil it all down. Now, again, most of you like Chad, whatever, that's fine. We could agree to disagree. The difference is, though, I actually honestly think Chad is a bad guy, just by his own words. By his own words alone. My best example, I guess I can give, is when Chad's biggest cope, when he gets called out for lying, is that everybody lies in this podcasting game. Everybody lies. The difference is, when I lie, I eventually tell the truth. That's one of the sickest things I've ever heard. It's like actually worse than Aaron Emholt. It's honestly worse. Like, at least Aaron admits like that he's a piece of shit scumbag, begging, pathetic husband. Sometimes. Chad, on the other hand, if he doesn't get caught doing something, then he'll never admit. He'll never admit. So therefore, he's a liar. And I don't know about you guys, but I don't find liars to be the best of people. So let's get into it. Chad Zumick, he was going after Steel Toe, and this is a woozy here. Check this out. So it says, looks like someone went ahead and bought some subscribers. Now, we are keeping an eye on this. Steel Toe Morning Show down to 9.9K subs. From 9.92 subs. So it went down, not up. But Chad, the brilliant dud shark that he is, saw this 9.9K and thought that it was 9.99K. This is just remarkable. And he has since he was so embarrassed of this tweet. This tweet has since been deleted. So Chad deletes. But I'm here to inform you guys that there actually is a great Twitter account out there called Chad's Deleted Tweets. I suggest you follow it to catch up on all of the Chad tweets he may get too ashamed of and embarrassed and just deletes them. You could follow Chad's Deleted Tweets, and you can catch up on all his tweets that ever exist. Let's go to this clip where Chad brings us up. Win by 2. He calls us, now this is hilarious. He calls us the In the Paint End 1 guys. I don't know where he gets End 1 from. I get, win by 2 and In the Paint are both sports references. But And 1, I've never said those words. First of all, we don't like the number 1 around here. So I don't know. Chad, again, just stupid. It's stupidity. That's really what it is. But let's get to it. So he's unhappy with us, and then we're going to get to his song. I'm very excited to debut this, the Cuck Shark song. You're not going to want to miss it. Share this link out now. Tell everyone you know. You don't want to miss this Cuck Shark song. I promise you that. So let's watch. This is Chad displeased with us. Check it out.
Up this year than you and Kevin combined.
Real quick, shout out to Jake Hudson becoming a new member. Thank you, Jake. We appreciate that, man. We might go to members only. I think I'm gonna do all the way up to. We can exit that. I think after this chat stuff, we're gonna do a break, and then we're gonna come back to members only. So if you want to become a member, definitely do that. Thank you, Jake. Though we appreciate that, man. All right, so let's continue. Chad.
God, you guys fucking are going off on Jim and Sam. Who cares? Why are you so passionate about fucking radio? Melton's lisp is more pronounced.
This is a show. This is what you get when you tune into a Mud Shark show. A whistle and a sigh. And dead air.
I'll take Mazer over the Shuli Empire. At least you guys have opinions, right? Holy shit. Bill from Jersey, $5. People make up and become friends in life. I'm not being stabbed in the back. Just because Chad likes someone doesn't mean you have to. It's not wrestling. It's true. And a lot of these fans,
Check it.
you guys will fucking turn on it, all of us in a second. You know how many people said I was a fucking genius 2 months ago? Now they say I'm a fucking hack. I mean, I see it every fucking day. Like those fuckers from In the Paint, the And One guys.
That's us.
John or whoever.
That's me.
That guy was sending me messages wanting to help me with my podcast,
Yes.
and then he's calling me a fraud. And
Yeah.
like, shut the fuck up. What
Well-
did I do to you? I did nothing.
It's not what you did to me, Chad. It's not what you did to me. See, stop talking. I put my reputation and my neck out there on the line for you. I kind of let everyone know that I was displeased with how people were making fun of you and piling up from the likes of Shuley, Bob Levy, Aaron, Melton. All of these guys were piling up on you simultaneously. Kevin Brennan was striking your channel. So I wanted to let you know that. It was just like I was reaching out to let you know, man, that look, there's someone in your corner if you need help. Because at the time, you were fighting back. And that's what I dug, an underdog story. I've said this time and time again. But then the second you had the opportunity to cuck it up to all your Cumia cucks, Shuley, Levy, Mike Morris, Carl, Anthony Cumia, all of them, you did. You did. You sold out. You sold out. But it doesn't affect me one bit, but I could call it how I see it. You're a fraud. You don't stand for anything you believe in. You don't stand for anything, let alone what you believe in. You probably don't believe in anything. All these guys give a fuck about is the next super chat. They don't care if what they're doing is entertaining or valuable. Because at the end of the day, you have an audience watching you. And their time is valuable. And most of the time, when you're watching shows like Chad's or Ray's or Aaron's even, it's a waste of fucking time. And then to top it off, now you're throwing money. So now you're giving your money and your time and attention to these guys that deliver nothing and will go back on their word at the drop of a dime. That's the issue. That's the issue in the whole thing. Again, do what you want, but expect ridicule when you make those decisions. Don't be amazed when people are disgusted, because just 2 weeks ago, you were talking shit on Shuley and Bob and all these guys. And now what? You're fucking buddy with them? You're best friends with them? And you knew in the back of your mind, this would be an opportunity for you to make more money, because that's what all of this is all about. To how can I make more money? Oh, I know. I'll go on the Shuley network. I'll cuck John, Stuttering John. I'll play him, fuck him, and I'll team up with everybody to make fun of John. It's gross, man. It's pathetic. It's gross. And it's like, again, I shouldn't have expected anything less from Chad. So really, at the end of the day, it's my fault. I should have just stayed true to my convictions and continued to fucking laugh at him and make fun of him. But you have to understand, at that time, when all these guys are piling up on him, I'm not a fan of that. I don't like to see, I don't want to be a part of a pile-on. It's not fun. Unless, of course, the exception to all of my rules is when it comes to steel toe. When anything pertains to steel toe, I throw all my rules out the window. Because he's the worst of the worst. John Domingo loves him. And that should tell you everything about John Domingo. Steel toe is the worst. So, I mean, that's just, Chad, that's where I'm at with it. Yeah, I did message you. And I did, I give you words of encouragement. Dope show, man. Great show. If you need help. And another thing, dude, we could have did something fucking epic in Atlantic City. Epic. I would have brought my equipment, the cameras, we would have it would have been fucking amazing. And now this whole Stoney's trip has fallen through. You came out the other day saying you're not going to Stoney's. It's like you were never intending on going to Stoney's. So it's just another one of Chad's false fucking claims. Oh, yeah, we're going to go to Stoney's and we're going to film and we're going to call out Aaron and Gino. Like, that was never your plan. That was never your plan. So it's like, what out of your mouth, what is true? Is your name even Chad Zumach? I don't think so. Like, that's where we're at. And then when you watch, when you turn someone like this on and you're watching them, you don't know whether he's telling the truth or he's lying. And that's a bad spot to be in. And you put everyone in that position. So that's the issue. You're a liar. Nobody likes liars on the internet or in real life, especially. Nobody, and that should be Patrick Melton's new fucking shirt. Nobody likes liars. Sound drop. Ah, man, I don't know. So Chad, but I think it's funny. He calls us the N1 guys.
Months ago, now they say I'm a fucking hack. I mean, you guys will fucking turn on all of us in a second. You know how many people said I was a fucking genius 2 months ago? Now they say I'm a fucking hack.
It's like pump the brakes. I never called you a genius. I said great show. That doesn't amount to you as being a genius.
I mean, I see it every fucking day. Like those fuckers from In the Paint, the And One guys.
Nope, that's not me.
John or whoever.
That's me.
That guy was sending me messages wanting to help me with my podcast, and then he's calling me a fraud. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. What did I do to you? I did nothing. Just because I'm doing something that you don't like, go fuck yourself. G-Rob thinks Mazur's
Look, I could give two fucks. Do whatever it is you do. I just explained to you the situation. This is a difficult situation. You're a liar. That's the problem. Do whatever you want. Lie till the cows come home. But at the end of the day, Chad, like, you're playing the short-term game right now. You got to think about this long-term. In 6 months, in a year, when eventually all this fucking dies down and, everybody's views gets chopped in half, inevitably, what are you going to be left with? What are you going to be left with? You don't stand for anything. You lie every chance you get, and you grift for fucking the next super chat. That sounds like a pretty lonely, miserable, Adam Nutter-esque type life. Like, all these guys do that. They don't think about tomorrow. They only think about today. How can we make the most money today? Like, let's think about what's going to happen in about 6 months to a year, because this will eventually all stop. All this podcast wars can't continue on forever. It's not possible.
Horrible. There you go. Chad is stunned at how much we hate these nobodies. Well, maybe if you stop lying, people want to turn on you. Everyone's lying. The only difference between me and everyone is I eventually tell you. They don't. They just keep lying.
Oh, Chad, thank you so much. The only difference between Chad and everybody else, first of all, he says everyone's lying, which is a lie in and of itself. But let's just assume that to be true. The difference is Chad eventually tells us the truth. Great job, Chad. You want a cookie for telling the truth? You fucking idiot. Girth Brooks says Steel Toe is a racist, womanizer, transphobic show. Oh, and also anti-Semitic. Keena says 1 day at a time. Boomer Bob says if he thought long term, he'd be standing in the rope aisle at Home Depot. Well, that's a good point. All right, let's continue. Colt C says the worst part is the lack of funniness. Well, right. There's no bit of funny. Like, the only time Chad has ever been like drop dead funny, where you're like, oh, fuck, that's pretty good, is when he threw a chair in his hotel room while he was on the road doing a comedy show. Like a physical act was the only time Chad was funny. Imagine that. And you call yourself a comic? Like, I've seen Ray DeVito be more funnier than Chad. And I think that's why Chad hates Ray so much, is because it's just projection. Because Chad knows deep down inside Ray is superior than Chad. So it bothers Chad. It bothers Chad. So he outwardly projects. But I mean, you know, I get a lot of people find Chad entertaining, but there's a difference between being entertaining and being funny. Like, I watch Chad because of the car wreck that's going to happen. And that does happen. I don't watch Chad because, you know, he's like Sam Kinison level of fucking comedy. But yeah, a lot of people are giving it to Chad in his chat. And so yeah, that was Chad mentioning us. So let's do one more clip or two. Let me see. I forget what I have. Let's do a couple more. And I have some Mazer I want to get into as well. Yeah, let's do, so this was Chad's great idea of doing Stuttering John's show, which I found to be insane. Like, this is insane behavior. It's... And somebody should, like, check in on Chad and possibly get him some help. Because this is a man who's lost his mind.
Sorry for... Oh, let me fix this. There we go. I'm trying to keep this in true John fashion. Here, let me wipe this up here. There we go. All right.
At first, okay, I'll give him that. It's pretty funny. He ripped off Stuttering John's show. He's doing the whole Stuttering John bit. Okay, that's funny. I'll give him that. Let's go to 10 minutes in. Surely he can't be doing the same thing 10 minutes in.
His computer won't turn on. He refuses to buy a new one, even though he's probably made almost 10 grand since he's come back. So what I'm doing is trying to be the fill-in host, trying to honor him. I slicked back my hair the best I could. I went to the gym. I didn't shower. I didn't have time to make a hypocrisy police shirt. But I purposely didn't plug in my microphone. I found a shitty background.
It's like you could have just stayed in front of your own background. I mean, that's pretty shitty as well. You have a picture of yourself like behind you. I actually find this background to be more pleasurable on the eyes. A plain white background. That's the way I like it. But let's continue on. So he's still doing the bit at 10 minutes. Is he doing this at 30 minutes in?
John has one. Blunt movie. Booted. What? Community cop. These aren't credits, bomb. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
So again, nothing is funny about this. I mean, it is. It's funny laughing. We're laughing at you. We're not laughing with you, Chad. But you do this for an hour and 19 minutes. Grifting your life away. You know that song, Swing Life Away? I think it's by, who is it by? Reliant K or some weird group, some emo group. Swing life away. We should just insert grift instead of swing, and then that song would best describe Mr. Chad. Grifting his life away. I mean, the whole entire show. And look at those eyes. When he gets a super chat, I mean, those eyes, they perk right up. Look at that $10 coming in. I'll keep doing this all the live long day. Tell me who you want me to be, audience, and I'll do it. I have no morals. I have no values. I stand for nothing. I will lie and cheat and steal to get ahead as long as I can make my next fucking $2 on a super chat. Pathetic behavior. You're 54 or however old you are, 48, 49, 53. You're old. And this is what you're doing. There should be an age limit cap. You know, like 42. 42 should be honestly the oldest age you're able to internet and live stream and collect money. at a certain point, we have to like do away with this because this is what we're going to get. This is sick, erotic behavior. Still doing it.
A white wall, and your hair is it looks like
Good. I can't do that. He's the king. Christina Marie. Hi, Christina from Buffalo. I'll go to. I told Bob on the phone. I'll go to Atlantic City if there's.
My dog is
a
literally right
fucking
under my
event.
foot right now.
Like if there's a show or a live podcast, I will
think he
be
needs to
there.
go
But
out.
I'm not going to watch Kevin play cards. I'm not meeting Kevin in the lobby.
Come on.
Stupid. I'm not even a poker player. I don't like playing poker. I always lose. I lose. That's Carl's sister.
I think I got to take my dog out, guys. He's literally right here. Yeah.
Hypocrisy! Hypocrisy!
All right, so you can see the state of Chad. I think this is mental illness gone too far. This is definitely mental illness gone too far. I think I have to take a quick break. Come on. Come on, pup. Stop. You got to get out of here. He's like right here, like blocking my green screen. I mean, you guys, he's literally, you can't see him. I can't, Bex, I can't. He's like too low. He's literally right here, though. Right? What? See if I get him to talk. Say something. You're on microphone. Say something. What do you want? You want to go outside? You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Outside? Sounds like Ray DeVito when he's licking his lips. All right, I want to play. Jay says Butters is a cool guy. I want to play the Cuck Shark song, and then we'll come back on the other side of that. So let's play this. This is, ladies and gentlemen, share this link out. Share this link out. This is the Cuck Shark song, courtesy of W-Man on his edit. The song of the summer. When we come back, we have more. We have a Stuttering John song I want to get to. We have Tony Major I want to get to. Softcast I want to get to. Boomer Bunker I want to get to. Possibly some Steel Toe. And King Cobra, another new guy on today's show. So this is Cuck Shark. Yes, Cuck Shark. I think this will be track number 1 on the LP. So hopefully everybody enjoys. Share this out and enjoy. Hold on. All right, here we go. Cuck Shark, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy.
And a lot of these fans, like those fuckers from In the Paint, the And One guys, and he's calling me a fraud, and I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Oh shit! Welcome to the greatest show online. It's a donation. We're coming for you, Zork. I thought I told you, Kumia's Cucks is no more. You have now officially become the Kumia Cuck. This one's for all my mud sharks who were left out to dry. Get at me, AC, August 19th. Someone tell this man he's a real hack. Name is Jazumac. He's a fucking locale, masking as a mole rat. Calls himself a mud shark. He ain't no mud shark, more like a cock shark, just a fucking retard. So what's really your plan? To go and do and say just whatever you can? And what will happen when David Chandler finally runs out of money? Tell him two countries sent him time to get to the funny. So rest in peace to my motherfucker. This one's for you. It's time to call your new butt buddy. Surely the man's really a Jew. It's nothing personal. I just never received my poster from Pottstown. And while we're at it, tell your little faggot friend Mazer he's a clown. And how's it possible that Stuttering John is more funnier than you? joke. Do you hear me? I better not see from this day forward another episode of Kumi's Cucks, you cunt.
And there it is, guys. Cuck Shark. The new hit single, the song of the summer, Summer Speculating. That song will be up right after the show on members only, which we might go to after this break. We got to take a quick break. Was everyone enjoying that song, though? Keena putting cuck in a heart. or cluck. Is that chicken? I can't even see. Hearts, dime card, fire, like it. Steven C. laughing, perfect. Real Dan 9 and Chad dropped the ball like a clown. Keena K says you're very talented. Thank you, Keena. I'm a man of many talents. I try to keep it fresh for everyone. Tony South says, woo, straight banger. Soft, and he puts soft emojis. Thank you. What a banger. Dr. Chow, the Mega G says, yeah, guys, clip that out, send it around. Again, I'll be posting that on members only for about maybe a couple days, and then we'll release it everywhere sometime next week. We're going to take a quick break. I need to make more coffee. My dog needs to go out. So let me set this up. But I appreciate I'm pretty stoked that everyone's enjoying that. There's 2 new songs. If you haven't heard the new Ray song drop, Be Ray, it's at the beginning of this show. If you want to rewind while we're on this break and check it out, we did Ray DeVito song and the Chad song. We still have the Stuttering John song we're going to play after the break. That was lit. Great Chad's suck dick, says Bill Saunders. Bill Dan 9 says, still need the Steel Toe album. Yeah, that's coming. That's on the album. It's not going to be... So I made the decision, Dan 9, a long time ago, where I did the first 2 songs about Steel Toe, Magic Number and Goal. But the plan was to do a full Steel Toe hate record. But that's just insane to do 10 songs about one show. So it rebranded itself to the Hackverse LP. So we have like 3 or 4 songs about Steel Toe. We have the Stuttering John song, Keanu's mom, the Chad song, Ray DeVito. We're doing a Shuley Network song, and I believe we're doing something about Compound Media, possibly. But the LP, the Hackverse LP, ladies and gentlemen, will be out August 10th in its entirety on this channel. You guys could stream it and do whatever you want with it. And I'll be releasing songs leading up to that date, like this Cuck Shark song, which will be released to members only after the show. Super Dank, thank you, Dr. Child, Mega G. I just hit the like button. Thank you, Decline. Lighters up. Appreciate that. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. Let's stretch our legs, get a smoke break in. I got to make some more coffee, walk my dog, or not walk my dog, just take my dog out for a second. Right, buddy? You want to go outside? You want to go outside? All right, let's take him out because he's going to piss everywhere. And I can't have that. All right, we'll do... Happy Saturday, everyone. Hopefully everyone's weekend is going well. Thank you for rocking with us today on this In the Pain podcast. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back after the short break. We still have a lot to get into. We appreciate everyone. We will be right back. Go. This is a song about John. Well, no, it's not about John Melendez. This is actually a cover of John's song, I'll Talk to Myself. So let's check it out.
Many people tell me what they want of me. They don't seem to understand. I hate your voice back, punchy, preppy wannabe. You got a fancy little plan. The greatest lady is Shout out to almost anything, a moron without cause. I like to drink real fast because I hate to think I'm not breaking any laws. I was doing down 20, drinking, sweating, highway strong till a copper on a chopper started yanking from my door. Telling my condition and the reason for my speed. I was rushing my position cause my car was very clean. Frankie's so nice, and I'll talk my way out of it. I'm a king without a vice, and I'll talk my way out of it. I'll do what I want, and I'll talk my way out of it. Yeah, I'll talk my way out of it.
Stuttering John, guys. He rules.
Let's do it! Yeah, I don't have any ordinary excuses. I mean, why do people have these lame excuses like their dog ate them? Mammy, Mammy, I was the one saying that I was caught up in a freaking robbery, forsaking all the bad real villain rags, and the principal explains why the dudes in the wheelchair squirting logical tire banks. I'll say I only have 2 months while you date all my tank. I'm the dude who's dating gritty tricks while you date all the skanks. Daddy's so nice, yeah, I'll talk my way out of it. There ain't no bitchy price, and I'll talk my way out of it. Daddy's so nice, yeah, I'll talk my way out of it. I'm a king without a vice, and I'll talk my way out of it. Yeah, I'll talk my way out of it. Yeah, I'll talk my way out of it. That's not my dude, that's his.
And that's what they call that, ladies and gentlemen. I'll talk my way out of it. A Stuttering John cover that will make its way onto the Hackverse EP or LP rather. So that's it. 3 songs we had today. B Ray, Cuck Shark, and I'll talk my way out of it by Stuttering John. I see W Man in there saying John or One Man Band DiCaprio. Yeah, we do it all here, man. We do it all. That's why this is the greatest show ever. We incorporate music, we do podcasts, we make fun of idiots. It's the greatest. You're not going to get any better than this. Again, we are so inspiring that other podcasters want to be me. So much so, like Boomer Bob and John Jamingo. So let's get into that. Should we get into that? I don't know, because I was planning on bringing Softcast on, but I wanted to hold it to the end of the show. So maybe let's put a pin in that. Let's do this Stevie Lou stuff. So Stevie Lou's been going on a tirade about how I've been doxing producer Joe and all this crazy nonsense. I'm a doxer. Blah, 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 right? I'm a doxer. Well, we're actually going to dox Stevie Lou's house here today on the show. So let's get into it. So this was Stevie Lou, I believe.
Bob, I want
on MLC, making some smirk-ass comments, talking out the side of his mouth. Now, keep in mind, this guy hates me. Hates my fucking guts. He wishes nothing more than for my demise and my death. So much so where he would make up these false allegations of doxing, which, if you guys know me at all, it's not what I do. I don't like doxing. I think it's the gayest shit in the world. But let's play. Let's see what Stevie has to say. Let's see if he's convincing. Did I really dox somebody? I don't know. Let's find out.
Bob, I want to set something straight. The other day, your buddy Joe was going after me, saying that the BYB are doxing people, putting dox.
They are.
No. So the
and they did. They released Kevin Brennan's phone number. That is a dox. That is, by definition, a dox. That's what the BYB guys did. I didn't do that. But Stevie says, no. Listen to this.
Funny thing was, Joe got me confused with win by 2.
Now he says, Joe got me confused with win by 2. How that's possible, I have no idea. I have more... first of all, I have a way better looking show, better mics, better cameras. I look better. I sound better, more charismatic, have more energy. I don't smoke weed on the show. So how could you get me confused with BYB or Stevie Lou? That's preposterous. He's bald. I have a great set of hair. He streams in, I don't know what this setup is, but it's like, I almost rather have the doors. I'd almost rather have the doors that Adam Nutter sits in front of than whatever this is. He's got, I mean, it's so random. Russell Westbrook, a wrestling mask. I don't know if that's right. That might be Dikembe Mutombo. A WoW sticker, a fake tree light, a painting, just random CDs. I mean, this just looks like, he didn't know which set design he wanted to go with, so he just did it all. So again, my point is, how you could get me confused with Stevie Lou or the BYB crew is beyond me.
And he was like, these BYB guys are all fucked up putting my address out there. And it was really the win by 2 guys.
Whoa, there it is. Doxed. I have just been accused of doxing. Holy shit. Really the win by 2 guys. It's just a win by 2 guys, Stevie. It's not guys. I think what he's referring to is when we were covering producer Joe, and we pulled up a tweet from Muttering Jay, and it was actually producer Joe's arrest record. I'm pretty sure this is what he's referring to, because I don't know. This is all he says. Oh, win by 2 doxes, and then nothing. Doesn't give any examples. But it had like producer Joe's like street or some random thing. I didn't know. I should have read it better. That's my fault if that is the case. But the arrest record is public information. So again, these accusations are heavy. And so much so, I actually, I dug up Stevie Lou's address. Here, let's finish the clip.
Hey, listen.
Wait, what happened now?
I have no idea.
Yeah, and Kevin doesn't believe it. He's like, win by 2? They're great guys. They don't dox. So we actually have Stevie's house. I'm not even on my second camera. That's my bad. Whoopsie. We actually have Stevie's house. We're going to be doxing here live on the show. I dug it up. I found it. My private investigators were on the case. Shout out to my PIs. From everywhere from California to Mississippi and Northeast to Massachusetts down to Florida. I have PIs everywhere. Spies are everywhere. So they send me stuff, and we're going to be releasing Stevie Lou's address right now live on the show. Sorry, Stevie. You brought this onto yourself. I didn't want any of this. I understand you hate me, and you pray that I one day die. I get that, but, doxing, that's a little strong. That's a little strong. So let's do it. We're going to release Stevie Lou's address live on the show. I need a drum roll. Longer than 5 seconds. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, Stevie Alexander Lewis. His house will be doxed. Win by 2 guys, as from his words, are doxers. So, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Stevie Lou's house. Now, at first glance, it looks like a bando, and rest assured it is. I had to fact check this, double take it. Stevie Lou, yes, does live in an abandoned crack house. You can see him there smoking on the stoop. It's floating back into my head. Stevie Lou's up in the front. There it is. You've seen it here first. Stevie Lou lives in a abandoned apartment complex, and that's it. So, sorry, let's get that off the screen. That's Stevie Lou's house, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't want to have to do that, Stevie, but you forced my hand, sir. You forced my hand. No, but in all seriousness, it's like, dude, I find doxing to be the gayest shit. So stop accusing. Stop accusing. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Doxed. Fuck you. Those are heavy accusations. So that is what we call that. I heard Stevie is rich, actually. No fucking shot, Bex. No shot. I heard Stevie is rich, yeah. I don't believe that. Stevie Luza, do your homework, Jody B says. Nice home, Stevie. Yeah, we had that was hard to find, trust me. Stevie L, Beck says. Spoiler, he is homeless. Well, he squats at abandoned crack bandos. He's a squatter. He has squatter's rights. He's one of them. Bill Saunders says, that douchebag Zumach pulls that doxing shit. Bill Saunders is still furious over the chat. That's hilarious. So you don't dox, Zumach does. I mean, he does. Didn't he dox Cardiff? I mean, that's pretty fucked. But, all right, so let's keep it moving. I want to get, there's a lot to get to. There's so much. Let's do Softcast. I think that's pretty good. I'm just kind of breeze through some of this shit. Again, I searched through the transcript here. I'll do it live on air so you guys can see. I searched the name DiCaprio. So DiCaprio was brought up 23 times. Let me search the word John. 28 times. So what's that? A combined total of 51 times? 51 times my name was brought up. Let's do win by 2. Win by 2 was brought up 5 times. 5 times. So I was brought up on this show 56 times. Sorry.
I paid my dues.
So let's just go DiCaprio. And let's see what he's saying. Why did he bring me up so much? We're just going to kind of skip around.
Caprio initiated incident for me, so I'm trying to work through them now. Lots of stuff's happened. I wanted to catch up. The main thing I really wanted to talk about tonight is Gino from last. It's already a week old, but I was in Gino's chat playing as I was DiCaprio, and I was talking to DiCaprio in Twitter. I told him I was in there, and then he said, "Oh, I'm watching now." And
it's like, stop saying my last name so much. It's making me very uncomfortable here. But let's keep it going. Let's see what else he's saying here.
Application show, much like things go terribly wrong. I might want to go watch that live for a second because he is doing a co-host application show, much like John DiCaprio is kind of doing that whole thing now. It's really weird. Who was that guy? He got fired by one dude, and then on his first show, he said, "Hey, I want to have a contest for
so
someone to be the host." Who was that guy, John? Oh my God, people are stealing ideas everywhere. John DiCaprio is a regular fucking Patrick Melton now.
Wow, that's a heavy. That's almost worse than being called a doxer. Being referred to as Patrick Melton, Lispy Boy Melton. So Saw thought he had this idea on his first show that he was going to be taking, whatever. I don't think he said applications. I think he was just saying he was looking for a first mic. He would be looking for a first mic. And then I did this application bit, this co-hosting application bit, and I took it to the full extreme. I made up the application. I set it up, sent it out to you guys, had people share it. I do it all. I spare no expense. Softcast thinks that because he thought about something, well, now it's his idea forever. As if nobody made up an application before to be hired on a show. So Soft is accusing me of stealing. So, I mean, guys, by Stevie Lou and Softcast logic, I'm a doxer and a thief now. So, those are heavy accusations. I might have to rethink this whole whatever this is sort of thing. But I get, so 23 times I'm brought up. Let's see. Let's keep it rolling. What else does Softcast have to say about me?
Because you just felt the need to sweep.
By the way, I want to point out, I helped Softcast achieve this look here.
I cannot concentrate.
Let's see if we can get it.
There's a dish in the sink. I'm gonna
Oh.
do that. Oh, why do I do that? I could be going
For
to
John DiCaprio.
But I mean,
Wait.
wait.
I mean, tell me that's not way better than what he was doing. I've helped him achieve like almost final boss form. Now, if he just had better internet, he could actually make it somewhere in this business. But you can see it looks professional. He's watching the clip. He's blending in with the screen here. Looks all good. That's because of me, Soft. So do you pay your dues when I fucking help you out?
I paid my dues.
No, you don't. You only point the finger when something's going wrong, and you point and you point and you point and you point. Always looking outward, never looking inward. Never thinking in your head, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm what's wrong with this whole situation. No, it's always DiCaprio or Gino or Jamingo. All fucking Dagos, by the way. So just pure insanity here. He really believes this. He truly believes this. He believes that I've sabotaged his show so much that anything that goes wrong is my fault. Which, by the way, I made that up. So what? You're stealing my bit now. Because I said, anything that goes wrong on my show, just blame Softcast. That was a bit of mine. So who's stealing whose bits here? Who's stealing who? It's bits. That would be you, my friend.
For John DiCaprio, what's coming up is, we're going to go over when she
Look how YouTube perceives my name, by the way. I think this is funny. Jan DiCaprio. Well, I've heard worse, surely. So, just incredible stuff here. More DiCaprio.
Yes, West Side Story. It is.
Also, before we go on, DiCaprio played the one where Kiki had to go pee in her.
So there's another one. DiCaprio did this. DiCaprio did that. Keep my name out your mouth. I better not hear you ever say the word DiCaprio again, or else I will issue a DDS attack on your system, and I will really sabotage your shit.
All right,
Fuck with
I gotta find this. DiCaprio knows how to do it better.
Of course. I need that as a sound drop, please. Somebody clip it. Clip this right now.
2, 1, 2, and 3. All right.
All right, I gotta find this. DiCaprio knows how to do it better.
Of course.
Oh, here it is.
Bugs in here. I don't want to die, Michaeline. I
Lined up. DiCaprio wins again, you cocksucker.
Yeah, I know.
Of course.
I don't like bugs, but I am.
So you could see, he's just every chance he gets, DiCaprio, John, win by 2. DiCaprio, John, win by 2. Again, this isn't a sign of weak or a sign of strength. This is a sign of weakness. This is what you get for signing up to the one, whatever the ones are anymore. You sign up to the 2 Nation. You're part of the 2 Nation. You get songs, you get records, you get amazing streams. What more could you want? You sign up to this guy, it lags, it's off synced. He mentions my name the whole entire show. Incredible. Let's play a couple more.
DiCaprio, failure again.
Cross-talking me. I'm confused.
Oh, here it is.
Soft.
DiCaprio and myself are the same thing. I think what he said when he was talking about us is, I have a John DiCaprio, like a alt account, texting me on my phone, telling me my audio is shit. So
Look at the lag.
Matter till
Look
that
at the
red-faced
lag.
elderly man collapsed on himself. And look, how does this end? Does this end with Kevin Brennan one day saying, "Wow, I don't like shit"? Look, matter
shit. So me on my phone, telling me like a alt account, texting me on my phone, telling me my audio is shit. So
lag.
matter till
All lag. That should be the name of the show. All lag with Softcast. Look how many times he mentions me in one sentence here. 3 times. John DiCaprio doxes. I know DiCaprio disappoints, but DiCaprio does not does. Like, holy shit.
John DiCaprio doxes. I know DiCaprio disappoints, but DiCaprio does not dox. And I'd like to delve into that for a second.
It's like, thank you, but, please stop saying my name. Like, you ever say something so many times it stops sounding like that word? That's what's happening right now. Like, now it's time to change my last name from DiCaprio. Like, I already changed my first name from John to Blade. So I think we're going to go with a different last name. We're going to go Blade. I don't know. I've yet to decide. But as of right now, actually, fuck it. I have no last name. Just call me Blade. That's it. What's your first name? Blade. Last name? Nothing. Just Blade.
Much like one John DiCaprio is interested in doing.
I mean, holy fuck.
Referred to John DiCaprio as a new Patty C-Cups. That is true. I saw it on multiple chats. So Jamingo feels pretty strongly about the fact that DiCaprio is the new Patty C-Cups.
Again.
I already told you guys that I was going through my head trying to figure out how to hook this stuff up again and get the same quality.
Called the Gino. I got
The
a
devil.
text. It was from the fake Visconti. Or the fake DiCaprio.
And this is how you know it's like going so poorly. I mean, Softcast. Softcast is like a cartoon character, man. He really is. I mean, look at the guy's hair. Soft, can you just shave your head? Can we get Softcast to shave his head live on air? Can we get that to happen? Soft, I know you're here. I know you're listening, begrudgingly listening. Can we get you to shave your head? I will pay you. I will pay you $1 to shave your head. Please, shave your head. $1 in it for you. I think these people hold on to their lack of hair, and it looks worse, much like Aaron Emholt. Whoop, sorry, did not mean to hit that button. Shave the head. Shave the head. It's empowering. It's empowering. It'll be like a fresh new start, a brave new world. You know? New ideas. I think that hair is preventing thoughts, you know? So I think like when you shave it, ideas will suddenly start to flow into your head. You'll start thinking about things you've never thought of before, takes that no one has had before. You know? I really think this is the move. I really think this is honestly the way to go, Soft. So let's shave that head. Let's get that head shaved. Otherwise, I want nothing to do with you. If you can't shave your head, then you're not a man, according to Andrew Tate. I mean, you know, what? Worst come to worst, it looks bad, and then you got to grow it back. I think it'll look fucking awesome. I think it'll look great. So much so, I might even consider, keyword consider, the one movement. I may consider it. A shaved head is a sign of strength, not a sign of weakness. This is a sign of a man in heavy decline, quite frankly. What do you guys think? Should he shave his head? Can we all throw in for a softcast makeover? I mean, I'm down. I'm down. People want to throw tomatoes at you, Soft. Guess what? On a bald head, tomatoes don't stick. So let's convince Soft that's his play. Shave the head. Jody B says, let it go. Let it go. Yep. Let's play one more clip from this. He mentions me one final time here.
Other shows, you know what I mean? Someone needs to look at DiCaprio because this guy is a fucking problem. All right, so thank you everyone for showing up. I hope it was entertaining. I just hope the tech end worked right. That's really what I hope. So thanks everyone for showing up.
I mean, look at this. This is his head. This is his hair. It's almost like a planet. It's like it has its own orbit. Soft's orbit. Look, this is like the horizon line right here. Look at that arch. Or it's like the St. Louis Arch. Shave it, bro. Shave it. Who you were trying to impress with this? Shave the hair, bro. It's becoming borderline afro. I mean, it would look so much better. Have you not seen Mr. Clean? Have you not seen Shaquille O'Neal, Michael Jordan? These guys, I mean, they know how to control a room because of their shaved head. And as Chad would say, that's just a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
Italian Stallion, super sticker with the $5. We appreciate that, man. Thank you for this. Thank you for the 5. Soft right there. Hold on, let me give this while I'm talking. Thank you for the 5. Soft says, John doesn't know what horizontal means. What are you implying, Soft? I definitely know what horizontal means. 5 torch soft shaving. All right, so here's the fund right here. It started from Italian Sound. $5 for soft shaving. I mean, I'll pay for the haircut. I will pay for the haircut. Whatever super chat money comes in, we'll pay for Soft's cut. Tip and all. If he needs an Uber to get there, we'll provide that too. Shave it off, Softcast. I mean, that's what the people want. Don't ever say clean when talking about Softcast. All right, that's fair, honk. That's definitely fair. All right. I don't know. Soft, I think that's really your only move now. Chris wants you to shave it. Save your soul, he says. Softcast doesn't even trim his pubes. Right. Holy cow, Ross says. Soft Weekly throwing tomatoes at himself. I've never seen that before. Rain, I want to shave Softcast balls. So look, Soft. You got people wanting to shave your head. You got people wanting to trim your pubes. I mean, we could get Soft looking fucking like $1 million tomorrow. Explain what horizontal means to the folks at home. Colt C, imagine if I actually gave in and explained the difference between horizontal and vertical. I mean, that's just a pure deflection from Softcast. Jody B says he should make a toupee out of them pubes and fill in the rest of his. Yeah, so it's got to be one of two things. Either he shaves his head completely off, like not his actual head, like his hair on his head. He shaves that completely off, or he trims his pubes, makes a toupee, just like Jody B was saying, and inserts that trimmed, pubed toupee on the front half to fill in the gaps. Because this is, it's shiny, man. It's a shiny thing to be looking at on camera. Ah, damn, I fell asleep. I miss anything? Boomer Bob, we're coming up next, Boomer Bob. JB says, you're up next, I think. Yep. LMAO. Soft's back has more hair than his head. Yeah, exactly. Poor Old Bob needed a nap. Yeah, he's gassed out. He's gassed out. He don't have the stamina to keep up. Another reason why he probably shouldn't be podcasting. You know, stick to something simple, Boomer Bob. Maybe chess, checkers. You know, enjoy some rice pudding. This podcasting for you and your butt buddy, Jamingo, doesn't seem to be working out, man. I mean, imagine being tired watching a show. They can transplant that back hair to your head soft. Boomer Bob says, soft, try Snapchat filter like a potato or something. Bob said, I did it out of spite. Throw some washers. Yeah, throw some I mean, something. 9.9K pubes, Terry Mizzo says. The amount of steel toe subs, 9.9K. Pubes. Honk says, Softcast ex-wife told me he has enough hair on his ass to weave a blanket. One of the reasons why she left him. Wow, that's exclusive breaking information. So let's do this. Because I don't want to let him go here and then come back. So we'll bring Softcast on now for his segment. It's why we're covering the Boomer Bob stuff or the Boomer Bunker stuff, because they were referring to me and Soft in this clip, so I feel like it's only right to bring him on. But we are going to have a treat, I think, and we're going to get Sober Softcast here, which I think I've never had on a show. Sober Soft. So he's been making accusations that he could run laps around me. He's not going to know what's coming. That, you know, I'm inadequate, essentially. So we'll see. We shall see. But, you know, he's already, I mean, he's not prepared. The camera's not on. The microphone isn't plugged in. So let's see. Let's see. Will he run laps? Will he run laps around me? I don't know. I probably don't think so. Maybe if he shaved his head, that would be, you know, a step into the right direction. Chris says they can also transplant taint hair these days, Soft. Oh, God. Mutacross says Soft is wheelchair bound. Holy shit.
Can you hear me?
I could hear you, Softcast. So, ladies and gentlemen, give a warm or cold welcome into the one that we're trying hard to get him to shave his hair. We can't see you, though, Soft. So let's turn that camera on, and then we'll bring you on, all right?
All right.
So here, we'll go back. We'll put Soft back into the green room until I could see him visibly here. Thanks for the info, Chris. Jody B says, taint hair, then he'd have a mohawk. Lots of twos coming in, already displeased. He in the line at the Snapple store eating the it to open. Wait, I guess you're waiting for it to open. Nope. Hold on. Yeah, no, I can't see you.
That was my issue. Yeah.
Of course. Of course.
Okay, so
all right, so look, we'll do this because I can't see you, but we'll just leave your picture up on screen and you can just talk. Welcoming Softcast, ladies and gentlemen. Softcast, the question on everybody's mind today. Will you shave your head?
I will shave my head live on camera if you get up in front of one of those of
No. This isn't this isn't a counter negotiation.
Yes, it absolutely is. You're asking me a question. If you stand up in front of one of those like police booking photos that shows how tall you are, I will shave my head on camera.
That's fine. We'll do that. All right, we'll do that.
Yeah,
is that a deal? Wait, for real? Is that a deal?
Yeah, that's a deal, dude. I shave my head down to 1 all the time when I do it. I don't care about shaving my head. It's not that big deal. I don't worry about it.
So you'll do it live on camera? On your next show?
No, not on my next show. I didn't say that.
Okay.
I said I will do it. I want to see the photo of you, and I want to make sure it's not doctored. If you're anything over 5'8", it'll be a lie.
Wow. Assuming my height. You're a height phobe.
You're an ageist. You said I should be out of the podcasting game.
Well, I didn't say you specifically. Did I?
Well, you mentioned age, and I was much over that age. Why can't you see me, dude? I can't understand.
I don't know. I really honestly don't.
It says I'm showing up on my end of the Skype call. It says I'm there.
Yeah, I'm not seeing you right now. Here, let me try to hang up. I'll call you right back.
All right.
So he wants me. So the counter negotiation has been extended. Yeah, there you go.
All right, cool.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, help me in throwing tomatoes at the one they call Soft Weekly.
Oh, where'd I go?
Hold on, sorry. Soft Weekly. There he is.
Look at all my doors, dude.
Oh wow! So now Soft is fucking podcasting in front of doors.
Look at all my doors, man.
I'm
putting production into this.
You're taking the inspiration from Adam Nutter.
That's right. And there's a lots of door podcasters, and you're in a tiny room. Where do all those doors go?
Yeah, dude, it's pretty bizarre. So here, real quick backstory on and I see you're drinking off the bat. You did say I was getting. Do I have Sober Soft here, or is this?
You would have had Sober Soft at 7 in the morning. I didn't know you were gonna save me till the end of the show, so you got Drinking Soft now.
Wow, Drinking Soft. That's amazing. But yeah, so anyway, this little backstory on this. I don't want to really go too far back, but I discovered this Adam Nutter character. I think he's a gold mine, and his co-host I've yet to get into. I think we'll do that next show. We'll get into the Cult of Us in full form. But you actually know these guys, right?
Yeah, and it's very funny. And Jody B was in the chat. He may be the one that introduced me to them. There was like 3 or 4, a long time ago, 3 years ago, let's say, there was a podcast roast of Jody B, and Adam Nutter was one of the comics on it.
No way.
Yes.
Is there video footage of this?
No, but there is audio somewhere. There might be video. Jody B could tell you. But so anyway, we had fun, and I think I ragged pretty hard on Adam Nutter's co-host, Neil Wood. I don't like that guy. I think he sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so then they started talking about me on their show. So it was really funny to me when you're like, whoa, dude, did you see this Nutter guy on Ray DeVito? I was like, oh my God, I know that dude.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, dude. I think he's the new one on the show. So I'm pretty excited, and it's just weird how it all came to be. And it's this whole backstory. You know, I see God in the chat throwing tomatoes. I think she's throwing them at you.
Oh, that's mean, guy. But I told you too, because you always think, oh, Soft knows this guy, he'll be too soft on him. And I sent you text going, no, dude, I'll go hard at this show. You know what I mean? I always have.
You did. All right, so the reason why I brought you on today, Soft, is we were watching in disbelief as, well, John Domingo and Boomer Bob took the stage on Wednesday night. And on their Boomer Bunker show, which maybe a collective 11 people watch, and they had, Boomer Bob specifically had a bright idea to copy my look to a T. And then to proceed to copy your table, which we could see in the background with the movie hat. Get that fucking movie hat out of here. Get it out.
I changed around my table just because of them. All right, we'll take that out of there.
Get it out.
But I had a laptop that I would flip down on this table here, and then the black would fade in with the green screen. And they're like, oh, your green screen sucks. So I moved it and put the movie hat up to make a point.
Got you. Yeah, just we're not big movie people around here.
Oh, you know I'm not. I got that hat for free, so.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what's a little different. So I wanted to bring you on to kind of go over this. It'll just be this little segment here. And I'm kind of curious because, like I said, you know these guys better than I do. Did you see Domingo, by the way, in the chat earlier? Was being super fucking creepy. What's going on? Is he like one of those guys who I should be like, cautious of. Like he, just doing weird things with children.
Perhaps. I think
Perhaps he
Jamingo
said, "Wow, perhaps." Do you hear that? Perhaps. Good.
I think Jamingo just doesn't know how to communicate with real people. You know what I mean? The stuff he says, like he hears it in his head and he goes, "Yeah, that'll be funny," and he types it right away. And then I don't know.
Did you see that chat earlier?
Yeah, he was being super creepy.
Creepy. I mean, it'd be one thing if it pertained to what we were watching or what we were talking about, but it's like, that's his base. Like that's what he goes to. He his when he has to make a comeback, he goes to cum dumpsters and threatening doxing of children's pictures. It's very weird.
I think the whole thing, there's women on the internet I really respect, some high quality trolls and all that stuff. When you start attacking their sex, you know what I mean? Just the way he did it seemed icky.
Dr. Chow wants to know, he says, ask Softcast where the power rankings are. I delegated responsibility to him, and to him, and he, as usual, dropped the ball.
All right, first of all, Dr. Chow doesn't delegate shit to anybody.
Wow. Hear that, Chow?
I told him I was going to take him over if he wasn't going to do them. And then fucking Hipstar did a power rankings bid on his last show, which proves the whole thing is fucking dead. Chow doesn't delegate shit. He can suck a dick. Oh
wow. Those are some fighting words, Chow. Those are some fighting words. I almost want to bring Chow on.
Well, no, I'm not going to do that because he's going to go, hey, bro, I sell a lot of watches. And I'll be like, you're an asshole. And it'll just go back and forth. What's the point of that?
Are you claiming Dr. Chow is a watch salesman?
No, I think Chow says isn't he a watch dealer?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he's a big
Is he?
watch guy. Yeah. He's got a shop in Chicago or something.
Well, just because he owns watches doesn't mean he's a watch dealer.
I think he's said that at some point before.
K McDuck, fun fact, Dr. Chow named himself after Hipstar's weekly rankings.
See? So he's like, why don't you, I'm delegating you to do my failed bit that someone else already did and redid. Yeah, Chow doesn't delegate shit. Him and Lil Mir can do what they want, but I don't care. I mean, I'm not interested in those internet characters. They're of no appeal to me. That's why I don't like Hipstar. That's why I don't like Chow. I don't care.
Chow says, yeah, I'm not coming on. All right, that's fair. All right, so I don't want to make this a whole Dr. Chow thing. If Dr. Chow sells watches, I mean, look, whatever puts food on the table, right? But, at least he's not Stevie Lou living in abandoned crack houses. Did you see that, dude? I doxed Stevie Lou today.
Stevie Lou didn't even know how to store albums until we told him online.
Right.
Yeah.
Pretty remarkable shit. So I wanted to get into this Boomer Bunker stuff. I wanted to have you on because, like I said, these guys. Jamingo's been acting like a creep. It's very strange. And sometimes like when you're on the internet, you play things up a little bit. You embellish for acting purposes or just for the camera or whatever. You just play things up a little bit.
Right.
But to me, I get these vibes, and I've seen Jay Etheridge mention Jamingo gives him Kumia vibes. I honestly do think Jamingo doesn't have an off switch, and when he leaves his podcast, like he's actually like this kind of person in real life. Like he's going around to like Starbucks workers and Dunkin' Donuts workers, and he's like calling them cum dumpsters, and he's like jerking off like right in front of them, like very strange, like almost Blue Clues-esque vibes. Wasn't the Blue Clues guy a fucking yeah,
the first one, yeah.
The first one, right? Yeah. So it's very, bizarre. And that's the vibes I get, man. And now we got Boomer Bob, which I was kind of a fan of. Now I'm not, because both of them have stolen my entire identity. I mean, they might as well just change their name to John DiCaprio at this point, which I think we can anoint them the name change now. We'll anoint both of them. Next time you refer to Boomer Bob or John Jamingo, refer to them as John DiCaprio. So that is what we call that. So let's get into the clip, shall we? This is Boomer Bunker. And this was without our fucking favorite character on that show, which is the Duchess. The Duchess was not there this past week. So let's get to it. Boomer Buck, you can see my screen, correct?
Yep.
All right.
Can I say, wait, right before you start,
Good.
that thing about me calling you DiCaprio was because the
23 times.
Well, the night before I was in the Nobody Likes Onion Discord, and I was trying to explain what's going on between you and Jamingo, and I kept saying John, and people were like, what the fuck's going on? So I started using last names, and then it carried over to the next day.
Yeah, but do you know you brought me up on your show over 56 times?
Well, I had a whole bunch of tech difficulty, and I'm assuming all those were your fault.
Fair enough.
All right.
All right, let's get to it. Boomer Bunker, the clip that's got me fucking very, very upset. Very upset. So let's check it out. Boomer Bunker. Now, again, this is, I'm almost like, I don't even want to play this because I know this is exactly what John Jamingo wants. Again, he gets off on this like humiliation thing, and like this is like the most anybody's ever watched these guys. So we're, in a way, we're giving them what they want, but I can't let this slide. I mean, anybody who kind of steals my look and my identity, I mean, needs to be examined. Needs to be examined with a fine-tooth comb. And I think that's what we're going to do here today. So, Boomer Bunker, disclaimer. I don't know why it says disclaimer and there's no disclaimer. So, if you weren't aware of what this show was and you tuned into it, you would think this show is called Boomer Bunker Disclaimer.
Yes. Because normally if I said disclaimer, then below it, it would tell you what the disclaimer is.
Right. So let's see. Do they put on a disclaimer on the title screen? Let's check it out.
Grab a cup of whatever pisses you off and please enjoy the show.
Boomer Bunker Prod.
And look at this shit. Bob, I mean, I don't know what got into him, man. He's got the stream deck. He's got the table. He's got the Shure SM7B. He's got the chain, the t-shirt, the hat, the shades, the in-ears, the background, the sign. I mean, again, just your name's now John DiCaprio. All right, Boomer? Bob? So that is your name. My name's Bleed, by the way. But insane, dude. I mean, off the rip, and he thinks he's crushing it right now. He thinks he's like, this is going to be such an own. This backfire.
Yeah, he does. He's like he even mentions how he's got better in-ear monitors than you. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, doesn't he say, like, I have some Chinese or Target?
Yeah, he's like, I didn't go get skull candies. I spent a couple $100 on some nice ones.
Yeah, they're not skull candies, friend. They're not skull candies. Stop projecting.
Hello, while we read shit off our Trillo. TMINR, I am Boomer Bob. TMFIAFA, John Jamingo.
And again, it's like John stopped wearing a hat after we started covering him. He stops wearing a hat and he switched to these in-ears, which makes him look more disgusting and just nauseating to look at. Like, it's soft. I think you would pull off the bald head look. I think you would. I honestly think you would.
I was just gonna say, this is the look you want for me.
Yes.
That?
Yeah, because you're not a fat slob like Jamingo, but Jamingo, he just looks like a fucking like disheveled, limp-wristed fucking penis. I don't even know if that's a thing, but
and let's get into the fact, dude. Let's just cover it right off that he has a banner background like steel toe.
Oh yeah, look at that. Boomer Bunker, underinformed, opinionated. It's
not even one that covers all behind him, just a little piece on the side.
And he's got a dad sticker in the background. Is he a father?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's got a daughter. He's got a daughter.
Yeah. Yep.
So next time I see Jamingo's daughter, I'm going to refer to her as a cum dumpster and see how he likes it.
Bob, how's it going? I have to tell you, I looked at the Trello board today, and there's Bob stories on there today. Very proud of you, Bob. I didn't want to hear it either.
You're not putting nothing on your boy.
Well, I guess it worked. Every once in a while, sometimes you ever got to shake a tree. You know what I mean? Here, listen.
just so you know, that this whole thing with the stream sniping and yeah, I'm a very reactionary guy. So when
Now, Boomer Bob has gone full transparent into the background. He has now disappeared. I think he's trying to show, it says in the toilet. Like he thinks this is such a fucking crush.
Right, and it's win by Jamingo.
So this is like, I've seen preschoolers do better work than this.
And when I see this stuff going on, I know who's getting blamed for all this shit. I am. I'm getting blamed for all of it. So I just lost my mind because that's what I do. That's what I do best. So, but here we are. And we're Caitless tonight. The toilet.
Oh, that's so funny.
I mean, it says in the toilet. And John Jamingo's losing his mind right now.
Right. He's like, great one, sick burn, bro.
It's so pathetic, man. It's so pathetic. And Soft, again, you want to accuse me of being ageless? I'll stand true to that, man. I don't think people you're not over the age of fucking 55, right?
No.
People over the age of 55 should not be podcasting. They're out of touch with reality. They're trying to fit in, and they don't get any fucking they don't get fucking chicks. You know what I mean? So when they see internet chicks, again, this is why I think Jamingo is actually being serious when he's calling Bex a cum dumpster. Like he would actually say these things in real life. So now it skews the line of being funny and doing it for the fucking show and embellishing a little bit to like, no, this is probably who this guy is. Like he's probably actually dude, were you in the Discord when he said he empty threaded me about like he had my high school pictures or some shit?
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Like, why do you have my high school pictures?
Right.
Like, I don't even have my high school pictures. Why do you have my high school pictures?
And if you have them and that's what you're going to do, then just put them out. Don't try and like threaten people with that. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, just put them out. Dox me. Right. Go ahead. You won't, you bitch. You fucking, in the toilet. Fucking Joe clown ass bitch.
Yes, I got my John D. Soft Weekly starter kit. I got my gold chain.
Now, at the end of the day, I do think Boomer Bob was coming at this from a place of comedy. So I don't want to fucking really crush him and crush his dreams and spirits. I do think he has a shot at redemption. And we're going to have to present him that opportunity. Because I believe in second chances. Not for John Jamingo. Boomer Bob, even though you want to be me, that's fine. I know I inspire people. And, people believe that, they could just be better. Just by watching me, they believe they are just, they're like, damn, dude, like, I can do that. You know what I mean? So I'm flattered, really, and I do believe in second chances, but you're going to have to prove it to me somehow, Boomer Bob. Prove it.
I think this did come from comedy because Bob has always liked to do bits. Like if you listen to the Boomer Bunker, he always does a little like scripted opening and shit like that, So Bob does try and be funny. I don't know if this one hit the mark because the weird thing is he's trying to make fun of you and me to his show that is watched by dozens of people, and those people probably don't know who you are. And the funny thing is well, it's not funny. It's the whole thing they're working on is they want you to cover it. So in the end, they're winning right now because you are talking about them.
I'm talking about it. But I would be, it'd be foolish of me not to, right? God says, ew, Jamingo has pictures of underage boys. Yeah, confirmed. Multiple. Not just me either. John D gets it. Boomer Bob says, Bex Rock says, he was obsessed with underage boys guy. He wanted to know what Hipstar jerked to when he was 15. Boomer Bob says, you are my muse. Tony South says, Chris Hansen is on the way, Jamingo. There's Jamingo. Where's Soft? Yeah, he's behind the screen. He's behind the screen. I don't even know.
Oh, he's saying because I'm not on. You don't have me on the screen right now. That I'm probably lagging.
Here you go, Soft. Look at that. See, I know how to make soft fucking look great, sound great. There's absolutely zero lag.
John, I'm here. Jamingo, I'm always here. You can't hide from me, dude. I've always.
Here, wait, soft. Hold that. Let me do it one better. Here, I'm gonna put you on the screen. Ready?
Yep.
Go ahead.
All right, John, I'm always here, dude. I don't care if my my video lags or whatever. I'm always gonna do what I do. No one's afraid of Jamingo, and I know all you're doing here is getting shine from Win by Two and myself. I know it fucking infuriates you that more people on YouTube know who I am than you, and you've been doing it so long. I don't have any ill will towards you, but you're failing at trying to fight with John DiCaprio and I, dude. You're just not equipped. Bob, you're my buddy, and it's all cool, but that was not a good bit. That's all I have to say about it.
And I just want to reiterate one thing. John Jamingo is failing. Not equipped. Well said, Softcast. Wow, why did I put my... Sorry, I don't know why my money is coming down right now. But, yeah, so there's Softcast, Jamingo. Looking better, sounding better than ever. Once you step over to the Win by Two side, things just to start trending upwards for you. And that just goes in general. That's just not just you, Soft. That's just in general. Nicholas J. Fuentes is in the chat. Says John Wayne Jamingo Gacy.
Hey, there is when we're done with Boomer Bunker, I did want to mention I thought an interesting YouTube type fight. You know how these guys are boxing each other now. You know, influencers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right. So my idea is Nutter versus Mumbles.
Adam Nutter versus
Mumbles, Jinx.
Your arch nemesis now, right?
Well, no, he's not my arch nemesis, but I think it would be a good matchup because they're both like 5'6", 125 pounds. And Nutter is actually pretty skilled in MMA, but Mumbles is strong because he lifts weight. Yeah, so it might be a good fight.
Wait,
they're
John,
like the same size.
John Jamingo says, step over to the Win by Two side. Do I have to have half a brain sucked out? No, but in order to step, John, you need to lose a few lbs. That would be a hard step for you. I understand the ankles weigh you down.
Well, just tell him that the Win by Two side is upstairs and his knees can't make it up the steps.
Right.
I mean, so he'll stay in the basement.
All right, let's get back into this. I just want to play a little bit more of this Boomer Bunker. See, it's like I'm almost inclined not, because like the way these guys, well, not these, let me just recategorize here. The way Jamingo gets off to this, it's like it almost makes me not want to cover it. You know what I mean? It's like giving him, like he's going to go back, he's going to clip this out, and he might fucking rub a few out to this right now. And that to me creeps me out, you know? So now we're like, past the point of like comedy and a show, and this is like real life what John Jamingo gets off to, and that I'm just not comfortable with, you know.
Yeah, we're gonna this is gonna increase their Rumble numbers tenfold, dude.
Sure.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for me, they would be nothing. Zero. You would be nothing. I want you to know that. I mean, you are nothing, but I mean, without me, you would literally be nothing. Nobody would be listening. Again, release the audio numbers. You won't. Release the audio numbers.
No, like I said, like if you look at and this is sad, if you look at Rubberneckers or Boomer Bunker, I think my shitty shows do more numbers. You know, that's terrible. If I'm
Softcast runs laps around these guys.
Right.
Jody B says comedy. That's a little play on words because I'm talking about coming. And good one, Jody B. Let's see. Beck says Jamingo's gross. Hashtag it. Boomer Bob says Win by Two is my launch pad. At least Boomer Bob could, admit that to himself. And that's why I think I respect what Boomer Bob is doing. And I'll kind of let this slide. He wants to be me. He understands that Win by Two is the catapult he needed to get to the next stratosphere in this podcasting space. But at least he can admit that. John Jamingo is a stubborn fucking toolbox of a fucking man. And I can't even call him a man.
He wants to fight everyone. The only people talking about him, and he wants to fight.
Yeah,
you.
he wants to fight.
You're the only one talking about him. What
Much
the
like
fuck you
Adam
doing?
Nutter. Watch, I guarantee Adam Nutter and John Domingo are going to show up at my door wanting to fucking shoot me. And it's like, dude, I'm doing nothing but like bringing attention to your show that draws in 6 viewers, you know? So you should be thanking me much like Boomer Bob does. And we appreciate that, Boomer Bob.
I like the there's a point where we'll see what you got because Bob says some funny stuff here coming up.
Boomer Bob in the chat says, I felt 20 years younger in my DiCaprio costume. That's what happens. You put the DiCaprio costume on, you feel better, you think sharper, automatically your equipment is better, your cameras look sharper, the logo, I mean, in the background, I mean, is just really the cherry on top. So, yeah, Boomer Bob, again, this Boomer Bob, I was going to go fucking scorched earth on, but I think he actually understands that, again, without us, he would be nothing. Sam V says, Chris. Oh, wait, I think he's cross-talking with Chris, but he says, Chris, I repeat this until I get unblocked. I just can't believe Patrick Melton makes money shitting on people when the tables turn and he gets shit on. He turns into Aaron M. Holt with the block. Yeah.
That's a fact.
As Chad Zumach would say.
And that's a fucking fact.
All right, let's get back into these fools.
They were out of the skull candy in-ear monitors, so I got the good ones.
Okay.
I got the brand name that were a couple $100.
I taught you well, Boomer Bob.
Oh,
I
he tried
got
that DiCaprio disc.
The Elvis glasses.
To take care of business glasses.
And then I got the soft weekly table right here.
So that fades in and out of the green screen.
Yes, that's the plan. This was by design.
I guess you're doing good. Look.
So Soft, curious to hear what your remarks are. He's got the soft cast table that fades in and out of the screen here. Soft, what do you got to say for yourself?
Well, I think I already addressed it. My table doesn't fade in and out. I had a laptop that I normally keep down, and then the black faded in with the green screen, so it looked like it faded. But I addressed that. That was a salient point by Boomer Bob, so I addressed it and fixed it. See how easy it was?
I will say it looks better than ever today. No fades, nothing. So just another miss, swing and a miss, as Stuttering John would say. All right, let's continue.
Looks great. Actually looks really, really good.
That's right.
So I got
a Bucker podcast, the best podcast ever to podcast. This is the greatest mic ever used.
See, look at the confidence. Look at the confidence that he starts to get when he steps into the role of being me.
Yeah, this is my favorite part, dude. This is so funny.
North Alabama representing.
Yes.
Keeping it real.
Yes.
Bringing the real shit to you people like you need it all the time.
Hell yeah.
Real up in the field.
And then John Domingo just ruins it by saying some asinine statement, real up in the field.
He
John,
interrupts like I do.
I mean, this podcast name, it does fit you, Boomer Bunker, but, not so much with Boomer Bob. It's Domingo. He's a boomer. I don't like boomers. Boomers should be taken out of existence. They should be walked over a cliff, face first, and, it's just like, we don't need boomers here doing podcasts. Boomers in the world, not so bad. I could deal. I could tolerate them. But boomers on podcast, I don't need this shit. You're out of touch with reality and what the youth is, experiencing. You're talking about something else, like fucking Hillary Clinton and vaccines and things that nobody cares about anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's constantly that's a lot of what he does is he's like he wants to say he's not political, but he's always like you see this Biden clip? He's so dumb.
Dude, he's the same way with just like Steel Toe. And this is a game I want to play. So put a pin in this real quick. I want to play this game with Steel Toe. I know we're probably not going to do Steel Toe today. And I'm proud of myself. We didn't do any Steel Toe today. But I want to play a game with Steel Toe. And since we're not going to get to any Steel Toe coverage, I just mentioned it now. So I want to play a game with the fuck it. We'll save it. I don't want to get into it now because if we're not covering Steel Toe, it doesn't even make sense to bring it up. But Domingo does everything Steel Toe does. If Domingo could, Domingo would suck Aaron's farts out of his fucking dungus.
Oh yeah, he wants to be a second mic on that show, big time. Holy shit, does he? You know what I mean?
Now
he's sitting there by the phone waiting for Aaron to call him.
did you see he put in an application to my show?
I did.
What should I do? Should I bring him on as second mic and just fucking no? Because he would want that. He would want me to roast him, toast him, and burn him to a crisp live on air. He gets off on this humiliation, man. It's sick. It really is sick.
Yeah, and he would mark it up as a win. You know, there's no, you can't. He's one of those guys you can't clown because he likes being clowned. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
No, yeah.
it feeds his ego. He's like, they're talking about me. Yeah, but to some extent, yeah, some
Jerking it
extent,
off.
As the kids say.
I've been watching a lot of the greats so that I could be great like them.
Hell yeah, Boomer Bob.
And who would the greats be, if you don't mind?
There you go.
You
In the
can't
paint?
tell the
In
brand.
paint? The brand, the Win by 2 brand.
I mean, can we just take a moment of silence and recognize this, man? I mean, Boomer Bob giving credit where credit is due, calling me the great, and I will accept that, Boomer Bob. I will accept that. Calling me the great, man. You know, it's tough. It's tough to be the great one. But you know, sometimes, you know, you just have to step into that role. You have to step into that role.
I think, and I respect it to some extent. I think what they were thinking is, hey, you know, John and Soft just shit on people all the time, so let's shit on them and see if they can take it. So I respect that, but yeah, we can take this, and this is low quality shitting on.
Yeah, right.
It's not good.
How would you even like compare this? Low quality shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you, like, how would you compare this?
Like,
what's low quality? When you think of low quality shit, I mean, besides John Domingo, what do you think of?
Well, I mean, to me, like, Bob's trying hard to troll, and he put in some effort, and it seems cool, all right, but he got his production right, and then he didn't have the jokes or anything.
Nothing. Yeah.
Right. It almost seems like Chad just showing a background and going, yo, you see what I did? Look, I got him.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's fucking lame.
But at least Bob put in effort. What does Domingo do?
Right. Well, Domingo does nothing.
Zero.
Dude. Yeah.
He's
nothing.
He's as lazy as they come. He puts in zero to no work at all into the show. It looks like dog shit. It sounds even worse. I mean, I can't even listen to this half the time because it fucking just, I don't know what it is with Domingo's audio. It just sounds terrible. It sounds terrible. Ray DeVito has better audio than John Domingo. And
whoa.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's funny. That's gonna infuriate Domingo.
Dude, I just try to be real here on the show. You know what I mean?
No, I get it. That's funny, but that's gonna make Domingo mad.
Good. Step up your game, you fucking bitch.
In the toilet. In the toilet. Well, I got introduced to.
So he's going to talk about his Hipstar introduction, which Hipstar could cover his own coverage.
Well, just for the record, I told John before he went on there, don't do it. Those guys are going to eat you alive. They don't give a fuck about you. I tried to be nice to him, and let's see what happens.
Well, I want to go to the end where we start jumping in the chat. Me, you, and Bex were in this chat, and we completely threw John Domingo off his game. Did we not?
Yes, we did. We fucked him up.
All right, so I got to find it because I don't have anything clipped.
Mr. Hipstar 6000. There's
an audio version as well, but, I'm more in for it for the live streaming aspect of it because it's fun. It's fun. I know we don't have a massive crowd in here, but what there is in here was entertaining.
So here is the guy down there in the bottom right-hand corner. That's your Hipstar.
Turn somebody else's mic down, but don't tell them that you're doing that and just talk over them.
So you see Bex there. This was very humiliating. John, why are you bringing this up again?
See,
that's what a bitch does.
Yeah, that's a bitch. He's a bitch. He's a Hipstar bitch is what he is.
I still like him.
Yeah. I'd go back in again. I'd go back in there and joss with him again.
Joss. I would go back in there and joss with him again. should never refer to arguing online as jossing. You know what I mean? This isn't
Yeah,
a sport.
And these guys are looking to score points. They're looking to dunk on you, dude. They're not looking to josh with you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they think they think by admitting like that they enjoy the show, that they're fans, they actually like what Hipstar does or what we do. It's like somehow we won't shit on them. It's like, no, we'll just shit on you even worse.
Right.
But hold on, we start getting in this chat somewhere. I should have clipped this out a little better.
All right.
Watch this show that I haven't watched in fucking 3 years.
Listen, I don't want to get a
day that these.
All right, I think I come
mess
up
with
here in
them.
a second.
Yeah, he texts me. So Beck says that the Hipstar 6000 don't want you as fans.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Right.
this
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
where
They
it
don't
starts.
want any more views or more,
No,
more comments and activities and likes on their damn, live streams. They don't want
And this is
any
me.
chance of a couple of bucks coming their way right.
Now, I will say I was typing in a lot of caps here, but I was very infuriated at the moment. You got to understand. You have to understand. I'm watching my identity be stolen. Imagine if you got your credit card stolen and then you saw like it was being used for the most outrageous shit. That was that feeling.
Yeah, like you got your credit card stolen, and then you see the dude that stole it, like buying shit online.
Right. And you see what he's buying, and it's like the most wild stuff. It's like, just crazy. I don't even know what's wild to buy. Like pink dildos, like Gino.
Yeah, like if he bought a bidet, you'd be like, "What the fuck, man?"
Right.
No, they want less people to watch.
Johnny says, this is embarrassing. This right here. This what we're doing. Johnny, this is what you do. This is what you do.
Oh,
No, what I do, Jamingo, is light years beyond anything this could ever be. Light years. I promise you that. Boomer Bob, I'm surprised you don't fall asleep on this show. Boomer Bob was in the chat earlier. He's like, oh, my bad. I fell asleep earlier. Which, whatever. He's probably tired. I know he's a little older than us. Old men tend to fall asleep. Soft, you probably take naps throughout the day. That's understandable. You guys are old. But it's like, Boomer Bob, it's either you're taking Adderall before doing this show, Boomer Bob, or, I don't know. But, I do give you props for not falling asleep while you're doing this dog shit program. And the only reason why it's dog shit is because you got Jamingo on. If it was just Bob and the Duchess, this show would be a hit. This show would be a fucking instant success. People would be lining up out the door to watch and view and pay for Patreon subscriptions and everything. Think about Boomer Bob. Seriously, Boomer Bob. I'm talking to you, Boomer Bob. Think about firing John Jamingo. Sometimes it's not the easiest thing. Your guys' friendships might get in the way, but look what I did to Soft. And people every day, they're like, the show is so much better. Thank you. Praising me. Like, if it wasn't for the Two Nation, I would be lost in my life. We don't need Soft. And no offense to you, but it's like, that's what Bob has to do with Jamingo. Let him go. The show would be way better.
Well, I think there is a reasonable group of people that would tell Bob and Jody B, if you guys want to make your podcast more acceptable to the general public, cut Jamingo.
Cut Jamingo. Exactly.
Yeah, Jody B is cool. Bob's cool. Jamingo is the problem here, right?
Absolutely. Chris coming in with the 5 Canadian hashtag CLM Canadian or CD. I forget what he said, but it's Canadian dollars matter. Essentially, we appreciate the 5 Canadian, and he goes, "Hey Jamingo, stalk ladies much?" In all caps. You don't just stalk Chris. I mean, he's. I would be afraid to leave my any female around Jamingo, as he might grope them.
He cannot catch any woman that has the ability to run, though. If he says, "Hey, just run away," and Jamingo will never catch you.
Is Jamingo married?
Well, no, he was. Jamingo's and I don't know his exact history, but he's been divorced and single for a while.
Wow, Jamingo says Chris is Canadian. Makes sense now. Wow, so Jamingo confirmed is racist against Canadians.
Hates Canadians.
Wow.
That is true. That is true.
That's embarrassing. That's
I
embarrassing.
I know some Canadians that he hates very much.
Like who?
There's a guy that you guys wouldn't know, but Roybert is a really like out of control Canadian, and Domingo hates him, and I think he hates him for being Canadian, really. In some
Or
ways.
Canadio. Yeah, I hate people for
Yeah.
being Canadio as well.
Yeah, no, but I've told you before, like in this in the Dabbleverse, there's a shit ton of Canadians in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I
You
know.
look
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah, like Hipstar, he's from New York, but he lives in Canada now. There's a ton of Canadians in this little world.
Bex Rock says racist. That's why he likes Aaron. And well, it makes sense. Chris goes, wow. And Canadians will still be nice to Jamingo. Even now, that's
that's
nice.
Canada.
No, that's nice. I mean, that's how you should live your life. Just like Chris with that comment sums it up on what we're about here at Win by Two. He goes, wow, and Canadians will still be nice to Jamingo even after the racism. I mean, that's amazing. That's amazing. Way to be the bigger person, Chris.
In Canada, all of Canada, nicer than Jamingo.
Canadians are typically nice people. Like they're too
very
nice for their own good sometimes.
I live right by the border. I interact with Canadians all the time on either side of the border, and yeah, they're just nicer people than we are. Even I think people from like New York and stuff, when they meet more Midwesterners like me, they're like, why do you guys like say hello to people? They're like, we don't, you don't talk to people at all ever. And in the Midwest, people do say like hi or something, hey, how's it going? It's a weird dynamic over the country. Like if you get out by like Idaho and shit, those motherfuckers will start telling you their life story in a minute.
That is true. Just don't run into Tom Chilstrom, or he might, him and his clan might. I'm starting to think Jamingo and Tom Chilstrom are actually, clan members. If you catch my drift.
I do.
I could see Jamingo wearing that white hood. What do you think?
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Even more so than Chilstrom. Oh my God. Yeah.
Now,
if you
Soft,
want
I want to ask you this: where does this put you? Because you went on their show and you apologize, or I don't know if you apologize, but you definitely kind of try to squash the beef. Where does this put you guys?
I think Jamingo and I will still be square after this because I think I said it all during that time, even when I talked to you about it, that I'll still shit on him, and I fully expect him to shit on me, which they just did on their show tonight.
Yeah, but why do you want to be square with this guy? He's racist against Canadians. He fucking, calls you a piece of shit. He, offends women. He in real life, he like I said, he jerks off in front of chicks in real life. I mean, that's strange behavior, no?
Yeah, no, it is. It's terrible behavior. But what I'm saying is like Bob and Manbrain and Jamingo and Jody B and there's a few other guys. I don't have to go through them all, but we kind of go back a long way. And I don't care if Jamingo doesn't like what I'm doing, and I don't care if he likes what I say about what he's doing. I just didn't want there to be any real personal hate. He can get mad about what I say or whatever, but I felt bad about that because I'm not mad at these guys for any of the shit they did tonight. You know what I mean? Fuck them. And they're trying and they failed, and I'm going to laugh about it.
Beck said it best earlier. She said, "Soft, you're too forgiving," and I really think that's what it is. You have to find the hate in your heart, dude. You have to find the hate in your heart and let it go. Let it out.
I have hate for people. I told you I'm ready to go at the Nutter show. I told you because I hate Neil. Fuck Neil.
Mr. Blue Sky says, I offend women constantly. Yeah, but you wouldn't, would you dare to walk into a Starbucks and whip out your fucking dick and slap it on them? That's what Jamingo does. Allegedly.
Yeah,
Jamingo's the type, so I have to say allegedly because Jamingo's the type who would try to sue me. I guarantee it.
Jamingo's like one of those construction workers when a hot chick walks by, he'd be like, hey, lady, you want to, you know what I mean? He'd be one of those total sexual harassment.
Cat call. That's what they call a cat call.
Yep.
Bex Rock says, hard weekly, when?
Oh, Bex is taking shots at me. Oh, she wants me to disavow Bex. I disavow anything Domingo said about you. I told him in the chat he's a piece of shit for attacking you for being a chick. I don't like that shit. Fuck him for that.
Dr. Chow asks, Soft is friends with M. Holt, right?
I used to be. You guys, well, Aaron ruined it, but yes, I used to be.
Goss says Mr. Blue Sky is just a silly goose. All right, let's get back into this. Steven C says, you got a hole, Jamingo. All right, so yeah, so I catch wind of this. I caught the tail end of this, and I start spazzing out. But watch, I mean, their whole show, the next 6 minutes of this show, they were thrown off their, or I can't speak for Bob, but definitely Jamingo.
Oh, Jamingo was ruined. Dude, this is great.
And you're calling it embarrassing. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
This-
but
this what
he
you
does
do.
it.
Listen to Boomer Bob here. So here, let's go back a little bit and watch how this transpires again.
Right. Yeah. They don't want any more views or more more comments and activities and likes on their damn, live streams. They don't want any chance of a couple of bucks coming their way right. No, they want less people to watch.
Johnny says, this is embarrassing. This right here. This what we're doing. Johnny, this is what you do. This is what you do. And you're calling it embarrassing. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
This-
but
this what
he
you do.
does it. He does it right.
Yes.
He does it
now
better
you
than
did it.
everybody else.
Yep, I do it right, you fucking bitch.
Yeah, can you pause it?
It's paused.
Because well, this isn't what you do, or at least the shows I was associated with that you do, and none of them that I've ever watched. It's not just two guys. They don't have any video going up that they're talking about or any, you know what I mean?
No.
Right. It's just still them like sitting next to each other going, hey, you hear about this guy? Yeah. It's fucking gay. It's not what Win by Two does at all.
You heard about Trump?
Right.
Yeah, but then he's got the audacity and the balls to say, this is what I do.
Oh my God, I have streaming issues, but I put more time and effort into the content and production of this. You know what I mean? Look at that. There's just two guys sitting there going,
I'll say it here now. The Soft Weekly program is light years beyond anything John Jamingo has touched. That's confirmed. Boomer Bunker, Rubberneckers, Donut, anything. Anything John Jamingo has ever done in his life, Soft Weekly Pro. And I trust me, I say that with, I begrudgingly say that.
Yeah, I know you don't want to give the one movement any hope.
At all. That's not saying much either. So don't get too ahead of yourself, Softcast. Let's contain our, our excitement here. But it is way better than anything these guys could ever do. And again, it starts with the audio, and their audio is complete dog shit. I'm not sure if you guys could hear that, but there's a hiss, there's a static. It's very distracting. Ray DeVito, again, and I stand by this, Ray DeVito has way better audio than John Jamingo has. Softcast's quality and production is way better than anything Jamingo does. So, John, again, and I said this earlier, when you look in the mirror, are you happy with yourself on where you've gotten, on your life's decisions and how you've gotten here? I mean, think about it. You're in a chat room right now with a bunch of youthful, people who are very energetic and living life to the fullest, and you're here saying weird things and, fucking doing weird stuff, essentially. You're just being an odd character, not fitting in, out of touch with reality. Terrible audio, terrible video, terrible production. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. I don't think there's any saving. Like, what I like to do, man, is I like to find podcasts and save them and revamp them. I don't think there's any saving I could do with Jamingo. I think he's a lost cause. And he's such a stubborn guy where, he'll die. He'll die being this stubborn. He'll think, because he's stuck in his ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think in the spirit of what you and I have always done, like for instance with Ray DeVito, we were like, yeah, we know, he's an idiot, but he's my retarded stepbrother. Quit picking on him. So in that same spirit, what we should do is try and rescue Bob and Jody B from Jamingo. You know what I mean? Like as Jamingo's swirling down the bowl, we put in a little scoop and rescue Bob and Jody. And
Hey, I'll do this. I'll offer Bob and Jody their own show on my channel, and I will give them all the super chats. Whatever they make, I will give them. I will give them.
Bam!
But they must disavow John Jamingo and quit his show.
Excellent.
It could be the new. We'll call it the Rubberneckers Reimagined, or the Rubberneckers 2.0. How's that sound?
Well done, dude. That's a checkmate move right there. Holy shit. Well done.
We'll see. We'll see if they come back on my offer. All right, let's continue. All right, so we got a couple more minutes here, and then what I want to do to end this show. All right, whatever. I'll find it. Let's just play this.
Now you did it. See what you did, Bob. Now look what you did. Now Johnny's going to go after Doug over at the Who's Right. John, I swear to God, you ain't. I'm going to tell you something right now. You don't have the balls, little man, to go after the Who's Right universe. The Who's Right universe will bury you like a fucking cat turd.
I like to see you
better
try.
You better stick with nobodies like us. You better.
Wow. So he just admitted he's less than a cat turd.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And it was funny. You asked me about Who's Right, and I was like, yeah, I've been on their show before. I like those guys. Doug's cool. You know, I like him a lot. And he's right. Doug is a pretty good internet assassin, but why would you go after his show? His show's all right.
Yeah, I don't know anything about these guys. They don't. I've never watched them, so yeah. This was just more of just like I'm throwing shit out there because he was bringing up Who's Right podcast like randomly. I was like, oh, now they're fucking done. I'm going at whatever. It's just
right. Like you would just go, okay, now I'll fight with them. Because
exactly.
Domingo
just
suggested it.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Twisted fucking people I've ever heard or seen in my life. Them and their fucking fan base. They are disgusting.
You better stick with us. You better not go. Listen to Soft. Soft will tell you. Don't go messing with.
Like that's kind of why I kind of
Soft.
pulled away from that, universe.
Will you tell me?
Well, I did tell you. I didn't tell you don't go after him. I was just like, I told you I like that show. You know what I mean? I think Doug's super funny. He's been on WATP a bunch. He always brings it. Doug is the guy that introduced the world to Patty C cups. Doug is fucking smooth. Why would you fight with those guys? They're all right.
Beck says, Jody and Bob, it's time for the reckoning. It's time for a mutiny. Bob says, I think I'm done with Jody and Jamingo. I'm going full on in the paint. Wow, that's a big step.
Damn, baby.
Bob, it's a great life. When you fully convert your life to be and in the paint, Ian. I don't know if that's a thing, but it is now.
Breaks my heart. Bob is a 2 Movement member, man.
I like it, man.
Kudos to Win by 2
breaks
Radio.
my heart.
Tony Sal or God says this Jamingos. Wow, I like that nickname. By God, this,
I do too. Jamingos.
Jamingos character really has taken its toll on my psyche. That's fair. Chris says, "Don't go down with this poop ship, Jody."
Yeah, Jody B. I mentioned it before, but he was on my first podcast. I love that guy, and I don't want to see him burn on this ungodly pyre that's brewing for Jamingo. So, Jody B., join, as much as it hurts my heart to say, join the 2 Movement.
Wait, soft. Say that one more time, but just say it a little slower. Wait, and hold on.
Join the
Hold
win.
on. Go ahead, say it.
It breaks my heart to say it, Jody B., but I don't want you to burn on this fire with Jamingo because it's not good. And so it hurts me to say it, but you should join the 2 Movement.
Wow. That is, I mean...
I'm fucking heard about that. Heard about it.
I tip my cap to you, Softcast. I tip my cap, because I know that pains you to say.
It does.
You despise the 2 Movement. You're much like Stevie Lou. You want nothing but for me to die, you know?
Well, no, I just say drop a deuce and vote number 1.
That's amazing. Yeah, look, Jody, Bob, whatever you guys want to do, sticking around with Jamingo is never going to work out. You guys are never going to get anywhere. You're surrounding yourself with a racist creep who has my high school pictures. He's,
pounding off to him.
pounding off to him. He's like threatened. I think Hipstar I seen was threatened that he was or asked about his 15-year-old picture. Just some weird shit. So do you really want to associate yourselves with that, John? No. Come to this side where Blade will take care of you. I'll set you up for success here, guys.
Dude, I had no idea this was gonna go this way. It's very funny.
That's the power of a show, man. You never know where it's gonna go. Look, I'm not sure. No, you can't see my screen. Dude, I got like 37 browser tabs up and I've gotten to 6. But yeah, so Soft, I wanted to bring you on for that coverage. Any last words on Jamingo? And I think we've overstayed our welcome with that.
Yeah, and no, thanks for having me on because we talked about it the other night. We watched it live while it happened. And we were like, holy shit, these motherfuckers. Okay. So it was very fun. Thanks for having me on. Any of you people listening that don't subscribe to my channel, please do, because it broke my heart to find out that Joey C had way more subscribers than me. That's fucked up.
960, bro.
960. Yeah, that's fucked up. Joey C. So even if you guys don't want to watch, go over and subscribe to me. Help.
Jamingo's in the chat real quick. He says, any luck finding a second mic he thinks this is known? Yeah, I'd have you know, Jamingo, my sign and my vape actually are the leading contestants right now.
Oh, look, I wanted to show you this shot. Oh, no, I had it earlier. It didn't work out right, but I was watching your show on OBS recording it, and I was like, oh, I'm just working on my show, John. It was a pretty funny bit, but it didn't work.
I bet it was. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for Softcast. Soft, thanks for coming on. Enjoy the rest of your day. Shirley, we'll keep an eye on this sort of, I don't even know what you'd call it, but we'll keep an eye on it for sure, just so you guys don't have to. But
all right, thanks, John.
Yeah, no problem, man. I will talk to you soon. Softcast, ladies and gentlemen. Just putting his 2 cents in on the Boomer Bunker, John Jamingo, Boomer Bob saga. Now, I'm debating whether or not I take another break, come back and do more coverage, and we go to 3 o'clock and we do an 8-hour excursion, or we just put a pin in it here and we'll pick this up next time. So I'm debating on what to do. I've played all the songs. We've went over the applications. We've covered what we had to cover. We could do. I still have Tony Mazur to get into, Gino Bisconti, and a new character, King Cobra. More. Keep it going. All right, so if we keep it going, I'm going to have to take a break. Win by more, Chris says. Best part of the show is over. You are done talking about me. Yeah, get out of here, John. All right, so if I'm going to have to, let me relieve myself. We'll come back. We'll do another hour. Because I do have to wrap up by 3. We're doing it. We're having it. We're back in the bunker.
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it.
It's going down.
It's going down, everybody.
Let's do it. All right, let's go on a quick break. Play that song. I just started it. Play that song. I just shared it in the Discord. Which one? There's 3. Bex. Let's do another 90. Ross says. He'll leave this up to. I'll go to a break, and we'll see how many 1s and 2s come in. Here, we'll play. Which song do you want me to play, Bex? Cuck Shark or B-Ray? But in the meantime, while we're waiting on Bex, let me set this shit up. We're going to go on a quick break, and then we'll come right back. Bex says the official Win by 2 Discord, of course. Wait, play that song I just... Oh. All right, hold on. 1 second. Let's see what did Bex share in the Discord. Guys, become a member. Sign up to the Discord. Bex, put that Discord link in the chat if you could. Sign up. It's not a members only Discord anymore. It's an open Discord. So become a member today. Join the Discord. I'm over there quite often. I can't play Mod Sunbex. That'll get me fucking flagged during the middle of the show. But yeah, sign up to become a Discord, or just join the fucking Discord. You don't have to sign up to anything. Just join the fucking Discord. All right, so let's go on a quick break. We'll be right back, and we'll do another hour. How's that sound? Because it is Saturday. It's only one show this week. So here, let's get some music going here for you guys, and we'll come back. We'll do a little Gino. We'll do a little Gino and possibly Aaron or Mazer. I want to try not to do any steel tier today. I feel like that would be a huge leap. So let's do. It's our second break of the show. Start at 7:45. So how long have I been going? It's only been 4 hours. I've only been streaming for 4 hours. That's preposterous. Oh, it's been 5. Okay, 5 hours. That's not bad. So we're probably going to go 6. We'll do 6. All right, we'll be right back, guys. Stretch your legs. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Thank you, Softcast. Keeping the lights on around here. We'll be right back. We're back. Let's come in right, guys. If you guys missed earlier, we played 3 new songs today: B-Ray, Cuck Shark, and the Stuttering John cover song. So let's come back in. Let's come back in with the Chad song, shall we? Check it out. This is courtesy of 1W Man. If you guys need any clips, any edits done for your podcast or lack thereof, you just want an edit, just to have an edit, just to say you have an edit, hit up W Man. He's legit as they come. This is called Cuck Shark, a Zumach disc, the song of the summer. Let's check it out.
And a lot of these fans, like those fuckers from In the Paint, the And One guys, and he's calling me a fraud, and I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Oh shit! Welcome to the greatest show online. It's a Nation. We're coming for you, Zumach. I thought I told you, Kumia's Cucks is no more. You have now officially become the Kumia Cuck. This one's for all my mud sharks who were left out to dry. Get at me, AC, August 19th. Someone tell this man he's a real hack. Name is Jazumac. He's a fucking locale, masking as a mole rat. Calls himself a mud shark. He ain't no mud shark, more like a cuck shark, just a fucking retard. So what's really your plan? To go and do and say just whatever you can? And what will happen when David Chandler finally runs out of money? Tell him 2 countries sent him time to get to the funny. Ha! So rest in peace, Zumach, motherfucker. This one's for you. It's time to call your new butt buddy. Surely the man's really a Jew. It's nothing personal. I just never received my poster from Pottstown. And while we're at it, tell your little faggot friend Mazer he's a clown. And how's it possible that Stuttering John is more funnier than you? 'Cause everything out your mouth is a lie and nothing is true. The irony in the fact that you turned out to be a cock. You're no different than the rest, so put Kumi's dick in your mouth and suck. You're a fucking bitch. You're a fucking joke. Do you hear me? I better not see from this day forward another episode of Kumi's Cucks, you cunt.
Wow. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Cuck Shark, which will debut right after this show for members only and will be on the Hackverse LP. Again, probably a 9-song LP. 7 songs are done. We have, if we guys are keeping score at home, we have Goal, a Steel Toe diss song. We have Magic Number, which is another Steel Toe song when they changed the word, their phrasing from the word goal to magic number. We did a song about that. We did a song, The Interlude, which will be I Believe I Could Fuck, that whole I Believe I Could Fuck saga from Aaron and Miss April. So we got 3 Steel Toe songs. We have a Keanu's Mom song, which is a Stacy's Mom parody, which will be on there. We have the Stuttering John cover song. We have the Cuck Shark, and we have Be Ray, a Ray DeVito song. We have 2 more songs that we're going to be working on, and August 10th, you can expect the full release right here on the YouTube channel. So subscribe, turn notifications on, do all that good stuff so you know when it is released. All right, so let's get into some more coverage, guys. We're going to do probably like another 45 minutes or so. So let's get back into the flow of the show. I know I see a lot of people like that song. That's pretty dope. F word, he. Yep. I was debating whether or not I should leave that in there, but it's like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It's not anything different than what I would say on the show. So why should I change it for a song? If anything, it's a rap. It makes it more, accessible or okay. Dancing. Keena's dancing. I could see that. That's pretty dope. DiCaprio, nice. Mazer is a dud. I agree. Jeff Closer, mud sharking it up. White Boy J says, brilliant, John. This is all brilliant. Thank you, White Boy J. Tony Sal says, woo, W-Man. Yeah, W-Man crushed that edit. Crushed that edit. A lot of the edits I go into, like, I have an idea of what I want to do, and I'm like, I kind of explain it like scatterbrain style to W-Man. And he's like, all right, man, I got you. And I'm like, oh, man, like, I don't even know if I explained that to him the right way. And then he fucking takes an edit and brings it to life in a way. It always leaves me floored. So shout out to W-Man. He's a legend when it comes to these edits. Keena K says it grows on you. Chris says, April's mom has got it going on. Yeah, it should have been about April's mom. That would have been funny. April's mom has a thyroid condition, so I'll give her a pass. W for W-Man, Keena K says. All right, so let's get into, let's see where I want to go from here. Do I want to piss people off, or do I want to laugh at somebody? We can all laugh together. Let's check in with Gino. Let's see what Gino's been up to. So I've started this whole thing of Gino, hashtag Gino's a lib. And it all stemmed from just innocent comedy, just, throwing shit at the wall, for lack of a better term. I had no proof of this, besides the simple fact that when I look at Gino and when I listen to Gino, he doubles, triples, quadruples down on the fact that he's this macho man conservative and he's on the front lines of free speech and all that's holy and good. Which, by the way, Gino should be coming live in about 7 minutes, so this might be a perfect segue. But I speculated that, anytime like Aaron does this, Cumia does this, Bisconti does this, they overcompensate their conservativeness. If you're a conservative or liberal, whatever, that's just don't bring it here. I don't really give a fuck at the end of the day. It's when you overcompensate for being for having a political affiliation. I find that to be the most tacky, thing and the farthest thing from comedy. It's not comedy. Because at the end of the day, what you're telling me is that your comedy has an underlying message. And, it's just, I'm not a fan of that shit. Go somewhere else with that. But Gino, Aaron, Cumia, a lot of these guys in this universe, Tony Mazer, another one, they're just openly admitting that they're conservative and they're doing everything. They're always talking about things conservatives talk about. So when I listen to this, it leads me to speculate that they're not conservative and they're actually disguising this as a liberal. Well, I've said this to Gino, again, pure speculation. And time again, he has shown me nothing but signs leading and pointing to the fact that he actually is a liberal. And what do I mean by that? Well, we'll kick it here. We'll start it off here. This is Gino Bisconti. I guess this is in his car. But now, at first glance, you might be thinking, there's nothing wrong with this. Well, there's multiple things wrong with this. First of all, there's multiple things wrong with this image here. And we'll start by the bracelets. No conservative man. Imagine if Alex Jones was wearing these bracelets. Imagine that. You would automatically think he was a gay lib. But he's got a pink bracelet, a black bracelet, another black bracelet, a white, I don't even know what that is, bracelet, and a rubber band style bracelet. So he's got 5 bracelets on his left wrist. Okay, if that wasn't enough to convince you, his shorts are 3 sizes too small. They don't go past his knees. He's got what appears to be a wedding band on his middle finger here, which, again, Gino's not married. But okay, we'll roll with it. He's got this 3/4 of a way smoked cigar, which is disgusting. Cigars are gross. They just reek. They're the worst smell. I'd rather smell like 100 packs of cigarettes than one cigar. And that's just a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
So all that in this image, they always say a picture could tell 1,000 stories. And this picture is no different. Again, 5 bracelets, shorts that are 3 sizes too small, a fake wedding band on his middle finger, and this cigar. But if that wasn't enough to convince you that Gino is a lib, well, then we move down to the feet. And what I'm about to show you next might shock some people. So make sure you're sitting down for this. Make sure there's no kids in the room. Make sure you're not walking around with a drink or anything like that. You're not driving, anything like that. Pull your car over if you're driving and brace yourselves. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you a 54-year-old man who, fronts as a conservative macho man who speaks up for the First and Second Amendment is wearing toenail polish. Granted, it's on one toe, but that's all you need. That's all I need to see to be convinced that he swings from both sides. Now, we've seen other pictures of Gino. Well, let's cut back. We've seen other pictures of Gino this past week, just flaunting his love for wearing toenail polish, fingernail polish. So check this shit out if I could find it on his fucking Twitter. Softcast, if you're in the chat, drop that picture of Gino. Drop that picture of Gino wearing fingernail polish. Drop it, send it to my DMs. Because I can't seem to find it right now. I don't want to be scrolling his Twitter. All right, hold on. I think it might be. Where is it at? Come on. Yeah, Soft, you need to send that to me. Because I'm not seeing it on his Twitter. Just rest assured, take my word for it, Gino wears fingernail and toenail polish. It's pretty alarming stuff, guys. Pretty alarming stuff. No man should be wearing polish. Any polish. Like, not with your girlfriend, not with while you're by yourself. You shouldn't be wearing toenail and nail polish. Unless, of course, do I really need to say it? Yeah, I can't find this picture for some reason. So that is Gino wearing the polish there. So Gino likes to post these pictures of his comedy sets as well. And he likes to present to everybody in the world that he is a professional stand-up comic. Well, then we get this picture, and I don't know why you'd even post this picture. Like, what is the point? Again, this is another guy who gets off on the humiliation, much like John Domingo. So Gino is caught here performing comedy, I guess you could call it. It's not even performing comedy. He's just talking to these 3 people right here. 4 people, sorry. I mean, so he's doing his set for 4 people. And then he's going to tell all of us that he's crushing it in the comedy space. Again, I mean, what am I missing? I mean, look, let's go through it. There's more empty chairs than there are seated chairs. I mean, here's a whole row here and a table, and you got to think that there's both sides of that table aren't filled. Then you go to this other table. This whole table's not filled. This whole table's not filled. This whole table, this. I mean, there's literally, guys, there's one table of 4 watching Gino. And I'd probably venture to guess this chick was forced into coming by this weirdo here. And these 2 in the back, one of those 2 are trolling Gino. They're trolling him. And speak of the devil, Gino Bisconti is live. So let's tune into Gino live. Oh, look at this. He's back, guys. He's back to jumping rope. Another sign of being a full-blown libtard. Yeah, let's go to full screen. Again, with his painted nails, painted fingernails, jumping rope. Now, this is his Gratcast. His weekly podcast is now this, jumping rope. Softcast is probably having a field day with this. Now, this music may get me copyrighted, but that's fine. I'm willing to take that chance. I mean, unreal. Skipping. God says Gino has a dry sense of humor and is good at wordplay. I don't think he's necessarily good at wordplay, guy. I just think he talks so much. It's like you're throwing enough shit at the wall. Some of it will stick. Or even better yet, it's like a broken clock is right twice a day. Gino doesn't hear himself when he talks. He just talks to talk. Like, we can't even hear you. He's drinking Folgers right out the can. I mean, his dick is just flopping around. Who do I hear? Oh, it's Gino.
Hey,
he's here.
Can I buy myself some time? Sometimes
Oh, he's here.
people can I
That freaked me
buy
out.
myself some fucking time? Good fucking afternoon, everyone.
And we get a live look into his
Sorry
dirty
that I'm,
apartment.
Technically,
The
I'm
floors
not
are-
late. I started on time.
The floors
That's
are
up to you.
fucking
And I used
stained.
a little jump roping thing I did yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Very excited to say Daddy is back. Daddy's
Again,
back
refers
on
to
the road,
himself as
people.
daddy.
Daddy's back on the road.
That's
First
alarming.
time in 7
That's a red
full
flag.
Fucking weeks that Daddy jumped rope, and whose fault is that? Mine, because I come here.
No
every
grown man
week
should
to
ever
tell
refer
you
to
guys
themselves
about
as daddy.
gratitude.
It's
And what
repulsive.
do? I spike jump rope, fuck up my ankle, and then have to take it really slow coming back. Why? Why did Daddy take it slow coming back? Hi, I'm lighting a cigar. Tell you why. Because I know I'm going to be jumping rope a lot longer than I'm going to be fucking snipe streaming Kevy Brenny.
I mean, this is unreal.
what I did was
This is really unreal.
into my hand.
LMAO, I may have him confused with someone. God, that's
I don't know
probably
why I'm
it.
doing this.
That's
It's just going
probably
to go
it.
out. It's just going to go out once
Nicholas
I start yapping
Fuentes.
at you people.
This guy has that Adderall energy. I've speculated that in the past. Nick Fuentes.
Running, by the way. Hit the ground running with
Jay says Gino blocked me in his chat. That's the behavior. Exactly. So it's like when if it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck. When are we when are we confident enough in saying that this Gino is actually a liberal, and it's not speculation anymore? Like, you can only do so many things where it's like, oh, you're just a liberal. Then that's fine. Be a liberal, but be an honest liberal. Be an honest liberal. But no, he masquerades as this conservative, and he wants you to know he's a conservative. Why? Ask yourselves why. Why is he trying this hard to be, a right-wing guy? What's he hiding behind that fingernail polish?
The Fountainhead.
We're just gonna watch a couple minutes. I don't plan on doing this whole thing.
I'm trying.
Gino's good at psychoanalysis and likes to help people. Yeah, but Gino, look, Pulper, I understand that, but Gino can't even help himself. So before you can help anyone else, you got to be able to help yourself. And Gino is in no position to be helping anybody. LL Cooley says he's a leather daddy. Goss says Jermaine Gross calls himself Pop Pop. No way. That's gross.
Say hi, Uncle Tommy.
I mean, it's one thing to call yourself daddy, but then it's a whole different thing to call yourself Pop Pop. Come here and sit on Pop Pop's lap. It's like, whoa. Settle down. Libs block, Beck says. Stuttering John's fingernail says, pours smoking indoors. There you go. There you go. Pour smoke that indoors. Chris, sorry to hear that, Jay. I am in there right now. Hope he doesn't censor you too, Chris. Pop Pop is creepy. I call Jamingo Papa Boner.
Bug him with a spot when he's booking the likes of Mark Norman.
All right, just watch a little bit of this. Let's see what happens.
And Kevy Brenny. So yeah, nice dye job. Oh, by the way, the King is watching. King Red Bar. Hey, Mitch Hedsberg, you're looking good. I really don't dye my hair.
Imagine referring to Red Bar as a king, and you're a grown man, and you're a broadcaster. It's weird.
Stevens.
It's gay.
And when you don't put chemicals in your body, it's got a natural, healthy glow. The alcohol helps, Barry. So, of course, when I put, I literally jumped in. Look how gray that is, by the way. Look at this. Are you fucking... Hold on. Fuck this. Jesus Christ. Nothing. Just ignore this. Act like I'm being professional here. Act like this is professional. Hold on.
I mean, this is like some Blair Witch Project level filming here.
Sorry. Yeah, like you got... Look at my house. So you're saying, look at this.
Now we are seeing the inside of Gino's ears.
You're saying that's a dye job? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? So I'll tell you what it is, Barry, and thank you. My camera was fucked up. It's simply when you're healthy, that's my ceiling. It's a nice light, right?
What is
Hold
this?
on.
What is
Hi,
this?
everybody. So yeah, when you're healthy, the natural oils in your hair, in your body, they come out when it's wet. You understand? It's something about showering and bathing and stuff and not using soap if you're Garrett. So again, every time someone says I dye my hair, I'll say it to you, Barry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And even if I did, which I don't, because you could tell, let's talk about people that dye their hair. Alan Fuchs, who without Alan Fuchs, we wouldn't have anything. I wouldn't have Keanu. I wouldn't have In Hot Water. I wouldn't have anything. None of us would have anything without Alan Fuchs. Okay. And he even makes fun of himself. They call it, Soy Boy. And Bob Levy used to dye his hair. And even he makes fun of how his hair looked when he used to dye it, which is his real hair, by the way. So now that Bob says he doesn't dye his hair, people are like, well, it's a wig. It's his hair. It's his gray. But again, Barry Stevens, thank you so much. Now, I'll tell you who does dye his hair. Nimrod, you told him. Kevin Brennan dyes his hair. Kevy Brennan.
Yeah, it's bizarre, LL.
Alex Fuchs could not give me any dignity. Schultes looked like a baby. I don't think Schultes dyes his hair either. Schultes is like me, and I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult, but he doesn't give a fuck about anything. I love that guy. At any rate, I never finished my story. So I was thinking of you, my boy Tommy Karate.
All right, fast forward. Look at him get up.
Walk over
This is
here
what he does
with my
on his
fucking
show.
phone.
Check this out.
Almost got everything right.
Now,
Buy me some time.
this is actually perfect. I just want to pause. Look at the mess in this apartment. Check this mess out. There's a pillow and a blanket just randomly thrown on this couch. It's not made. It's not ready for somebody to sit on. So if you come in Gino's apartment right now, this couch is unsittable. His floors have piss stains, cat piss stains on them. And what appears to be a cat turd right there. So Gino has let himself go and let his apartment go that he doesn't even pay for, that Keanu's father pays for with that firework money, and has piss stains from his cat and a cat turd, 2 cat turds, right there in the open. Then we zoom into his kitchen. This is his kitchen where people eat. This is where food goes. This is where it needs to be the most sanitary in the house, or at least in the room of the apartment. We have old, probably bizarre smelling shoes under the table. I don't even know what that is. A t-shirt, possibly. A towel hanging over the bar stool. Another article of clothing. I mean, just multiple articles of clothing just hanging around on his table where I would eat. Think of the diseases. Think of the diseases that are on these clothes that made its way onto the table. The next time somebody eats over Gino's house, they will contract like hepatitis B from. Very unsanitary. This is no different than, a zoo. I mean, I believe that's his cat litter box in the kitchen. So that's great. You're having a meal. You're enjoying nice wine, and your cat needs to take a fucking leak or a dump. And as you're eating, that cheeseburger, you're getting ready to sink your teeth into that nice fucking juicy fucking piece of beef. Your cat's over there dropping a fucking deuce. So very, very disgusting. This is how Section 8 people live. And you can always tell the characteristics of a man by the way their apartment is, or by the way their room's made. I guarantee his bed isn't made. I mean, it's sloppy. It's sloppy. He's walking around. I mean, I can't get over this. I mean, literally walking around. I mean, you see it, the reflection. Piss and poop from his cat. And he had intentions on cleaning up. That's why you see the broom here. But he was just too lazy. Too lazy to clean. And he's waiting for Keanu to come over. So when she gets there, she'll clean it up. Because he can't be bothered. So this is the state of Gino. I don't even know what this is right here. But why is it on your wall? How embarrassing. If my setup looked like this, I would never, ever click that go live button. I would clean it up, give it a quick Lysol once over, and then go live. Like, there's no rush. Nobody is telling you or forcing you to go on live at 1 o'clock. If not, your world ceases to exist. This is by choice. You're choosing to start your stream at 1 o'clock when your apartment and living situation looks worse than fucking Stevie Lou's living situation. And we all know I docked Stevie Lou earlier. But I'd almost rather live here with a bunch of empty, dirty syringes than, in Gino's cat-pissed infused apartment. Unfucking believable. But he's going to tell us the way the culture should operate, how free speech should be dictated. He's going to give us health advice. All right, get off, Stevie. Very insane.
I had show notes here. Thank you for your patience.
It's like, stop worrying about show notes and worrying about cleaning your apartment, you scumbag.
thinking of you on the way over here, Tom. Sustain you both spiritually and financially in that order. Because again, if it comes to spiritually and financially, well,
Again, you're taking spiritual and financial advice from a guy whose apartment looks like this. I mean, I rest my case. His house would be clean if Trump was in office. Yeah, right. That's the excuse they all use. It's Biden's fault. This is shameful living situation for anybody, let alone a 60-year-old man. Yeah, it's putrid. Quite honestly, Jay. Kay says, Chris, he sprayed particles at you. I'm sorry. Nick says, Gino is a man spreader. Chris, 60-year-old men retire on ranches, Jay. Yeah, they don't live the rest of their days in a fucking Harlem apartment that looks no better than Stevie Lou's crack den. Gino has a soft spot for people who own rowboats. Honk says Stevie Lou might be the most disturbing, disgusting, potentially dangerous friend of them all. Total garbage.
to quote my mother, Janie, if money, you'll agree with me, like we've all pursued it at some point in our life. I mean, I can't imagine, unless you're born into Buddhism and into a fucking monk, into a monastery, we've all pursued it at some point. And it's more that red pill moment. It's that red pill moment.
There he goes, conservative
like, talk,
right on cue.
What am I doing? And I'll tell you my red pill moment, and then I'll fucking get into we speak things into action. And I know fucking Tommy Karate.
Can we speak your apartment being clean into action, or is that too much to ask?
We will. Yeah, I got your super chat, Maurice Snow, didn't I? Let's see. I didn't read them all. All right, look, Ken Mosca, beach time. Shout out Maurice Snow. Nicest guy I've ever met. Oh, wow. You know what? I should have read it sooner because
now
I
it's
like
these guys.
Nicest guy I've ever met.
It's not just Gino we have to worry about. It's these guys like Maurice Snow who are brainwashed into thinking Gino is a savior.
Maurice Snow.
He goes, listen to this chatter.
Your avatar seems like a
hold on
pet of the day. And I will say this.
This chatter goes, nicest guy I've ever met. Humble and kind. I literally just so happened to stand next to you, and you treated me like a friend. I'll always support you, my friend. I hope you come back to Chicago soon. So this Maurice Snow is brainwashed. Another victim.
Maurice, look at my face. Thank you. So if you're a billionaire doing what you love, God bless you. God bless you. But if you're doing what you love,
some guys spread love, others spread parasites. Wash your hands.
But again, if you're working your ass off, because I gotta have
Pseudo Rasputin says Gino and Pat Dixon should become roomies and live stream their apartment 24/7.
Fucking, and don't get me wrong, as much for the elite
Gino lectures too much. Yeah, it's unbearable, dude. It's like a hamster running around a hamster wheel. They just non-stop. That's Gino. And he's gonna give me advice. It's like, worry about yourself, lib. You fucking lib.
Afternoon, Gino. Hope you have a wonderful day. I'm having a wonderful day. Getting to spend it with you. I woke up next to fucking.
All right, guys, we're gonna do like another 3 or 4 minutes of this. We'll see what happens. I think I've made my point though. I think we're gonna get out of here though, because I gotta get ready. I need a shower. I have yet to eat. I'm very nauseous right now.
Again, if you think,
let's listen to Gino though.
Not talking about money or not worrying about money makes you broke. If you think having all the space you fucking need. Oh my God, hold on. I forgot to plug in my Kiki thing. If you think having all the space you need.
Okay, so we even have more revealing stuff here. First of all, it looks like another cat turd here. So we have another cat turd on the rug, and we have 2 on the hardwood floor. And that cat piss looks like it's drying up, or unless Gino stepped in it. But he's got an empty box. I'm not sure how good you guys could see that, but just next to his couch.
My Kiki thing. If you think having all the space you need, if you think having an abundance of not money, not fame, not fucking people, an abundance of enough, but if they're harping on it, if they're fucking taking the bait, like honest to God, like
by the way, this I can't not see this, but this picture is crooked as fuck.
And I'm like, all right, I don't care.
Very
and
crooked. Did not use a leveler. Confirmed.
and they're fucking falling off.
There it is.
And
Check
then
that
she
out.
painted fucking 2 of my nails.
I mean, do I have to say anything else? Do I really have to say anything else besides
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
Who shows this to people? I wouldn't be caught dead ever like this. This is sickening. This is sickening. Painted fingernails, painted toenails. He does comedy for 4 people. He can't keep his apartment clean, but yet Gino Bisconti, ladies and gentlemen, is going to give you advice on how to live your life spiritually, emotionally, financially. I mean, do we see the issue yet? Do we see the issue yet? So I can't. I really can't. It's so pathetic on so many levels. And he's like proud of having painted fingernails. It's like, you should be fucking, your internet access should be revoked, sir. I'm getting out of here. This chat is too. Now Ray's live. Look at all these guys going live, trying to step on my toes.
Yeah, it's dudes we don't like to admit that we manscape for some reason.
Never mind. I thought he went live. Okay. All right. I think that's going to do it for us, though, guys. I've been on here. We're approaching the 6-hour mark. Do 3 more hours, Jay says. All right. So on Jay's request, we're going to do another 3. We're going to do 9 hours on today's show. Now, if I had the time, I probably would do a little bit longer. I just need to get something to eat, dude. Fuck. I'm starving. We need more poetry. We're going to, on the way out, we're going to play Ray DeVito's theme song. It's called Be Ray. And again, guys, the Hackverse LP will be out August 10th. And right after this show, I'll be putting out the Cuck Shark song for members only. But this has been fun. 5.5 hours. The show went up. The show went down. The show went all around. We appreciate everyone who showed up. Super chatted us today. We had, let's just shout out everyone. We had Chris coming in for 5. We had Crack and Release coming in. Dr. Chow, the Mega. Shout out Jake Hudson becoming a new member. Italian Stallion. Chris and Soft Weekly all contributing on today's show, keeping the lights on, making sure everything runs good around here. So we appreciate you guys, for chipping in and meeting our goal, quite frankly. But guys, this has been a very fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
And let Tom Chillstrom take us out on today's show.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
And bring home the troops, guys. Thank you so much one more time. Have a safe weekend the rest of the weekend. If you're going out drinking, smoking, doing whatever that you got to do, just stay safe out there. It's a hard not life. It's cold out here in these streets. Keep your head on a swivel, as they say. But yeah, we appreciate everyone, guys. We'll be back. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do weekly shows or if I'm going to do twice a week. I'm undecided. Just look for the thumbnail. Subscribe to the channel. Look for the thumbnail. I usually post it a day or 2 before we go live. But yeah, everyone have a great rest of your Saturday. It was my pleasure doing this. John Domingo, again, this guy, the more and more I look into him, he's a creep. A real-life creep. Adam Nutter, I'm excited to fight him. It's going to be very exciting. Ray DeVito, stop podcasting. Chris Abels, another melting cock. Chad Zumak, he's losing it. He's done in this business. Gino, obviously a liberal now. It's not speculation anymore. It is confirmed Gino is a lib. And Boomer Bob and Jody B, we want you here on Win by 2. So let's make that happen, and all the super chats will go to you, ladies, or Boomer and Jody. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you one more time. This is B Ray, a Ray DeVito song on the Hackverse LP. We will see you next time. Thank you for showing up and showing out. This has been my pleasure. See you next time.
Have to do this one to you, but here we are. We made it to the greatest show in the world. I just want to tell you, Ray, it's nothing personal. personal. I just think your comedy sucks. I think it's quite honestly dog shit.
Take a chance to fly, feeling like I'm 10 feet high. Nightmares call, you can't deny. Better find a place to hide.
So he takes another sip from his Bud Light. Mic check 1, 2, yeah, it's alright. Super chat's coming in, Wi-Fi looking good. Someone tell Chad that it's on site. Someone please tell Ari that it's alright. Both packs are looking for a new wife. If you're looking for a way to make the first move, you might be waiting here all night. 1 lick, 2 lick, 3 lick, 4. Wayne's getting a little bit older now. Somebody please call Mr. Danger now. Wayne's getting a little bit nervous now. Somebody please call Mr. Danger now. Somebody please call Mr. Danger now. Somebody please call Mr. Danger now. Carlos!
My dog's trying to get back here. Again, Ari won't you? Get out of here.
Take a chance to fly, feeling like I'm 10 feet high. Nightmares call, you can't deny. Better find a place to hide.
So enough with the drama, can we vibe out? Hot sauce so good, better use it for my steak. Drink another bud till I pass out. Look out, attention please. My name's Ray DeVito, yeah, I'm a cream. I love Mary Jean, but she's a leech. And I write another joke so easily. Pause. This blue you got me hard as a rock. Damn, the scout is filling my socks. MLC at 4 o'clock. Licking my lips, I will never stop. 40 and simple is all that I got. 40 and simple is all that I got.
See you next time, guys.